What up, Terry? What it do? Good day, everyone. Well, good evening. I gotta get used to that. I usually be asleep. Isn't it kind of crazy? Isn't it crazy? Ooh, this cucumber is delicious. Really good. Really good. Drink some more. Drink some of this goddamn water. Water is awesome for you. That's the tears. Woo. So, good evening, everyone. My name is Sharon Bracey. We go by the Solution-Based Group, and every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. Barry White, good day to you. And today is no different. We are going to make sure that your words are yours, and you're not just regurgitating information. We want to challenge your goddamn thoughts. We are open to all discussions, all walks of life, every goddamn body. You know, it's just that in the daytime, I guess you can't see it because of light, but at nighttime, yeah, them grades is out. Absolutely, them grades be out at nighttime. You know, different kind of light. That's right. I don't do no goddamn beard oil, no beard dyes, and none of that. I let myself be free. I'm proud of every grade that I earned because I wasn't supposed to make it this far. Man, oh man. It seems like every single day we find a new situation where it seems as if solid, good, intelligent women just love toxic women, Royce M. Terry, I just don't understand that. Somehow, some way, it seems like every single day we can find a new example of a solid woman somehow falling for some toxic ass man, beloved. I do not understand how that happened. I don't understand it. But before we get into that, I think it's also very interesting. What up, Sway? I think it's highly interesting about this man, the new Ninja Turtle of our space or of the media space, the black media space, that this dude is the new Brick Lady, so to speak. He is the male version of the Brick Lady. He scammed all these goddamn men, robbing them, and all the men that I want to see if all these men is going to come out and lash out and say, hey, this man is a scam, a victorious one. I wonder if all the men's going to come out and say, hey, let me try not to curse. I wonder if all these rim brothers, these red pill incel, manosphere men, these no good suckers that came out and say, these women made this man lose his job, all because these women was not qualified to say something bad about him. They said that where is the proof of these 500 phone calls? Where is the proof of this job that you had lost? Where is this company at? What's the company name? Let's put them on blast so this way this company can never do this to another black man again. Why don't you just say, hey, y'all should all call up. You should do exactly what social media did to you. You should get our 500 black men to call up that goddamn company and get your damn job back. Where is the proof? Then now he's saying, oh, he literally gave proof. Proof of what, J-Rock? Please explain to me, J-Rock, what proof did he give? I want to see it, J Rock. Because, hey, listen, unlike other people, I don't mind being corrected. That is perfectly fine with me. I want to find out the proof. I want to have the truth. That's why we rebel against remedial rhetoric. We want to make sure that what we are saying is very truthful. That's what we fight for here every single day, every chance that we get. So show me the proof. Don't just talk about it. Show me, please. Please. So what did he show? All right, J Rod, you said it's in some new interview. Fine. What did he show? What did he show? Because did he show his public license information? Or did he show the certificate that you get when you become a journeyman? Because you get a certificate. I want to make sure that's understood as well. So hopefully he showed some type of certificate that says, congratulations for completing your plumber's journeyman, such and such, of the state of such and such. He better not show me no goddamn OSHA fucking 6x4 card. No bullshit like that. Anybody could laminate a card that said you're a goddamn plumber's license, you licensed plumber. So make sure, J Rock, that's the kind of proof that you got. You got proof of some kind of certificate that he was plumbing. Because I'm pretty sure Sway got at least one picture of him doing some goddamn electric work. I know I got plenty of pictures of me doing some HVAC work. Okay, so J Rock said he showed his plumber's license, his LLC. He admitted to exaggerating, but he did get fired. But he's negotiating with the contractor to get hired. Bullshit. All right, so if this is the case, 500 people called into what is the name of this company, J Rock? 500 people called into this goddamn place. What is the name of this company that 500 people already knows? What is the name of the company? And this is the thing. I don't know what field J Rock is in, but one thing I do know about the construction world, it ain't really that kind of negotiation the way how y'all think it is. It ain't no goddamn corporate negotiation. That's not how it goes. J Rock said he's not giving out the name of the company because he's trying to get rehired. People already know the name of the company. This is not a secret. Supposedly, they got 500 phone calls. So what's the name? It ain't no secret. This kind of publicity you can't fucking buy. So if this plumbing company really exists, then they will tell him, hey, listen, put out our company name so everybody in the Arizona state or whatever state this company is in, because, he's supposedly traveled from one place to one place, which is very strange and weird for construction workers. It's not a bunch of traveling construction workers across America. So that is a very weird situation, in my opinion. I never even heard of something like that before. Like, yes, the only type of construction workers that usually travel from state to state is criminals that give out fake names and they use their little brother's goddamn social security number. So even Sway, he'll let you know he got a bunch of photos doing goddamn electric work, because even if you don't post it on your social media, you still gonna have to take pictures almost every single day to show whoever company you working for, this is the situation. This is how the job turned out. This is what needs to be fixed. We need this. We need that. Look at this job condition. This is not going to work because we got this light fixture in the way of my whatever. You don't got not one picture of you plumbing? You don't got one picture of you plumbing? Even if you don't put it on social media. So plumbing is not one of those. Most people that do construction, they actually plant themselves into that city this way. So because when you are, especially if you are licensed or you a journeyman, it's very few of y'all in that city, and that's how you make really good money, by staying there and saying, "Hey, I'm the big dog out here," because it's very small. We tend to find each other, and we know who each other are quick, fast, in a hurry. Foremans know foremans, mechanics know mechanics, and fucking apprentices know apprentices. And when they need a goddamn job, they call their goddamn homies. That's how it usually go. It's usually construction workers are not known for being like traveling nurses. No, that's not what we are known for at all. Does it happen? Of course. Like I said, it's a lot of construction criminals that use their goddamn little brother's social security number. They gonna save the state. Especially when they're on the run eating. You know what I'm saying? So like electricians, plumbers, HVAC, they tend to not it's not really a traveling type of gig. Like just think about looking online and say I'm a traveling plumber and see what job's gonna pop up. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna. I don't know. I never heard of it. J-Rock, he says, bruh, journeyman is not the final step in trades. Being a master is. Master takes about 8 to 12 years to achieve. He has his journeyman license out of Phoenix. Hey, I agree. To be a master's whatever in a trade is pretty fucking dope. Also, not too many people have it because it's not needed at the same time. You're not going to get more money because you have it usually. Just because you have that. People, when you go to these construction jobs, they do not ask you, do you have a plumber's license? Are you a master plumber? Those questions don't usually be asked. no doubt. Trish, I got you. I'll be dropping it in a second. All right. So Michael A said they got a State Department of License. Look him up. Can somebody please do the due diligence and look up Aaron Sloan's plumbing license in Phoenix, Arizona? Let's see if it pops up. Good. Go ahead and look it up. Aaron Sloan is his name, I believe. Aaron Sloan is his name. And let's look up this goddamn scam artist. See, men like this that go out there and scam other men. This is the craziest part. He scammed other men. If this was a goddamn woman, she'd have been, oh my God, every channel would have been talking about how women out there playing victim. But this man out here, everybody want to steal, even though everything is showing towards that this man is a con artist. Everything is showing that this man is a liar. Everything is showing that this man is a rim brother, a no good sucker. Even though we see it, we still want to fight because a lot of you men see yourself inside this man more ways than one, literally and figuratively. Crazy. What's wrong? It's the right. Just call this goddamn man out for what he is. He's a fucking piece of shit. We see it. We know these people. We know him. Michael H. No. He's in the construction world. He knows not a bunch of goddamn traveling plumbers out there and traveling electricians and traveling. No. This is not a theme in our goddamn field. Yes, can you go and check? Like, do it have jobs? They got jobs right now in goddamn Dubai right now. If you are a licensed plumber, electrician, and all that, you could go find a job over there overseas right goddamn now. Quick, fast, in a hurry. They'll pay you. They even pay for your goddamn house. If you're a single man, I suggest you go and look into it. They got jobs that if you are this skillful tradesman, you could go over to one of these goddamn islands like Bahamas and they are building new buildings. You could go ahead and find you a goddamn job right now and be a traveling tradesman. However, most of us tradesmen know that our money is solidified where we at. Being in our same city, trying to travel as least time as we possibly can. We want to stay at one job site for as long as we can. We want jobs that's like 2 years long. We don't want to keep traveling from job to job to job to job, because usually when you do that, that means that you ain't that good as you think you are. When you the goddamn foreman and higher, usually you the first one at the job site, then you get your crew of guys, and then you stay there for hopefully 6 months to a year. So it's kind of crazy. So now, since y'all saying he showed this goddamn license, what's the put it in the chat, because I don't see it. Put it in the chat so we can look it up now. Because if it's a license number, because I can show you my license number, I can show you my OSHA. I got 53 hours in OSHA, I believe, or 63, either 53 or 63. I forgot which one. I got 53 to 63 hours in OSHA. I'm only 7 hours away from being, you know what I'm saying, right, I can pull out licenses. What you talking about? Did they see the expiration date? Did they even see the certificate? Because this whole idea that plumbers, yeah, I got like 50 something. I think I maybe got even 60 hours of OSHA sway. Because when I run a job site, I'm running jobs of different trades. Because like right now, I'm running this job. I got to deal with the fire alarm guy. I got to deal with the structural steel guy. I got to deal with the HVAC guy, the plumbing guy, the electrician, the controls guy, the windows. He said, just click the link. I don't see the link in the chat. J-Rock, I don't see the click. Show it. That's right. That's what we need. We need these men to prove us wrong. That's right. Show it. Please. I would love to see it, because I don't know about it. I haven't heard about it. I haven't seen it. However, we still know that this man is a liar and a scammer. He's one of those. He is the man that is not the representation of men. And we need to understand that it got a difference between a gentleman that's doing his fucking job and doing what he's supposed to do, and these fucking men are just out here being a fucking, he just roaming around the earth, doing whatever the fuck he can. Now, all of a sudden, I'm pretty sure whatever this podcast that y'all talking about, that he showed this goddamn, probably a laminated card license that you are telling me now. And it's not a certificate, because a journeyman's license is a certificate. It's not a goddamn card. But I guess he probably showed, because the way how y'all explained it, that he showed some card. And I'm pretty sure this card that he showed, it doesn't have his plumber's license number on it. The license that he showed, is it a card or is it a certificate? Please, one of y'all tell me. Tell me if it's a laminated fucking card or it's a certificate. J-Rock, you was in there, you fighting hard for your man, and you saying that this man is a solid plumber man, and he's out here trying to move his life in the right direction. Was it a laminated card or was it a certificate? Please. Okay, so he says it's, let's see, let's look it up. I'm gonna look it up right fucking now. Okay, what is his name? His name is Aaron. Okay, Aaron Sloan, plumber's license. What's it? What you said the number is? Let me see it again. What was the number? Let me see. What is the number you said it was? 0818. Okay. Let's look it up. 0818. I'm looking it up right now. What's the zip code? I see a link. His number is linked to a LinkedIn. Let's see. I can't believe how hard y'all capping for this man. I cannot believe it. You know, when I type in his name, you know what pops up? A goddamn GoFundMe. Because he's a goddamn scammer. That's why. That's fucking why. That's why the first thing that pops up is that he is a humanitarian. That's the first thing I see. Let me see. I do see a LinkedIn. Let's see what this LinkedIn is. Aaron hasn't posted yet, so that means he just Phoenix, Arizona, Aaron Sloan, but it is no. Yeah. Experience, skills, it says plumbing and HVAC. And there's no pictures, so I don't know if that's the actual Aaron Sloan that we are talking about. So again, so this is how easily now I see, this is how easily, this is how easy it is to fix. Where is it? My Grace, I just looked it up. It ain't there. This is how easy it is to dupe men because men just want to have men to be right so bad. Y'all believe that men are right all the fucking time so badly. Okay, let me look it up because you didn't put that. You put a different number. It's 00. Okay. 008. Let's see. Maybe I'll put the wrong. Again, you know what pops up? What pops up is his goddamn GoFundMe. That's what pops up. And this link, this fake ass LinkedIn. Licensed plumbing directory, Arizona. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know what's his zip code, so I don't know. Be the first contractor to register in Arizona. His number doesn't pop up. I don't know why y'all just so easy to believe. Why y'all not doing your own research? Just because this man showed you some bullshit card, some laminated card, because that's what it seemed like. He showed y'all some laminated card, and y'all don't have, where is it? I just looked it up. I ain't seen nothing. Okay, let's see. You don't see a link that starts with, no, I do not. Let's do this. All right, we're going to find it. We're going to find it. Supposedly, it's called Shape Phoenix Gov. Okay, let's go to that one. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I see bullshit meter all over this damn thing. It's not even a real goddamn website. Yeah, shapephoenix.gov is not even a real website. It's not even a, thank you, Mel. It's not even a real web. Y'all will go so hard to try to prove that this man's telling the truth that y'all not even going to check it up yourself. You telling me that a man with a laminated card is, oh, that's his plump. No, it's not a laminated card. What is going on? Yo, listen, y'all got to stop. Y'all have to stop. Okay, he said he got another one. Let me see. Let me find that one. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. What's up, Headlines with a Voice? What it do? That's true. Let me see. Let me see if I can copy this. Yeah, send it to me via IG. That might help me out a little better. Because I do not see this at all. I'm trying my best to find it. I'm trying my best to see if this man is not crazy. This man showed a goddamn laminated card. He is easily scamming y'all. It is crazy that we believe this fucking man. That y'all don't want to just, hey, listen here, homeboy. You goddamn rim brother. You no good sucker. You red pill incel manosphere bullshit artist. Get the fuck out of here. You're not allowed here anymore. We gotta start talking to this man properly. Like, hey man, this shit is not correct what you were doing. You need to shape up. These fucking clearly this man needs a goddamn fall. He got daddy issues, man. This man got daddy issues, man. That's why he act the way he act, and he's gonna ride this lie out for as long as he possibly can. That's why GoFundMe themselves stopped him from being able to accept the money because it seems like it's a scam. Even GoFundMe understands that it's a goddamn scam, but no, not these fucking men. No, his ass is gonna get re-locked up just like that goddamn brick lady. And I want every last one of you fucking men that is caping hard for him to be like, damn, I was wrong. Even though he had all the signs, I ignored them because I love men so much. Because I love them so. Baby, turn up the air for me.
Cold now?
Yes, I am.
You say you're hot, now you're cold.
Yes. Just like these goddamn men on these spaces. 1 minute they hot, next second they cold. And this is the problem that us men that are in the good that is in good spirits and we want the best for our community, we gotta shun these goddamn no good suckers the fuck up out of here. You have no business talking to our women. You have no business in our spaces. You have no business in our media. This is a man that we are supposedly clearly. This is a man that we are clearly supposed to make an example of. Not trying to build up. This man is a piece of shit. His whole life story is a piece of shit. He told y'all he was a goddamn gangbanger. He told y'all that he did all types of things. He told y'all he deserved to get shot the way how he got shot. He said it. You found the link, babe? Let's see. We are going to read this link. Okay, so registered. Aaron Sloan, journeyman, plumber, gas. He's a plumbing gas fitter. Licensed professional for city use only. Arizona license number. It doesn't have one. And look, the Arizona license number is nothing there. There's no information there. Where is it? I don't know. Please provide the number of your state license that supports your discipline. All right, let's see. Let's type it in maybe. Okay. So this is a digital support. What is this? This is not no goddamn. Ain't no damn license. What is this? What is this? What is this? God damn it, J-Rock is fake again. Can you get out of it? Press the little things on the side. It's fake. Again, I checked another source that y'all gave me for this dude that is not even a fucking plumber. He cannot show you not one picture of him doing any kind of plumbing. The only pipe work he was doing was on that goddamn Latina Mexican woman that he had to go sleep in her house, eat up all the kids' snacks, smoking up all the weed. All he did was putting pipe inside of that woman. That's the only pipe that man was moving. He didn't do no goddamn plumbing work, goddamn it. It ain't not one picture of this man under the goddamn kitchen sink at least. Can you please show me a picture of you at least with a goddamn pipe wrench? A pipe cutter? I can go in my closet and pick out a tool and there's a pipe tool right now. God damn. So, do y'all want to see? This is his plumber's license, y'all. This is his plumber's license. Can y'all see that? Hold on. What in the fuck? His plumber's license got a turtle on it. His journeyman license, Aaron Slow, got a turtle on it. It's only valid only if accompanied by a photo ID. It says plumbing gas fitter with the goddamn actual number scratched out. What? This is what we want to believe in? It got a goddamn turtle. This house, because you know why it's a turtle? You know why it's a turtle on this man's license? Because he know that y'all men are so fucking slow. He knew that y'all men are so slow that y'all would believe anything just because it's a man. Y'all hate women so goddamn much. Y'all believe this goddamn story that 500 different women called up this goddamn company and said, hey, y'all didn't even get it. That is a turtle on it. Why is it turtle? Because they call him a Ninja Turtle. He's playing in your face. And y'all just accept it. If this was a woman, y'all would be going crazy. It'd be 10 shows right now talking about it. But you know what y'all men are doing? Y'all giving this man excuses to keep on being a piece of shit. And this is why women cannot trust other men to choose men, because y'all just see yourselves in other men in more ways than one. This is crazy. Let this man come on a job site with that goddamn plumber's license with a damn turn up. People look at him like he's stupid. Are you crazy? What? Do that look like a goddamn state license to you? With a damn turtle on it? What do turtles got to do with plumbing? Oh, goddamn Arizona. Wow. Wow. Scammers gonna scam. It is what it is. And these goddamn men are just rimming around like this man. Woo, goddamn it. You want me to end the stream? I'm about to get my goddamn plumbing on. Show them how it's done, goddamn it. Y'all men is so quick to believe anything without no real fucking fact, just because it's a goddamn man. Just because y'all believe that this man rallied up 500 women out of nowhere because he was on some goddamn pop-up balloon. Because he was on some goddamn video what popped the balloon, and all of a sudden 500 women said, you know what? I think I need to get this man fired because he told these 5 queens that they was unqualified. What? Are y'all crazy? Do y'all really believe 500 women decided to go up in arms over because he said these women weren't qualified, where he is a goddamn traveling plumber that don't have no place to stay? Now, all of a sudden, he had $100,000 in the bank, and now all of a sudden, he's about to go poor and broke. Oh, y'all crazy? Y'all don't see a scam? And they talking about men are the more, we was having a conversation. They said men are the more difficult ones to scam. All the men have to do is say he got his heart broken by a woman. My heart. I believe that this Mexican woman that had 2 babies that slept with me on the first night and moved me into her house and let me eat her kid snack, and she said she was going to marry me. So that woman had a plan for you, sir? You didn't have a plan for your woman? What the fuck is going on? How and why do so many men just want to believe men just to believe them? Why do y'all see yourselves in men? This is crazy to me. This man got a laminated card with a fucking turtle at the top of it, say, hey, this is my Phoenix, Arizona's plumbing license card. This is wild. Babe, can you pass me my wallet? It's in my oh, it's in the car. Damn. Because I want them to show them some what these goddamn verified cards look like. Because for some reason they think this is what a verified card looks like. This is wild. This is fucking wild. Okay, we got a new video. Let's see.
I'm sorry, I can barely hear you. What was your name, ma'am? Rachel?
Okay, let's listen.
How can I help you? Hi, I wanted to verify a license. Plumber. This person is saying that they're licensed, but
Let's see.
their license didn't look like other licenses that I've seen in the past. So I just wanted to
Let's see if
verify
we
that
stand
this was a
corrected.
legit license and I can use this person for work. Okay, what information do you have? So I have the card here, and it does say journeyman license. His name is in the center of it. It says Aaron Sloan, valid only if accompanied by a photo ID. And then there's a number, a 5-digit number on here, and it says expiration 2/21/27. Can I give you the number that's on here?
Let's see, y'all.
Yes. It says 00818.
Okay. She's typing it in, y'all. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, that's not bringing anything up. Our numbers are 6-digit numbers. Do you have a phone number? No, ma'am. It says your logo is at the left side of the card. It says City of Phoenix. And it says plumbing and gas.
City of Phoenix.
I'm sorry, what
We're
are
Arizona Register of Contractors. We license contractors.
Okay, so who do I call, ma'am?
If you're trying to verify that, you call City of Phoenix.
Okay.
But with us, if he's a contractor, what type of work is he doing?
Plumbing and gas fitter. That's what it says on this card.
So if he's doing any type of plumbing, he does need to have a contractor's license with us. If he's doing any projects that are over $1,000, including labor and material. If he's not licensed, he needs to be licensed. Otherwise, he's doing unlicensed activity.
Okay.
Okay, so the card says journeyman license. What does that mean then? If he's not licensed?
We don't do journeymen. Now, City of Phoenix does journeyman licenses. That's basically where they can get their hours and get their experience. Almost kind of like an apprenticeship almost.
Oh, okay.
But that's not with us. We license for the whole state. That license he's carrying as a journeyman, licensing for the city. We license for the whole state. Again, if he's doing any jobs, like he can work under, like, even if it's like a plumber.
Okay. So now we can see. Now we understand more bullshit, right? So again, this is kind of like what I was saying earlier, is when I was saying the other day on the other stream, is that that this man, he probably was under some kind of local or something like that in Arizona, and he passed the journeyman's test with his local. That doesn't mean that he has a card or a B card. That doesn't mean anything. What it means is that he passed the test, and now he got to put in a certain amount of hours so he could be recognized as a journeyman on job sites. Because now when he go through his local union, he can say, hey, listen, I passed the test to be a journeyman within your company. And again, y'all showing more proof that this man is a liar and a fucking scammer. If you don't know, then just say you don't know. That's fine. But stop caping so hard for a man that you don't know. Stop caping for a homeless man so badly. The man clearly lives in his goddamn car. Stop caping for men that have nothing but beige walls behind them. It's fucking ridiculous. Any man that has a fucking microphone and a blank beige wall behind him, I say, yes, he's telling the truth. The fuck? This is ridiculous. This shit is fucking crazy. Every fucking man I see on these goddamn YouTube streams, they say they go to the gym, they got some beige fucking walls, they got a goddamn microphone and say they the fucking greatest man in history. Where? Where's your fucking proof? Where's your fucking children? You just heard mines. You want me to call them to the room again? You want me to call my wife again? All these fucking men talking about, I'm the most manly man, I'm the most masculine man in the world. Because you are fucking provider and protector. What the fuck are you providing and protecting with beige fucking walls and a microphone? Not a motherfucking thing. There's nobody in your fucking house. Who the fuck are you protecting and providing for? You live by your damn self. And we got this man, he lives in his fucking car. If this man get into a fucking accident at the red light, he's homeless twice. He's a 2-time homeless man if he get into a car accident. He's already homeless. He got to live in his car. Don't let him get into an accident. Now he's a 2-time homeless man. This is unheard of. Shit is fucking crazy. That y'all will believe a 2-time homeless man, possibly. A man that says he went and traveled to another state Even though to be a journeyman, you got to have 5 years of work within that state, within that city, within that company. For you to be a journeyman, you got to be in one place and solidify your spot in that one place. Same thing like if you want to be, if you was in New York and you wanted to be you wanted to be registered as a superintendent, you got to show that you worked in a construction company for at least 8 to 9 years in one city that you are in this place. It's so fucking crazy to me. It's insane to me, Bolo. I'm telling you, Chalk. Headlines with a voice. I'm telling you, this shit is crazy. I don't think maybe he can't call FEMA if he get into a goddamn. Oh shit. Oh man. It's just so wild that so many men will allow these other toxic men that have no proof of being this goddamn provider and protector. How you a provider and protecting with beige walls and a microphone? Do you have a woman that you provide and protected for? No, we don't see her. Where are your kids? Do your kids live with you? If my kids have a fucking nightmare, I'm not too far a goddamn way. If your kids have a goddamn nightmare, where you providing and protecting? How the fuck can y'all allow these men with these fucking beige walls and a microphone tell you that they the most masculine men in the fucking world? Who the fuck are you providing and protecting for? Are y'all fucking crazy? They got fucking men that don't provide shit and talking about they the most masculine men in the world. Are you fucking crazy? Where's the fucking proof? The only proof y'all need is a microphone and some beige fucking walls. You can't even paint it light gray like you watch at least one HGTV show. At least one. Nobody wants to see no fucking beige walls any fucking more. Grow up. Look like you live in the goddamn projects. You over 35. Do you got cinder blocks for goddamn walls still? I had that when I was goddamn 12. I left that shit alone. I don't got pissy hallways anymore. This man, he also have crimes that is committed against women. I didn't want to bring that up, but how y'all men are going to defend that? He said, if I was a goddamn stalker, if I was out there doing all these things to women, wouldn't it be a paper trail? And guess what? It is. It is actually a paper trail. And it's going to be a whole bunch of men promoting this toxic ass man, and it's going to make it seem like he is not as bad as he is. And then when he's date the next woman, he's going to do the same shit to her, stalk her, and chase her around her fucking city, pop up at her job, and make sure she's eating fucking lunch by herself or with whoever, and make all these accusations. And every time she come home, they're going to say she's a cheater and all these goddamn things. And when this fucking girl goes crazy, because y'all men promoted this bullshit fucking artist. It's you men fault. It's every last one of you men fault. It's y'all fault. Y'all fucking bullshit ass men are the reason why R. Kelly did not fucking think he was an abuser in the first fucking place. It's y'all men fault. It's all y'all men fault why Puff thought he could get away with whooping that woman's ass in a goddamn hotel room. It is y'all niggas' fault. Y'all making me say things I ain't supposed to be saying. I ain't supposed to be cursing. Shit. It's wild. It is y'all fault. Hey, listen, it is y'all men's fault that allow these other bullshit artists, men, Go outside and flourish. Hit that like button, that share button. Hit the 99-cent super chat. Show some love and support for some truthful and honesty. God damn it. Don't forget to hit that like button and share button. I appreciate you. Let me see where this at with the poll. God damn it. Where we at with the poll? We got some people answering. Damn, do women love toxic men? 62% so far says yes. Woo, hit that like button, hit that share button. I appreciate y'all. Man. And here's the thing. Most of these men do not want to call out toxic men in the first place. So women tend to stay with these fucked up ass human beings because nobody want to tell the fucking truth and say, hey, baby girl, run away from that fucking man. The only type of man that they will absolutely say run away from if he is like Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, hey, don't date him. He actually went to jail for killing people. They would say that. But if he give you any other thing, he talks to you weird. We seen him when I first seen him open his fucking mouth with that dumbass Arizona accent. I knew he was fucked up. I knew it. As soon as he opened his goddamn mouth. If that was my child, if any one of those ladies was my child, I'd run away from that man as soon as he opened his fucking mouth. And he got too many goddamn teeth. Why you smile so hard? How many teeth do you have, sir? That is not normal. No. Don't want you around my goddamn daughter. We know he's a fucking scam artist. We know he ain't naturally get that big. We know that man's on fucking steroids. But y'all gonna act like y'all don't goddamn know. What he needs to be doing is be having a goddamn pump iron goddamn video. That's what he needs to do so you get some of y'all men to lose some of y'all fucking estrogen. Maybe y'all want to be fucking sweating so hard over another man. And talking about women made him lose his job. No. That man going state to state living in his goddamn car. He ain't worrying about no damn job. Fucking crazy. And so therefore, this is the problem that I see is that most of the time, most of the men are the ones that's promoting these toxic ass men, and then they start dating women, and then this is how legit women that has some intelligence, that put some work into their fucking lifestyle and everything. Shout out to the beautiful Sexy Red TV showing me some goddamn love and positivity and productivity. Thank you, baby girl.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Sexy Red T for becoming a YouTube member. She's a solution-based gangster. Thank you. And I see you as well, Sexy Red, out there grinding your ass off. You keep on grinding. You keep on building because you're a great content creator. Just stay consistent, homegirl. You're going to get everything that's coming to you. Keep on grinding. Make sure everybody show Sexy Red some love. Shit. And make sure you drop your goddamn page in the chat, girl. Just right. Don't be afraid to promote your goddamn self. Shit. God damn it. But we need to start being honest about how these men are moving out here and give the goddamn women a fucking break and start being honest. So this way we can start holding men accountable for who they are. And say, hey, we know the difference between a solid man and we know the difference between a man that just has some beige walls and a fucking microphone. There's a difference. We got to stop promoting the worst of us as that is what's cool. Just because he got some fucking steroid ass muscles because he did 5 years in jail. What did you do when you came out, sir? You came out, you became a plumber, supposedly. All right, that's dope. You became a plumber and you are going state to state, sleeping on those women's couches and eating kids fucking that's not cool. What are you doing to supply some greatness within our community? Where is it? Because what it does is promote other people to be fucked up. We see it as we see day in and day out. We see all these men talking about, oh, where's all these women that's making this money taking care of men? This is one of them. This is one of them. This is one of the men that is supposedly doing good in construction, got his plumber's license, and a woman got to take care of him. He was sleeping at that woman's house. Talking about how much he was in love with. He was stalking that woman. We see there was another woman within our space. He was also taking care of a man. She supposedly gave him $20,000 within the goddamn relationship. Shit. And the real truth about it is this. Most of these women that do fall for these goddamn ain't shit men is because they don't trust themselves to make the right decision. When they see the fucking red flags, they ignore them. Just like these fucking men are just ignoring these red flags within this goddamn Ninja Turtle plumber. Yeah, Pink. This goddamn fake ass plumber out here sleeping on goddamn Mexican women's couches with 2 kids. He's homeless. And these women taking care of him. And then they go and say on these goddamn platforms every day, where are all these women taking care of this man? There go one. Why y'all not talking about this homosexual and start and put him on blast? And say, ladies, when you see a fucking man like this that did 5 years, he was a gangbanger, he got bullet holes in him, run the fucking way. If you're a solid, decent woman, you need to run the fuck away from a man that looks like this. This is a clear indication. This is a clear outlier. This is what we can do. But no, y'all want to be on the other side. Y'all want to fight for his rights and say, hey, no, he's a plumber. He's trying to do better. Do better with what? He's trying to be a better scammer. He's trying to get y'all all of y'all money. Y'all men are so stupid to fall for any other man that got some fucking muscles because y'all love men so much. Y'all hate women and y'all love men more than you hate. It's crazy. It's wild to me. This is crazy to me. This is clearly a man that we should all be getting behind and say, hey, this is the exact type of man that we do not want in our neighborhoods and dating our fucking women. He's a piece of shit at this moment. Can he change? Absolutely. But we got to give him some time to change because he hasn't changed yet. He's doing the same fucking things. The only thing changed was his goddamn job. He went from gangbanging to a plumber. That's the only thing he changed in his life. And we got to give him some love for that. Hey, you stop gangbanging, that's dope. Now you got to stop doing these other bullshit shit that you're doing as well. Because if we don't draw no lines, then how are our women is going to be able to draw a line? The men can't even figure out that he's scamming them, but we want the women to figure out that he's a scam artist. You men are afraid to say that he's a scam artist and that you got scammed, but you want the women to recognize it from a distance, though. This is crazy. When y'all gonna drop this fucking Matrix shit alone? Leave this red pill incel management shit alone. Stop being a fucking rim bro. Stop loving men so much that you are blind to what men are. I was having a whole conversation. They was arguing with me that this man was being respectful. Like, clearly this man got daddy issues that he need to go iron it out with a goddamn therapist. This is clear. It's clear that this man, he said on the stream that he possibly have a kid that he don't take care of, but the reason why he can't bring it up because he believed that the woman is married now and he and the husband believe that that child is his. That's how much of a piece of shit this man is. Come on. Come on. And the reason why toxic human beings, they do find other people, mainly because, hurt people. That's number one. Number two, toxic human beings, they know what to look for. They know who they can get away with what. They go and search for a certain type of people that they can get away with the bullshit that they are going to do. This is without a doubt. And so therefore they learn how to keep on feeding somebody. So once they do find somebody that's actually going to listen to them, that man will just keep on feeding that woman the dreams until it falls fucking apart. We understand that's how it goes. So yes, he tried to disarm with smiles and he tried to say polite words and try not to curse. And then as the days keep moving, he started to get more and more toxic. He starts to get more and more crazy. You legit ain't looking for the truth in this matter. You already made up your mind. We could slap you damn, in the face with info, and you still crucify him. The problem is, I went through what you showed me. You sent me some stuff, and I played it on live. The lady literally called up the city of Arizona and said his license number, and they said, we have no record of this person. This is not how this works. Literally, I just did it. I literally just pulled up this man's so-called plumber's license number. It don't exist. First of all, it's a 5-digit number, and it's supposed to be a 6-digit number in the state of Arizona. So it's not me. I listen. If the man went from the prison network to the construction world, which a lot of men do, and he became legit, I'm all for that. All right, J Rock, I'm all for that. However, I'm not going to allow nobody, especially in a field that I am in, and I employed myself felons. I worked with felons. I'm in a local, so I understand how this thing works. I'm actively on construction sites right now, and so when I see just the bullshit in somebody, I just have to call it how I see it. It ain't my fault. I gotta call it how I see it. I've seen and dealt with a lot of bullshit as human beings in my life. So I could recognize a bullshit artist from a female, and I could recognize a bullshit artist from a male, and I ain't afraid to say either way. When I seen the fucking bricklayer, I was like, that looks a little strange. I ain't had no proof. So, and then guess what? A couple of days later, shout out, she was a fucking scammer. This dude, he came out, he did the balloon shit. I did a show. I started talking about it. As soon as he opened his fucking mouth, I said, this man is no fucking good. And then come to find out, he started disrespecting the ladies on that goddamn video itself. And then now it's coming out that he's a scammer. Clearly. It ain't me, it's him. I'm just recognizing, I'm calling it how I see it in real time. His scamming level just wasn't built for all the eyes to see. But it's other men that are willing to just go as far as they can to protect any man that they can find, especially any black man. Maybe you're black, I don't know, Jay. But regardless of that, they will protect any man to the best of their fucking ability, even though that man hadn't shown proof nothing. Like I said, it be men with fucking beige walls and a microphone that has no woman at the house talking about he's a provider protector. No children in the house talking about he's a provider protector. And y'all will go by every word that man says that, yes, that man is speaking the truth, even though he's not providing protector for anybody at the current time. And then there'd be a man on the show that has his current family within his household every fucking single day, and you would not believe any word that he say. It's crazy how backwards we are as a community. And this is why sometimes and then we hear the men saying, like, it is no women out there providing and protecting for these men out here trying to grind. If a man is homeless, he has nowhere to go. Well, that's a lie, because this man, clearly, this fucking plumber was homeless when he traveled to Arizona and he found a Mexican woman to sleep with. And she gave him a roof over his head for 3 weeks at least that he fell in love with. He thought they was going to get married. Like, come on. Why are we not talking about that part? We see the scammers within this space. We see all the bullshit artist men in this space that just say bullshit about how much they love women. Then the next breath, they calling a woman a bitch. See, me personally, when I'm saying the word bitch, I'm talking about 90% of men. That's the difference. When I say the word bitch, 90% of it, 90% of the times I say the word bitch, I'm talking about a men, because it's men out there that's moving in their estrogen. They're not moving in their masculinity. They rested in their femininity. They don't want to work themselves out physically. They don't want to work themselves out mentally. They don't want to work themselves out financially. Some bitches. Straight up. Exactly, Trevor. They want to give scammers grace instead of the people that's actually putting in fucking work. The people that's showing and proving that they doing the best that they can with what they got. Y'all don't want to give them no fucking grace whatsoever. But let a man that says, hey, I smoke weed all day, I get drunk, I went to jail, I shoot people, and I do all this. That is the person that y'all want to uplift. It's fucking insane. And then the man that's actually doing the work and trying to uplift everything that he possibly can. Everything that he possibly can. He is trying to build up his family, at least the bare minimum. If you want to help the world, you need to start with yourself first, right? So he starts with his own family, builds his own family up, so this way he could pour out into the rest of the world and help other people as well and say, hey, this is how I was at the bottom, and now I got to this point. I can help you out to this point, but once you make it up to here with me, you're going to have to move on and find somebody else. Those men, y'all don't want to show them no fucking love and respect. Show no love and support for those type of human beings. It's crazy. But let me been here smoking weed all fucking day and just telling y'all whatever the fuck y'all want to hear. I guarantee. And so that's why it's a little crazy. Let me drop the goddamn link. It's just so wild to me. Let me drop this goddamn link. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Let me drop the link. So do y'all actually believe that women love toxic men? Let me pin it to the top. All right. Let's pin to the top. Let's see. We are 84. I'm way too. So it seems like, yes, women love toxic men. I disagree. I think a lot of times women do love with their ears, and oftentimes men that are doing all the wrong shit, the men that's doing all the wrong shit, they somehow they get grace, and the men that are struggling to do everything that is possibly correct within their lives, they don't get the grace, because the men that are attempting to do all the correct things via going to school, going to work, taking care of their family, those type of men, they would be called a simp, literally. Literally. But the dude that is out there just to say fuck bitches and just be wild and they crazy supposedly, those are the people that we try to champion, and those are the people that we put in the forefront the most, because it's a little bit more exciting, I guess. Because even though only one out of 10 women, only one woman decided to even attempt to talk to him, and she wound up being a scammer her goddamn self. So it was so interesting that the scam artist himself that we're on the show, he wound up dating a goddamn scammer that he wound up not even going on a date with her because she wanted a number from somebody else. She was just showing her TV time. What up, MJ? No, women don't love toxic men. Good evening, Sharon. Good evening to you as well, MJ. I don't believe women like they enjoy toxic men as well, but I think sometimes us as human beings, we get caught up being a hero sometimes, and especially within relationships, we want to fix other people, and sometimes we feel good fixing other people before we fix ourselves. Sometimes we got to deal with ourselves first, and then we can go find another healed person. So yeah, so sometimes we tend to find somebody that is in a trouble state because we're in trouble, and we figure out we can go and build this trouble together, and we can get through things. And they're like, hey, you my ride or die, I'm rocking with you. And that's how we get hurt. That's how human beings get hurt more often than not. This is how a lot of men get caught up with dating goddamn so-called, turn a hoe into a housewife situation as well. It goes both ways. This is not a gender-specific thing. Men and women both tend to try to save somebody because they can see the goodness within them. Because sometimes, just like this fucking plumber, he is a great example. A lot of men see goodness in this man. They say, hey, he went from one place being a gangbanger, and now he's trying to be a plumber. And for some reason, most men see themselves within this man. That is the fucking problem. We are trying to be heroes so fucking bad. And it's how we get caught up in bad situations, and we date bad human beings. And we want to pour in our fucking life, our heart, our money, and soul into another human being that does not deserve it. Shout out to Thomas. He says, all the men you talk about are not high-value men. The women cheering you on don't qualify for those men. So y'all talk about the low-level men only. That queen shit for broke men. So, Thomas, are you saying you're a high value man before we go forward? I dropped the link, so anybody is more than willing to hit the goddamn link and express themselves. Shout out to
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
the dating pool roast reacts with the fireball. Watch the answer be different between men and women. Why wouldn't anyone like a toxic person? That's nuts. Because some people do need excitement. Some people, they are bored as hell. And so they like a little bit spiciness within it. They see something, they see that they usually the quiet one. And so usually they may be a little bit more wild and rambunctious. They enjoy that shit. They like to see somebody. It seems like when you are a quiet person, you're more reserved and you're more tactful, and you see somebody that's a little bit more wild, you look at them like, damn, I would love if I could be that wild and crazy. That's what happens a lot. And then therefore it starts to turn into the person that's usually quiet and calm. They usually have they life together. They got their car, they got their house, they got a bank account, they got their money, right? They got all those things. And then they want to date a broke ass man with 3 fucking kids, smoking weed all fucking day. And they think that they could fucking help him because he got somewhat of an intelligence because he went through some things. But guess what? He went to construction, or he went to some community college. And he's trying to figure it out. And then guess what? The lady gonna say, yes, I'm gonna help you, because that's what women tend to do. They tend to be nurturers. They tend to help each other out. They tend to have a community. And so they think they can actually help this fucking man out. But no, he's a fucking piece of shit. Leave his ass there. Leave him there. Actually, I am, but I'm gonna send you an email. I can't join now because I'm out and about, but do your thing. You gotta go back to the AM. Shout out to Thomas. Well, you know what? I could go back to AM. Send me some fucking money. You say you're a high value man. Send a goddamn super chat then. Show me how much of a high value man you are. But that's the truth of the matter. That is the truth. There's a lot of people out there, they want to fall for a toxic human being. Is because they see a little bit of themselves within that man. That's how come somebody like this dude that's out here scamming people literally in real time. They got other men saying, hey, they're going to give him the grace because, hey, we know he had a checker pass. We know he didn't have no daddy. We know his daddy was a gangbanger. We know his goddamn mama was a crackhead. So we're going to give him some fucking grace. We understand that he was sleeping on a Mexican woman's couch. We understand if he gets into a car accident, he's homeless all over again. We understand that he got a beige wall and a microphone and he doesn't show anything that he is fucking talking about. We see that this man is in front of his goddamn camera all fucking day, smoking weed because he got a fucking issue. We understand that these men have daddy issues. We understand these men have something happen to them in a fucking past, and that's why they try to smoke the pain away. They try to drink the pain away. They try to fight the pain away. It's the reason why they are fucking angry. It's because something happened to them. And then now, you know, when they be behind closed doors, you know who they shit at that pain and hurt to? A young lady. And then that young lady get caught up and wrapped up and she thinks she understands why he's in his pain. You understand why these men, when they get all these fucking tattoos and shit, that these men talking about they this, that, and the third, and how, no. You went through something, bro. We understand what happens. We know all that fucking smoking and shit ain't no good for your body. There's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you mentally. We see it. Something that we ignored it. We thought we could help you the fuck up out of it. And this is how fucking toxic people get caught up with decent human beings. Because the decent human being think they can actually help. But the only person that can help you is just fucking self. That's it. That's the only way you can get up out of your situation. And Monet says, why don't you address Darryl Long what he did to MJ? He is right in your chat. He's a smoker and a scammer. Hey. Hey. And you know, anybody is more than welcome. Hey, listen, you think he's a smoking scammer? Then that's what he is. Shout out to, hold on, me welcome somebody into the show. Good evening, PhD. Hey, listen, if the shoe fits, it fits. If y'all think that what I just described is Darren Long, hey, that's just what it is. Shout out to the world class. Good day to you. Good day to you. Oh, well, good evening. But if you think that what I just described is Darren Long, then that's what it is. So yeah, I think him and MJ's situation is crazy to me. And, you know, that's my New York sister. So I do feel a certain way. I think it's strange when men use sexual things that they did with their girlfriend as a way to discredit them is wild and crazy. That shows the character of a man. So if he was in I believe she said an 8-month relationship, at least 8 months, I believe, right? Maybe a year. I'm not sure. So they was together for 8 months to a year, long distance relationship, and you're gonna use whatever sexual situation as a way to discredit her. That is crazy to me. That is wild. That is not the signs of a strong, powerful man. Nah, not at all. That's crazy to me. That's absolutely insane to me. Can you just cam up real quick so I know it's you? Want to make sure. Young lady in the back. Let me know that's really you. I think she is working on her microphone and her camera. Let me see. I got something. I know what I can do to make sure that this person is who they are. Welcome to the show. Good day, young lady. Unmute yourself. Hello. Yes, I'm talking to you in the back. I'm not sure. Excuse me. In the back, unmute yourself. Okay, so it doesn't seem like this person is ready to communicate yet. I'm gonna put you in the back. And two, you okay? I got a different one. This one is good. Can you cam up real quick? Let me see. Let me put it back on. Hold on. I'm gonna bring you in right now. Hello, how you doing? Can you hear me? Am I tripping? I can't hear. Hello? Can you hear me? Say something. I can't hear you. Huh? They left? Okay. So I'm gonna bring you in the back again. Seems like your microphone and your camera is not working right now, but it's okay. Just let me know. Type in the private chat to let me know that is you. You're welcome, Ed Monet. So yeah, so let's get back to that. So any man that is willing to use any kind of sexual situation that they did within a relationship as a way of as a disrespect to somebody that you claim that you love, we all know that man ain't manning. He don't show no fucking responsibility. That shit ain't fucking cool. If you're gonna take whatever happened with me and any of my exes, I would never put that shit out there and use it as a frame of a diss towards that woman. That shit sounds crazy to me. I don't know for how mad she is at me. And she's like, I'm not gonna say, well, that's why my dick was in your mouth. That sounds crazy to me. How is that disrespectful? It's supposed to be in there. You was my shorty. I love you. You love me. So any nasty shit I did to you in the bedroom is all love. I don't care how high I had your legs. I don't care where my tongue went. I don't care. You're not going to use that and say, oh, you had your tongue in my butt, Sharon. So what? I loved you at the time. I won't put it there now. Like, that's crazy that somebody would even use that. The fact, if any man, listen, You could show if a man actually respects you or disrespects you. If he was to tell a woman that SMD, you know that man doesn't respect. He doesn't respect certain things in the sexual matter. This is why we got to be careful. Let me see. Let me see. Got it? She there?
I'm here.
Okay, we good with that one. And let me see. I got one more person in the back. Let me see. Let me see. Let me bring that person in. Hello. Unmute yourself. Are you there? I believe they have microphone issues. Are you there? Going once, going twice. Okay. They are not able to connect yet. But yeah, PhD, I think it's absolutely crazy to me when I hear men tell a woman an SMD. That should just sound crazy. That means that you think that a woman giving you fellatio is disrespectful.
Well, so one thing that I always tell women is if a man tells you that you're a fool for thinking anything of him, then believe him, right? And conduct yourself accordingly. So a lot of people don't think that they themselves are worthy of having people think highly of them or whatnot. And so they'll try to make a fool of you for doing it. And when you see that, then you just walk away because they telling you they're not worth you thinking anything of them.
Yeah, I think it's so strange. It's like even men that they tend to try to sleep with a woman on the first date, they tell us all the time that they don't respect the women that actually has sex with them. These are the scary ass men that is a problem, in my opinion. Hold on. Hold my phone.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Okay.
All right. Thomas Legacy, Equitable Solutions with the 100 ball.
Woo!
One time for you, Mr. Bracy. I got to get used to the late night, man. You got one more week with this with this nighttime experience. Then you got to go back to the AM. I'll sponsor the AM shows. Only one condition. Everybody got to cam up.
Shout out to Thomas. We're going to have a conversation with the sponsor of the show. Oh, okay. I wonder who's that pertaining to. Shout out to Thomas. Thank you. He is the sponsor of the show. Thank you, Thomas. But yeah, so a lot of these men, they would say it from the jump, like, hey, if a woman sleep with me on the first, they show you that they don't have no respect for the sex at all. Actually, if you give certain men sex or you give them certain sexual privileges, they actually disrespect you even more.
Right.
It's weird.
That's still an indication. They're telling you about their value as a man, right? So they taint you when they touch you. That's what they're telling you. So actually, they're telling you that they ain't shit, and for you to lay down with some ain't shit, motherfucker, then that's where the disrespect comes in. So take it as information and conduct yourself accordingly.
And I had somebody in the back. Hopefully, they could come back up. Hopefully, they get their microphone and a situation ready, and they could come back up on the show. I'm not sure what's going on with their microphone. They couldn't connect their microphone. But I'm pretty sure they're going to give us some great insights on this matter. But did you hear about this whole MJ and Daryl Long situation? Because clearly Ed Monet saying that I'm describing him to a T.
Well, I mean, what? So she came up. Was that a month or so ago and talked about it?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that.
And so recently, what happened was from what I understand, I only know a little bit because I've been out there grinding, so it's been a little different for me. Shout out to my man. Shout out to him.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to him.
Thomas Legacy, Equitable Solutions. Thank you for the super sticker.
Appreciate you. So Ed Monet say that man Daryl Long was scamming MJ for dollars. So it is a little weird. And then now, so it seems like Daryl's dating one of his other simp angels or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And this girl, she been there this whole time, and all of a sudden, soon as Daryl MJ officially breaks up, she finds a way to break up with her man too.
Well, hey, but now get back to the money part. I'm still there. I can't move on to nobody's relationship.
So okay, so I guess what they are trying to say is that like Daryl recognized that MJ is a great asset. She got herself together. She got her own crib, at least
Right.
over a $500,000 crib,
Uh-huh.
house that she paid for by herself because she's a single woman with her son. She got a couple of cars, so he recognized who she is. Right, she's
Okay.
a smart, intelligent young lady, and she actually solidifies him because she is a woman of great character and standing and status. So him being with her, it makes him look like, hey, he could come around the mountain when he comes.
Right.
But what it comes to find out is as Asby's coming around this goddamn mountain, this whole time he was being a piece of shit. The whole time he was saying that he was fucking girls in Detroit and this, down the third. And then 2 days after he breaks up with MJ, he's with the new girl that was in his chat every single day with them together on chats together. And now they are claiming that they are together as well. Can you cam up real quick to make sure that's you, or give me talk in a private chat so we know that yo are ready to conversate? Oh, Robin M said 20K. Don't look the same to her as it would to us. Damn. So I guess
if that's all well and good,
I think she spent 20,000 maybe. I'm not sure.
Fine. And she, may be rich, and 20,000 ain't shit, but
over 8 months, I believe. Over 8 months to a year.
And that's fine. But if I am solidified, well, then why would I attach myself to a male counterpart who is not solidified? Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Right. So that's what I was talking about with the whole toxic situation. Hold on, let me see. I got somebody in the background again. Let's see if their stuff is working this time. Hello, you there? Good evening. Unmute yourself. No, it's not working yet. It's not working yet. So again, so like I think this is what happens sometimes. I think what happens sometimes, Piers, even that people get caught up in the person being better. Like they got room to grow. And then they get caught up in a sad story. And then you wind up fucking loving the person because the person is, being so-called vulnerable to you. And then you wind up being vulnerable to them. And since you got it, and a lot of times, especially within our community, we look at black men like, hey, black men don't get a fair shake. They don't get a chance to move up.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Look, ain't no pity parties and no sob stories where I'm concerned. If I was able to do it, then nigga, you should be able to do it too. And if you can't, something wrong with your ass.
So you ain't going to the pity party and popping some champagne?
No, I'm sorry. I don't like stuff like that.
However, we do know, but Diva, I'm saying you don't like it. However, we do understand that is a play within our community.
Look.
Yes or no?
It is, but I'm a firm believer that water seeks its own level. And so, look. But the thing is, my thing is, if you're not solidified, then you need to be focusing on that, not having a relationship, right? At least that's the way I would think with a man. Like, we could be cool or whatever, but you need to be investing all your time and energy into getting yourself together.
See, but that's the play. They make it that men like that, they make it seem like they are doing the righteous things until you start peeling back the onions and you start saying, hey, you said you was in this program that you was going to get such and such a 6 months. Oh, what happened was
right.
Yeah, and then now you caught up, you with the person 6 months, you done already did all the nasty shit to him, and like, all right, well. And then now you kind of feel obligated to him. You've been seen in the street with this shaky individual. Now you got a little bit of shame to break up with him. Most women are not quickly to break up with a man like that. It takes some time.
So the thing, okay, so one thing, don't tell me what you're going to do. Tell me after you done it, right? And so I know that is something that black men love to do. I was in a group, one of my Facebook groups, and they said, asked the question about like, okay, who makes 6 figures and what do you do for a living? And it was only the men doing this dumb shit. It's a black group. Oh, well, I'm 2 years away from 6 figures, or I'm a promotion away. And it was like, motherfucker, come back when you actually get the shit. So one nigga, I was like, oh, okay, so your boss leaving next month? Oh, well, no. Okay, well, then shut your ass up. And so that irks me. Don't tell me what you gonna do or what you finna do. Tell me that shit after you done it. That's one thing. 2, as a woman and an adult woman, you got to become versed in the art of being able to take the dick and leave the rest of his sorry ass there. You should be able to lay down with a man, and when you get up, you can leave him right where he laying and go on about your goddamn life. You don't have to try to be with him.
And yes, absolutely. You did hear a soda can pop, but it's just sparkling water. It's not no actual sugar in this soda can. It's flavored. It's just seltzer water. But yeah, so I mean, yes, that sounds good. But however, PhD, we know most human beings are not able to just be like that. Most human beings, men and women, are not able to be having good old fashioned the horizontal poker and then just leave it there. Neither side. And then once they start falling for this person, they feel a little bit of pity. They hanging out at this pity party. They in the VIP section of this goddamn pity party, and then they see all this pain that this person going through. They start crying when they smoke their weed. They start crying when they drink the alcohol. All I needed was a chance. My God.
What?
Diva, they be like, man, listen, if only I had a dad, I wouldn't be so goddamn emotional. If only I had a goddamn daddy, I would know that I'm supposed to move straight. And now all these other people, they get to have their goddamn dads. This is why the white folk, this folk, and these other folks, they get a chance to keep things moving in the right direction. This is how they get generational wealth, because they had somebody to pat them on the back and say, son, everything's going to be all right.
You know what? Well, so that's the thing, women. Stop listening to sob stories, right? Because that requires you to do some level of emotional labor on behalf of somebody else. And unless you're getting paid for it, don't do it.
Absolutely. And then, so that's why I think a lot of times they be trying to use my example as I'm a piece of ish and then I still found me a decent woman. But no, I changed. I changed the way how I speak, talk, move, and all that. So another thing that people don't understand, even when I had my first 2 children at 18, that was a whole different lifestyle compared to when I am 30. And they keep trying to hold me to a standard when I was 18. Listen to dumb motherfuckers. That's the problem I had. I was like, hey, I'm just slinging this thing. Yeah. Having a good time. I was making money too. I was like, man, listen. I was thinking about I was making good money for 18 to 20-year-old.
Doing what? Well, all right. We'll move right along.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? Just put it like this. In 2002, I had that same year Yukon Denali paid for.
All right.
All right, so I was doing my damn thing. That shit had the remote start. But I was like, yo, somebody's in your car. This is before people even know that you could remote start your car from 5 blocks down. This is the first time anybody seen some goddamn heated seats in the hood. They was like, what? This shit got my ass hot. What is this? You know what I'm saying? So I was doing my damn thing. So it was a whole different time. I had a whole different philosophy. And you know what I'm saying? And even then, I still wasn't a serial dater. I still wasn't popping off a whole bunch of women because where I grew up, that was the certified way to get somebody killed.
Right.
Is through a woman. So I've never been into a bunch of women in the first place.
Okay.
So I wasn't really out there thotting and bopping. I found me one solid woman and I put it on her as much as I possibly goddamn can. And I put my tongue everywhere I can too. I said, drink too? Shit. It was nothing called nasty to me.
Oh my God.
But you know what I'm saying? So that's why I think it was strange, like to hear the conversation. And he said, yeah, man, Yeah, B, that's why my D was in your mouth and you gave me $4,000. What the fuck is that? That's not how men talk.
Oh, wow.
Since when men is out there talking about what they did with a woman? That's fucking sounds crazy to me. That's a weak man to me. Any man that's willing to say what he did with a woman, like this is not the first time he did it. He did it with Truth in his situation, and then wanted to find out was it even a lie, supposedly, right? So he did it with her. He did it. Then Lucky did it with him, and then he did it with this other girl. Now he's doing it with MJ, which it seemed like she was a very solid woman that held you down, put bread in your pocket, and made sure you busted nut, and you still disrespect that.
Well, so
that's crazy to me.
My question would be, if she saw him do it to 2 women before her, what made her think she would be different?
Again, that's how it happens.
No, absolutely not. No, I gotta draw a very hard line in the sand.
What happens was not. What happened is PA's even when that person start to have a conversation with you and they say, yeah, man, I've been through a lot, man. This is why I smoke so much, because I got a lot of pain. Because when I was little, somebody took advantage of me. I never told nobody this, but in the hood, things happen.
Okay, but
and so ever since then, I just been smoking weed. I never could. I always get in trouble. I'm short. I always get to fights.
What? Okay, but still, why would that make an adult woman think that, okay, when I get on the left side of you, or whenever our thing is over, you're gonna behave the same way you did with the 2 women before me, and now 3 women before me, so whoever you with now should be on the lookout, right? And so
absolutely,
one thing I appreciate is when we were growing up, because I got sisters, it's all girls. My mom always told us, look, it's only 2 kinds of pussy. It's a good old big one and a big old good one. Meaning you ain't special. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm from Miami, baby. But yeah, absolutely. Right? So you're not special. And what that man will do to some other woman, his ass will do to you too. See, and apparently,
hopefully she can hit the link and give us some more info, because she said I blocked him 4 days ago because he called me a bitch and threatened my son. Lord, he found a way to reach out to me, send me an email saying I was working with his ops, and that's it. Oh, so it's saying because she started working with his ops, that's why he started acting crazy. Okay. However, but these kind of men that move like this, we see it all the time. Even when we just walking down the street, we see a man holler at a lady. Hey, girl, he'd be all nice and da 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 da. And then she said, no, I'm busy. I got to get to work. Fuck you, bitch. You ain't that cool anyway. All this was just a long, prolonged version of this. Yeah, as soon as they broke up, and then now she free game now, supposedly. That's crazy.
Okay, but if you saw 2 other women get grinded up in the meat grinder, why do you volunteer as tribute to be the 3rd one to get grinded up in the meat grinder? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're all adults. And so one thing, women, we got to stop acting or leading with our desperation, right? Because a lot of women, Black women, really want to have relationships, and that's normal. That's totally understandable. But we can't lead with the desperation, because you'll end up getting grinded up in the meat grinder.
Yeah, but it's much easier said, because, man, listen, Diva, when I was single, I did meet this stripper. She was really nice. She smelled good. She could dance good.
Okay.
You know what I mean? She didn't mind giving me $1 or 2, but I knew deep down in my heart that this woman was no good, but she gave me all the good signs in the beginning. I know if I'd have stayed with her, it would have been okay. And then we'd have wrapped up inside of some kind of toxic relationship, screaming and yelling at each other. I said, no, babe, you need to move like this. And she's like, I know, but I don't got no daddy. You my daddy. And I'm like,
what?
And then I would have fell for it. That's all she'd have had to do is say, "You my daddy," and I'm like, "All right." And I would have dealt with her crazy ass. And sometimes we wind up dealing with crazy ass people, even though we know they toxic and everything, but we actually see the good in them. And we tend to just lean on the good version of them all the time. And we try to say, hey, even though that person lashed out, the reason why they lash out the way how they do is because they've been hurt so badly. And people get caught up in that shit. Seriously. We see it happen all the time. Especially in the rough neighborhoods.
Yeah,
especially in high school. Because also, I think because people also see every once in a while somebody that came from a very checkered past become a great human being. And they're like, hey, maybe I found one of those.
Okay.
Because we do hear the story, like all they did, they found this one good person in their life and that changed them around. And sometimes we as humans, we think we are that one good person that could change this human being around that we wind up finding fond of. You kind of intelligent, but you get a bad shape because you rough around the edges, because you curse a little bit, or you willing to fight a little bit more. You willing to shoot somebody. So, you know, you just a little rough around the edges, but you're a good person. No, you ain't.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of extending that type of help to another adult. I don't know, like, you know, especially someone I'm going to like be romantically linked to. I want you to be able to stand on your own 2 feet and already have your shit together.
And then it also got that part where we give people second chances after they did whatever they did.
Nope.
So and then it got that. So when we do that, it got that blurred line between the ones that you talking about, right? It got the person that did a crime and came out and actually did steps. They wouldn't get an LLC, they didn't got a restaurant, they done employ people. It got that person, right? We can see that person actually changed.
Right.
And then they got the person that's always got these grand ideas and say, yes, when I get the opportunity, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And like, I'm one promotion away from this. I'm 1 month away from this. And I'm almost right there. I'm going to graduate. I'm going to, you know what I'm saying? They always about to do something. And those people, a lot of times, they like Dr. Umar Johnson. We believed that school was coming. We thought that school was there, PhD Diva.
It's almost there. Just a little while longer. It's going to open in August for the children.
And so we tend to believe that person, especially when they got charisma. They got a good voice. They know how to play on our strings and say, listen, no, it's a play. And some people know how to play that shit crazy. And they do it over and over again. And sometimes it even happens in real time. I see MJ. I would love if MJ would hit the link and come up. Hopefully she can and give us because me and PhD, we don't know the full story to what recently happened, but it seems like he's with Gently, she's saying.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But at the same time, I can understand why he is with Gently. Gently is a little wild too. She wild just like him. She don't give up, even though she is I believe she's a certified teacher. So she another young lady. She got the potential to make a lot of money. Mm-hmm. If she is a certified teacher, she could make a lot of money. And so he knows how they talking about women ain't making money out here. Shit.
I don't know. Like, just as a woman, I don't understand why you would be willing to be with a man who's not where you are financially. Like, to me, I can't wrap my mind around it, because it's like, I'm trying to get something from you. So I can't do that if you're, you know, not situated and you trying to get something from me. Like that math just don't work.
Well, so yeah, I mean, it don't work for you because you're able to see it on a larger scale. And not everybody got that vision to see that there's a bunch of people out there. We believe other people are trying to be good. We believe that shit, Diva. This is America. Most of this shit was taken by criminals. So we believe in the fucking people that's going to do some kind of righteousness and all these type of things. We believe in that shit.
And that's
we live off of goddamn Scarface. Like, seriously, Scarface is a hero in America.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Thomas Legacy Equitable Solutions. Nobody in the present should pay for the mistakes from the decision they made. We attract who we are. You can lay down with dogs, then get mad when you catch fleas. Right.
Mm.
The men who women had bad experiences with, you pick them.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. So, that's the tough thing about it, is that, yeah, so we picked them. And so sometimes that's another problem I think that happens, Diva, is that, so when you're a solid human being, you do want to find a sympathy love with somebody. You kind of get caught up in fixing them, and you don't know how to get up out of it because you're embarrassed to get up out of there. And you're embarrassed to say you picked the wrong person. You want to see that situation through and make this person a better human being until they fucking finally bite you. And then you're like, ah, damn, this fucking snake in the grass.
Well,
Even though you put that snake in the cage.
right. I think so. What are your standards, right? And when you have standards and you're able to stick to them, right? And the time to figure out what your standards are in terms of what is a requirement for somebody to possess in order to be with you is, when you aren't dealing with somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then to, establish those boundaries. What won't you tolerate, right? And so then you can apply them when you deal with people. But honestly, off first glance, you should be able to eliminate a lot of the men that these women end up having problems with. So one thing for me, if you got children and they never been married, what we doing, right? Because you take fatherhood casually and you view sex casually. That's what that's telling you. If you got children from more than one woman and you weren't married to them, what we talking about, right? Because you'll make me a baby mama. And so it's a lot of stuff you should just be able to, say, you don't make the cut, just based on that first glance, right? You don't need to get to know them no deeper to, see what's going on. But again, when you leading with desperation, you'll do that.
So, yeah, I mean, that is some great observations, right? But that also kind of sounds like, like how Kevin Samuels said, you should be, what happened to your first baby dad? You need to get back with him. What happened to your first husband? You need to get back with him type of.
No. Because it's not like it's not like I'm saying, oh, well, what happened with your first baby mom? You need to get back with her. Look, I don't care who you with. You just ain't finna be over here with me.
But they got to be with somebody.
All right, and they free to do that. Just not me.
So the only way, so you would not take a man seriously if he has 2 children and he never married these people.
No, because he ain't gonna take me serious. He already he got a pattern of behavior.
Shout out to Tommy. What up? I'm gonna try to. I'll be here for a little minute. I should be here. Hopefully, I'll be here while you still here. If so, yes, we can have that combo. I appreciate you. So yeah, I should be. And shout out to your show. Your show is doing great. So hopefully, I'm still here. We rocking. We chilling. I'm not in no rush. So you're saying that there's no redemption?
It's not about redemption. It's just, again, standards. We're not similarly situated. We, clearly don't think the same way about families, right? And so what we doing together?
Right. So now, okay. So yes, once when I had my children 10 years ago, I was not thinking that way. I was messed up. But now that I went through some schooling, I got a better job. I see the ways that I had was wicked. And I'm trying to move past my wicked ways with you. I want them to be wonderful. I want to have some wonderful ways. And I believe a woman like you that has the intelligence, the sexiness, the nice round booty. I love the way how your lips feel on me, girl. You make me tingle. And I think if we can make this thing move, I want to marry you within the next year or 2.
No, because they have children. Absolutely not.
And I believe you all will be a great asset a great asset to my children. Yes,
Yeah,
and
I
we
don't
could
want.
we could build my children up, and also we could create some new ones together.
No, I don't want to be bothered with nobody else's children.
All right, so I will mind my own children, but we are going to
I
create
don't want to
some.
be around them. I don't want them around me. I mean, for me, it just wouldn't be a good fit. Now, there are some women who, don't mind being, stepmama or whatever, and that's fine. So, it's somebody out there. There's plenty of women who will do that. I'm just saying, for me, that's one of my personal standards. Like, no, I don't like the kid thing. So,
Hey, but listen, I had my kids 10 years ago, so in like 7 years, they're gonna be out the house anyway. So
But I just think it's important for women to know what they, want. Like, what's the requirement for someone to have to be with them, and what they, under no circumstances will they tolerate, right? So have those boundaries, and make them firm boundaries.
Yeah. So I think both parties definitely need some firm boundaries. However, it do have the nuances. People do absolutely change, and they wind up getting around people like how you said with that the water start to level each other out, and then you just find yourself with somebody that is strange. Like at the same time. So he got 3 kids, she got 4 kids, I believe. They got 7 kids. What are they going to do together? That sounds crazy already. I don't know.
That's a Brady Bunch.
Shit.
They can have a beautiful blended family.
I guess that sounds good. But however, so do you believe that toxic men are attractive to smart, intelligent, self-efficient women? Because more and more we see it every single day. That women would take Daryl Long in as they provider and protector, even though he hasn't proven so far in these YouTube streets that he provided and protected for any woman.
I don't think it's based on them being like self-sufficient and educated. Again, I think desperation is the key factor, right? So even like I found out about a couple tax seasons ago, like the saying "pay like you weigh." They was talking about fat women, because fat women a lot of times are willing to take care of men, right? And so and it's not just limited to fat women. It's plenty of skinny women taking care of men too. But across all of the women, regardless of whatever else they have going on, they all desperate, right? And so they're willing to do that type of stuff.
So you saying he just have a desperate radar? He recognizes women that is in desperate need of having some. He understands when a black woman is in a need of a certain type of vocabulary, because he also do this with long distance.
Right.
So that's because they don't actually get to see how somebody's really living when you do long distance, right? You can just fall for the personality, so to speak.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And then as you start, because at the time start to lapse, and now it's getting closer to the point where y'all got to see each other, then that's when all this craziness happens, and now we have this big blow up, and now he is disrespecting MJ in a crazy way.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that has something to do with it. But I think so it's like a salesperson, right? You make your pitch and you expect to hear however many no's, but all you need is one yes, right? For every however many no's. And so I think men will put it out there for many different women. They'll throw the net out there, and some women gon' see it and play past it and be like, yeah, and keep it moving. But then some women gonna bite. Right. But what's causing you to bite?
Right. So because some people are, but we know that some people are very good at recognizing emotional cues, especially from a distance. We know it is grown men that get scammed every day. Just like with this plumber dude. This plumber dude is literally scamming men right now. It was men in my chat showing his fake credentials and saying that he is a licensed journeyman. These are grown men saying this to a man that is in the field for real. And they telling me, right? They literally tell me like, no, all these women called. It was 500 people called this job. What job? What's the company name? Well, 500 people know that the cat is out the fucking bag. They don't want to say.
He not gonna tell us the name because he don't want nobody 501 to call.
Right. So so what I'm saying is that so people understand how to scam. And so what I'm saying is that so can we actually keep blaming the victim can we blame the victim? It's just that this person is just a really good scam artist.
So this is the thing. So there's a saying, first time, shame on you. Every time after that, shame on me, right? So initially they may start out as a victim, but at a certain point, they become a participant, right? Once you see the bullshit and decide to hang around and try to change them or help them through it, or what? Okay, now you participating.
So right, so now that's a great point. So now this master manipulator as well, they also able to manipulate decision makers so like they are always in the wrong. Right, they always look like they get attacked and they are responding. Like me and her would have been good if she didn't do this. Me and her would have been together forever if she didn't do this. She didn't listen to when I said this, and then she believed these other people lying on me. I don't know why these people lying. My whole life, people have been all my life. I had to fight.
And so again, maybe everybody should have had a mama like mine, because she always told us, look, everybody ain't gonna lie on you. Everybody not gonna pick you to lie on, or pick one person to lie on, right? Who are you that everybody gonna pick you to lie on?
Okay, so that's fair. So I am somebody that can articulate myself. I make these people mad because I call them out on their bullshit every fucking, you know what I'm saying? They make it seem like it's a whole nother team against them. Mm-hmm. And then so people tend to believe it because sometimes, when you can manipulate some, hey, listen, it's not only Daryl that's able to do it. We see other men try to do it to me in real time, and they try to use you as the reason why they are against me. They could never use any words that I said. Well, I agree with 90% of what you say, Sherrod, but is that one thing you said? What is it? I don't know. It's the way how you let the women is, you know what I'm saying? And guess what? All the men ate that shit up. All of them. Every last one of the men that was going against me for the past 2 months, creating content about me, they all fell for the shit. So even grown human beings, they will fall for it. PhD, so we cannot be mad at the victim if a young lady winds up falling in love with that same type of rhetoric when it happens even on the scale of 200 people. Some of these people chat be having 300 people in there, and the majority of them is agreeing with Allah.
Look,
they agree with it in real time. We be seeing, we be like, what the hell is going on? How is this possible? Real time, me and you'll be seeing it sometimes. We like, what? You don't see that this man is being dishonest? You don't see that this man's a piece of shit? You don't see that this man is drunk? You don't see this man is high all day? You don't see that this man is... We don't see you around your damn children. We don't see you around your wife. You mean to tell me out of all this time your wife never said nothing to you? How you behind these goddamn beige walls and a microphone and not one time it don't look like any woman is there? And you say you're a provider and protector. We see men all the time talking about they provide and protect. They have no family to provide or protect. And people eat those men up and say, yes, he's the greatest rim brother alive.
Oh my gosh.
Am I lying, PSC? We had men on that came to my show, and we could show them they had beige walls and a microphone. We know you don't got no woman in the house with a beige wall. Where your children? You mean to tell me every time you was on the stream, not one time I heard a kid? Not once? and you are providing and protecting, you are the man of masculinity. Who are you being masculine with? Yourself and the Triple X video? Because we can't see all this provision that you got. Who are the people that you're protecting? Nobody came and brought you a plate of food, water. Nobody screamed and said, hey, Dad, I need such and such. Damn, call you or nothing. So it's like it's people getting scammed all over these places. Just like this man, Aaron Sloan, he's able to trick men, other grown-ass men, out of like $50,000. I think it's like he got $13,000 within this GoFundMe still right now locked up that he can't get because people started reporting him. He accumulated $13,000 just because he came with the bullshit rhetoric that 500 people out of the blue called his job and got him fired. Mm-hmm. Even though he has no goddamn he don't have no goddamn what's the I forgot the shit is unemployment. He has no unemployment. he all talking about he's getting what's the thing called when you leave a job and they just give you a lump sum of money? What's that shit called?
A settlement?
Yeah, whatever that shit is called. A severance package.
Oh, severance, yeah.
I never even heard of a construction worker getting one of those. Since when they hand out severance packages for construction workers?
J-Rock going hard. He said he stated multiple times that he wanted to go back to work for the same company, but he should out the company to lose that chance. Laugh out loud, crazy. If the people fired him, how he gonna come back and work for him? That doesn't make sense.
Right. So here's the thing. If you are a licensed plumber, this is the greatest thing about construction. It doesn't matter. If you really are a licensed plumber and you are that good, it doesn't matter. You'll lose a job today, you'll get one tomorrow. Because people always need a journeyman. They always need a mechanic. Always. That's why I did not mind attempting to do this thing for the past 6 months in the AM, because I know I could always go back to construction and just hop on any. It ain't no thing that you're going to be without a job when you are at least a mechanic level. When you become a mechanic, it ain't no such thing as unemployment unless you just don't want to go to work. That is up to you at that point.
Right.
So the fact that he's saying that he lost his job and he can't get another one is bullshit. Again, some more bullshit work. And this is what these toxic men could do. Man, I lost my job. I don't know, it's because the white man holding me down. But this time, it's the 500 women that made a phone call to his job. They the one that's holding him down.
I just feel like,
See, and then let's say J-Rock, he's not even understanding the language. He's saying contractors. He is not a contractor. He's a plumber. A contractor and a plumber is two different things. Maybe I should do a live in the morning and show all the goddamn paperwork I gotta go through every goddamn day. So the between the contractor and I can show you the contracts that's on my job that don't have to look at none of that shit ever. They don't gotta look at no goddamn structural steel. All they gotta do is worry about is putting some goddamn hangers up for whatever they hang in. There's a difference between a contractor and just a plumber. It's a huge difference. And for some reason, even though another professor is telling that he is scamming and he is lying, you love men so much that you think that this man, again, this is in real time, PhD Diva, in real time, even though this man showed all the signs of being a piece of shit man, he's showing that he's a scammer. He's showing that he don't even have a real license at this moment. He's shown that he never even been a plumber because he don't have not one picture of him doing any kind of plumbing at all. Where is one picture of plumbing? I can show you plenty of pictures of me doing work. I don't even gotta look for it. My phone got more construction shit than it do goddamn my family. Construction site. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, my phone is mostly construction pictures. Construction site. Like, oh, my baby playing in her recital. I can't. It ain't showing. Regardless, so like, where is at least some pictures of you being at a construction site? Can you please show me? Where's you in your goddamn work truck? I don't understand. And then when I played the video that he sent me of the girl trying to find out if his license is real, the video itself shows that the license wasn't real. It's so weird to me that so many men will protect men so hard just because they believe that women are out to get them. Women are not out to get men. Clearly, we have a woman that's in our space that gave another man that she thought that she loved and she was going to build a life with. She gave her money and she actually loved him. That's what she said. She loved the man and she gave the man as much support as she possibly can until it backfired on her. And we see this happen more often than not. This man, this plumber, he found him a woman that could take care of him as much as he could stay with this woman until he started using things against her. One of the first things this plumber did said, yeah, as soon as I met her, we had sex on the first day. I moved in. He used all those things as it was a negative. That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
like I heard Darren say, yeah, she licked my gooch. Like, hey, boy.
I'm sorry.
That's
I wasn't
crazy.
expecting that.
Like, this is the same man that said he want to lick a man's ass too.
Wait, what?
He was Vic times 2 PhD. He said he told Auntie, "I lick your ass, boy. Shut up." I was like, "What the hell?"
Okay.
I'm not saying that these men are gay. I'm just saying that, you know, they willing to look at a man's ass. I'm not saying nobody's gay. I'm just saying you threaten to look a man's ass. Hey, shit. That's wild. What you think, Diva? Is that not wild and crazy?
Yeah, that's definitely out there.
Ah, man. I'm not saying, hey, listen here, Dalla. He asked me, are we beefing? Hey, we're not going to use that word. That's number one. Number two, I heard I was a goddamn op anyway, which is crazy to me. I don't know what I did to you. But what I'm doing right now is not trying to beef with you. All I'm stating is the fact. Have I lied yet? That's the question. I'm just saying what happened and what we seen. That's all I'm saying. Is that you said you was gonna beat the man up and lick his ass. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that's not gay. I'm just saying there's some men that's willing to beat somebody up and lick an ass. That's crazy. The fact that a man would use anything and everything else but talk about another man is crazy. Nobody. That man right there, we know what that man is. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to use soft targets as your argument, we know what that man is. It's clear as day. You use even the woman that you say that you loved. A man that used the woman that he said that he loved and he used her as a target and used whatever thing that he accumulated within that loving relationship, supposedly, and you use things against her within that loving relationship, you bringing it to the audience, that's wild and crazy. That's a man that cannot be trusted at all. That's a man who would do anything for attention. It's like one of those little chihuahuas always barking at a big dog. You chewing on my damn ankle. I don't care. Psh, get out of here. You understand? Like, so it's just weird to me that it happens so often. Yes, you was true. He was absolutely correct. You know, so like, I think that was always weird to me that people like, Sharon, you know he's gonna come back and try to find information at you and he gonna talk shit about you. I was like, bro, none of that shit he say means anything to me. Like, he had to be somebody for it to actually mean something. Like, how can a man that cannot show half of what I do can make me upset? How? How can a man that had to beg a woman that he loved, he tricked this woman into being in a lover relationship so he could survive, make me upset? A person that's clearly is, I met the woman. She's a lovely lady, PhD Diva.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's a lovely lady. She could hold a conversation. We didn't really have to talk about YouTube when we met. We were just having conversations and we were just chilling.
Wait, who is this?
MJ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I met MJ real life. Real nice looking young lady.
Mm-hmm.
Smart, intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. And you messed that up. Hey, listen, I don't have to do nothing. MJ don't have to do it. Your life is going to show who you are. You had a woman that was willing to give you, what she say? $20K over 8 months, and you messed that up? Bruh. Diva.
Yes, sir.
You give me 20K, you know, shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to get 20K from you.
Yeah. I'm like, when you want whatever you want. Shit, I'll put it in any hole you want to. Sheetrock, concrete, anything.
Yeah, I just the money stuff. I don't even understand a woman giving a man money.
Damn. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? So like it's not much. So like life is just gonna, you know, it's gonna, that's your karma. You're gonna get it. It don't got nothing to do with me. So you could talk about all these other things you want to, but you cannot talk about yourself. How about you talk about yourself and say all the things that you have done? Because we can't see it. How about you go and show the 5 people that watch you all of the greatness that you have done? See how easy it is for me to cook you up without saying anybody else into this conversation? I don't have to bring nobody else into the conversation. I could just look at you and say, damn, when the last time you got a haircut? MJ, can you please send him that $60 he asked for? I believe he just asked MJ for $60. God damn, he need a haircut bad. He needs some new t-shirts. You see his collars is a little stretched out. You see how mine is actually on my neck? Diva, you see how mine is actually on my neck? Because you know people don't know that you can actually get a t-shirt tailored. That you have a neck size.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying, Diva? That's what happens. You know what I'm saying? When you go, you get your shirts custom for you, like it's for your neck. Right? So even if I had tattoos, all that you won't see it because I ain't gonna have no tattoos above my neck. But you know, I don't be trying to brag about that. You know what I'm saying? I really, you barely even hear me talk about myself. So I don't need to, in my opinion. But I think it is kind of weird sometimes when I hear certain men, they just be out here just saying whatever the fuck they saying and they actually believe it. It's scary. And it's not enough men and women calling out the bullshit artists. It's okay. We understand we got caught up in it and we believed him for a little bit. And we thought that he was actually fighting other people while fighting his own demons at the same time. But now we see, nah, that shit is all a play. This shit is not real life. He don't really give a fuck about nobody else at all. I'm talking about, he only care about himself. That's it. He don't care about no woman. He don't care about no children. He don't care about no parents. He only care about himself. And it's evident. And his life is showing it. His YouTube showing it. We see nobody watches you. More people get views talking about you than you could talk about yourself. MJ had about I heard she had about 200 to 300 people watching her have her so-called meltdown, her breakdown. And you know what I think was interesting about people telling me that she was having a breakdown, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think what was interesting is that the reason why she probably was having the meltdown breakdown online is because of this man isolating her. She had no more friends to go ahead and do the usual breakdown that women do with their friends.
Yeah,
Usually, usually that same kind of breakdown happens. It just happens enclosed with a whole bunch of bottles of Moscato
well,
and some chicken wings.
so I don't know, Sharon.
Mm.
I just gotta push back because the way you describe it, you act like women are basically children. If these women can't think they way through a situation, or they just being dragged along in these relationships, and they can't think for themselves, they can't make no decisions for themselves, they just going along with anything, then they need to have a guardian, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just, it sounds so ridiculous to me. Like, so you have to go along with somebody isolating you from your peoples, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to participate. And so that's why I'm saying at a certain point, you're not a victim, you're participating in all of this.
That's
And
because you
it's
believe that
blowing up in your
person.
damn face, don't turn you back into a victim. What?
That's right. So PhD, but this same plumber dude, guess what? His ex-girlfriend said the same thing. He started to isolate me from my family.
Absolutely. And she got away from his ass. Right. When you see the bullshit, you got to run in the opposite direction. You don't go and let the shit play all the way out. And then when you see the shit didn't work out in your favor, now it's a problem.
So, but here's the thing. So the Mexican lady, she was able to see her a little bit faster because he was living in her house. She was able to smell his stink ass feet. She was able to see that he was camping out at her job site. She was able to see that he's not bringing in no money. She was able to see that he can't hold no conversation past dick and pussy. She was able to see all the things. But when you put that distance in between it, it takes a little bit longer time, and you wind up getting more emotionally involved. This is why he's good at doing it at a long distance. He did it to multiple women at long distance. He never did with nobody in his city.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? If this person is asking you for money repeatedly, like, that's a problem, right? So one of the things that men in these spaces will tell you that they're here for is their superior problem solving ability. And so now every time you have a financial problem, if you coming to me for it, then I'm gonna be like, wait a minute, hold on, right? Because that's where he's supposed to be able to shine. He's supposed to be able to solve that problem and without coming to me. And so again, are there any standards? Are there any boundaries? Because when a man mess with me, he know not to ask me for no money.
I understand. With that being said, y'all can also hit the super chat, cash app. I couldn't help myself. But I get that part. But when you start hearing people's story, you start to feel for them. It's just what it is, PhD. Even when you start to deal with somebody and you hang out with them for long periods of time, this man that is a plumber, people don't even know him. They felt bad for him for losing his job. They sent him some money. So imagine you talking to a man for 3 months and he's saying, "Hey, look, I'm trying to get my cybersecurity." He's been trying to get this cybersecurity certificate for the past 10 years. He said, "Hey, while I'm here streaming with y'all for 24 hours out the day, I'm here studying look at this book I'm studying." Like, how the fuck that do construction was able to get 5 certificates of cybersecurity and you don't got one that you can show us? From what I understand, I don't know, I could be wrong. You don't got one cybersecurity certificate yet? Not one? What? They know the game.
Ain't that much game. If you got a little bit of common sense, you're gonna be like, wait a minute, now how long you been doing this? Well, how long it take to get that? Google. We all walking around with many computers in our hands all day, every day.
So you're right, that sounds good, but all right, so if that is the case, PZ, how was this plumbing guy was able to do it?
Because those men wanted to believe him, right? They kept getting up there saying, "Oh, I see myself in you," right? And so they also were just swayed by the fact that they felt like he put the women in their place. And so he, behaved the way that many of them wished that they could behave. So they were trying to support him. I mean, it was stupid. And that's one of the things that, men's superior, in my air quote, logic won't get them. They are very easy to be taken advantage of because they miss the emotional stuff. They don't see the they don't understand that the hair rising up on the back of your neck is telling you something real.
So now the intuition stuff. Okay, so you're going towards intuition, right?
It could be intuition. It could be, you know, sometimes you just get, well, I guess it is kind of intuition. You just get that off feeling like, yeah, something ain't right here.
So now with intuition, not everybody have that meter where they could trust their gut feeling. This is why I think a lot of people also fall for the wrong type of person. They don't trust themselves. Because you got to be able to trust yourself to say, hey, I'm feeling this thing and I'm leaving. I don't have no proof of it.
Right.
Like how you said, my hair stood up, I'm out.
Right.
I ain't fucking with you no more. But you got to be able to trust yourself. And sometimes some people got to take time. They need real proof. Some people cannot just, like, you know, for me, Diva, me and you are very similar. You could say 5 words. I'm like, oh, I make my judgment. I'm sticking to it. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I don't give a fuck if I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It is what it is. You know, if I made the wrong decision 5 years later, I'm like, oh, damn, she was a keeper. She turned out to be Beyonce. It is what it is. I ain't gonna do that.
Absolutely.
It just wasn't for me. But at the same time, you know, that's why they give these horrible human beings grace to the point where they get so emotionally involved with the person. Now it's hard to just backtrack because you just got so much things ahead of it. So now you got to play a whole different kind of game. And I think that's the real problem.
Well, so the part about not trusting.
Look what this is. I usually only use super chats, but she said I did a background check on him. I thought he was a reform bandit because that's how he displayed himself in the beginning before he reached out to me.
Well, why would you want a reformed bandit? Like, okay. Nevertheless,
I told you about Scarface.
The part of not trusting yourself, you know, so they need absolute proof. What you'll find is those people, even when they get that absolute proof, they still ain't gonna move, right? They still won't act because they don't want to. And so for somebody who isn't, you know, looking for a reason to be there, and which is the desperation part of it, they can trust themselves because, like you said, okay, even if it wasn't, you on to the next. And so I don't know. I just have a problem with the whole victim thing when, again, you got to participate in it at some point.
You know, I think that's it's an interesting point. So, like for me, like my two children, like I left them. I was like, all right, this ain't gonna work out.
I'm sorry. Okay. Go ahead.
Why are you laughing?
Oh, I was reading the chat.
So you know what I'm saying? So like even though those are some great dope ass women, they both have master degrees, they both wound up getting married, they living well, they doing their thing. But for me, I never felt bad about it. I'm like, hey, listen, this is not going to work out the way how I need my life to be. And most human beings do not have that to be able to make a good or a bad decision and deal with that decision. And I think sometimes that's just what happens with a lot of people. I'm pretty sure if we was to go down MJ's timeline and we was to ask her, most people would say, like, I don't know what the fuck was going on because she doesn't usually deal with a man like that. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure of it. From the little bit of experience I had with her in person, I would bet again. See, this is me not being afraid. From the little bit of time I spoke with her in person, I guarantee most people would say, I don't know what the fuck you seen in him. You would never date a man like this before. What happened to you?
Okay. And I would like to know, you know, were you desperate for a relationship? Because,
God damn it, MJ, hit that goddamn link, MJ. We want to know. We got some questions for your ass, MJ. Hit that goddamn link if you can. Shit. I want that answer too. Because we need to have a conversation. Because I think it would be a great conversation to have, especially because we know that MJ is not going to be the only person that deals with this. There's plenty of people that's doing this in private. It's just that MJ's happened on a public platform that we happen to know who she is, right? But this is happening day in and day out. Damn, she said, I didn't even listen to my baby father. He said the same thing to me. Look how easy I'm able to pick that out.
Yeah, but that.
And I only thought so for a little bit.
Yeah, before him at 8 years. Yeah, so okay, well, I'm never gonna be able to understand it, so I'm not even gonna ask questions. But the thing I never understand, and I'm talking about some of the women in my family, the people who've been knowing you and loving you for years. Oh, disregard everything they say for some Johnny come lately who ain't got shit to offer you to begin with.
So here's the thing. So when it's online, she could only say how she feels about him. Like, hey, listen, he's reformed. He's doing much better. He used to be way worse when I met him. He's real calm. I like how he talk.
Okay, how many times had he asked her for money?
Huh?
How many times had he asked her for money by that time?
Only
see what I'm saying? Look, that's a clear giveaway. Don't ever ask me for no fucking money. Ever.
Okay, what about the other way around? Can we say that for men as well?
What you mean? Oh no, I'm asking for money all the time. Look.
So you say that's not a mutual thing?
No. And that's not to say, I'm not like generous and I won't treat my partner well, but to just be coming to me for money, like what the fuck going on in your life? Like, why don't you have your shit together? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Genesis said, I said she was too good for him. Absolutely. Clearly that, but now we got the proof that she is. Now we got the proof.
She didn't think she was. That's the thing. She didn't think she was too good for him.
I don't know if she probably didn't look at it in that manner. This is I especially think that this is something that happens within our community, that we don't want to look at ourselves as better than our other black people.
What?
It's true. Black people do not want to look at that we have a hierarchy and say that, hey, listen, hey, it is what it is. I'm better than you, bro.
Right. I'm better than all you niggas. Get out.
Yeah. We don't really do that, especially like I believe MJ comes from humble beginnings as well. She come from, she went to school with my baby mother.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like it ain't like she was in a private school. So she understands, she's seen it, she dealt with men that had whatever. So she looked at him like, hey, finally, this man, he is moving steps toward, like he had the whole scam down packed. I'm going to get my shit together. I got my children. Look, my children is right here in the other room, even though we never see them or hear them. I'm going to school. I went to school. I went to college. Yes, I got locked up but
Yeah. Look.
Shit goes on and on.
The thing is, if she comes from humble beginnings herself and was able to, claw her way to the top, then why would your expectation or requirement of a man be anything less than that?
But that's the thing. So what I think happened, Diva, and I think it happens very often. That's why I think it is a very interesting topic that we do have to mind out, is that sometimes people think they got in on the ground floor of the person's come up.
What you in the penthouse in your own life, but you gonna come in on the ground floor of somebody else?
Yes.
Look, none of that makes any sense.
Why not?
It screams low self-esteem. I'm sorry, that's what it screams to me.
So I don't know if that's low self-esteem, because plenty of people give people a chance all the time, PhD. But when a lot of people, they want to reach down and pick somebody up, and if they could pick them up and get some dick or some vagina with it, that's awesome. That's even better.
Women are trying to reach down and pick a man up. Ask these women how it's working out for them.
MJ, how did it work out reaching down? Because she had to go pretty low, because he's short as hell.
You know what?
So she had to. All right, so it didn't work for the Mexican woman. It didn't work for MJ.
It's not going to work for most women.
So you saying that? So you say so? as we looking at you saying for Jet Li, she needs to just pick a date of when they're gonna break up.
Well, I don't know anything about what they got going on. I'm just saying, if she feeling like she got to reach down and pick somebody up, then that's probably not going to work out in her favor.
So I don't know. So like, I'm trying to figure out if I could find. I look at Amari Hardwick.
Mm-hmm.
He had to go and sleep on Denzel's couch.
Oh, who couch?
Denzel Washington.
Oh, okay.
Sleep on in the guest house.
Okay.
He was poor.
Mm-hmm.
He was broke, dusty.
Mm-hmm.
And he wound up getting a girlfriend. Then he wound up becoming a successful actor. A lot of people believe in these people's dreams when they hear these people talk. Some people are very good at talking.
Mm-hmm. Well, so the thing is, Amari Hardwick is very attractive, right? So even if he was just, you know, in a commercial or two, like she probably would have been willing. Like, have you seen his wife?
No.
Oh, okay.
I know she's not very attractive, I don't think.
Right. And so, you know, him simply being as attractive as he is was probably enough for her, right? Even if he never made it as an actor. If he was always
is that short man, is he attractive?
Who?
Daryl.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, apparently he keep a woman. So
what about the Ninja Turtle? Is the Ninja Turtle guy attractive?
No, not at all.
What about the muscles?
No. No. Because he looked like he be missing leg day. And his arms are like just too big. He do got a nice stomach. Like his abs and his stomach are good, but that's pretty much it. He too like short and big.
Oh man. But we gotta be careful because we got Robin that saying I'm divested completely from the community. It doesn't matter, men are men. It don't matter what race they are. White men been the original scammers of women since day one. They've been scamming women for a long time.
Yeah, white men be on some stuff too.
It doesn't.
I think they execute themselves a little bit different, though. You know.
What you mean? White men are not nicer. They are known for whooping ass.
I'm not.
They are known for it. They don't want to tell us how to whoop ass. Are you crazy?
No, I think they are more psychologically sophisticated than black men, and so again, the way they execute their stuff is gonna look different. Although apparently a high degree of psychological sophistication ain't even required. These women falling for the okie doke, you know, and it's staring them right in the damn face.
So now what? Okay. So my next thing is this. All right. So now we can pick out some toxic behaviors, right? Mm-hmm. It's a little bit harder from long distance to see the goddamn the toxic behaviors from long distance. So I think that's why I really believe that's why MJ got caught up in it. I just think that it took too long for them to actually meet each other. I think she was very reserved. It took a long time. She just got caught up with speaking with him on a day-to-day basis for many hours and agreeing with a lot of his talking points on what they had on the panel. And then they started hanging out in the back chats. And then when you finally get some release.
Well, so okay. And I can see all of that. And none of that's a problem, right? But when he hit you with the first request for money, why isn't the record scratching right? You know, what?
And so what I think with the online situation, I just really believe PhD when people are doing very well, they feel sorry for broke ass men.
That's fine. I'm gonna feel sorry for you, but I'm wondering, like you saying, I'm long distance. What about all the people right in your vicinity? You know, your family, your friends, all those people who've been knowing and loving you for long periods of time. Why you can't get it from them?
Let me ask somebody that actually has the answer. Let me welcome to the show. Can you please tell us why? The Rim Pookie.
Oh shit. Yeah. Let me explain this to you as an ain't shit nigga. It is what it is. You get hey, listen. I put the stick under the box and you wanna come and grab that carrot rabbit and I pull it, that's your fault.
Mm,
You trap. Right, PhD?
I
I
agree.
trap PhD, but that's a fact. Put a whole baby in her. You ain't going nowhere. What you talking about?
You should
Yeah.
have
And so, and it also, so it seemed like she also started to get a lot of pushback when she was, when she didn't allow him to, when he was looking for a place where he was supposedly moving to New York, and she's like, "Hey, yeah, you can move to New York,
Oh
but we
shit!
can build."
Yo, Sharon, you doing mad subliminals. I was listening for like 5 minutes. Like, yo, you ain't- I know I was walking into this, nigga. Yo, this shit. I thought you was talking about somebody else. Oh, it's a real shit. I kind of figured, but I ain't think it was wholly on that. All right, nigga. Hey, you know what? Just keep it real. Fuck it.
So here's the thing, and so this is the thing. So right, I guess you have to take PhD's advice on that. She said she'd never be generous again. I don't know if what you was doing with him is actually being generous. I'm not sure if that's what you was trying to be was generous. It doesn't seem like that was generosity. That seemed like it was something else.
So, what would you characterize that as then, Sharon? Because I don't know
I
if
would I would really look at that. I think she should not look at it as being generous. She should look at it that she got scammed.
But if she yeah, okay,
She
and
got
I wish
scammed.
MJ, I see you in the chat, but I wish you would pull up to this. I know you did a lot of explaining, but what I've heard her say is, I was in love with that man.
Right,
I thought this shit was real.
right.
When you get to that point, nigga, it ain't no. You don't think it's no disingenuousness. You don't think it's anything malicious coming from that person.
That's bullshit.
This nigga here.
No,
Shit.
so even if I listen, the two women that I had children with before, I love their asses too, but I still left their ass.
Yeah, but they think you ain't shit neither, though, nigga.
That's a lie. That's a lie. 'Cause they was calling me. They was calling me out. They was like, "Can you please come and drop some of that off for me?"
Yeah, nigga, you had resources, but they still think you ain't shit. They know you love them, and you gonna do what you gotta do. They don't like you, nigga. They married, nigga.
Yeah, but
They moved on, nigga.
they
Right?
both married my doppelganger.
Ah, get the fuck out. Do they got locks or they Caesar Sharon?
From across the street, you be like, "Oh, there goes Sharon."
No, nah, nigga. They locks or they Caesar Sharon.
Both.
Yeah, you stupid, nigga.
But so she started to see the signs. So I think the problem is that she started to really see the signs as they start to when the real life start to intermingle with each other. That's what I think happened. I think as she started going to Detroit, he started coming to New York more. That's when she started to see the signs. The fact that when he tried to move to New York, he was probably like, "Hey, let me just move in with you for a couple of months until I get on my feet." She's like, "Hell, fucking no." She was so like she started to pick up on the signs as
No, and what I'm saying is,
hold on. I also got somebody in the back. This is my first time you hitting the panel. Can you cam up real quick so I can know that you're a real person? Let me see. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. Good day, J Rock. Unmute yourself. J Rock. I don't know what's going on with everybody. Microphone today. I think this is the same problem that MJ was having.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out.
You there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes. Good day to you, sir. How you feeling?
Oh, good.
All right.
Yeah,
There we go. Okay. I can see you now. You staying on?
Feeling good.
You staying
Yes,
on
sir.
camera?
Huh?
All right. We good.
Yes, sir.
So what's your thoughts, J Rock? You still believe in this man? You think that this man he got your back? All right. We're gonna wait until J Rock get his microphone straight. Go ahead, Pookie. Now what you were saying?
I mean, can we hold on? Give me 2 seconds.
That's what she said. So
I'm taking a piss in a corner somewhere. That's what y'all want to hear that?
So MJ, she said, I did on an emotional level. I was scammed. I think she was absolutely scammed. I thought it was real. He said it wasn't. So I believe him. So I think that's what really happened to her. I think she just got scared. I think she had her guard up for many years, protecting who she was, and then the person that she finally let it down. And this is going to make it more difficult for her to rebound to the next human being and just be her natural self again. Is because of she got scammed out of a relationship. Maybe she was desperate for another human being, but we all sometimes, if it's long enough, we will get desperate for another human being to be in our life. We know that's a fact too, PhD Diva.
Damn, we're gonna hit you with the desperation. Answer that, Queen. Answer that,
No,
Queen.
because that's what PSD was saying earlier. She wanted, that's what we wanted.
Damn, Sharon, you violating the Queen right
No,
now, nigga.
we wanted to know from MJ, like, was she desperate for? What did she feel like now that she looking back? Because now hindsight is 2020, right? So she could really she could really pick apart her decision making and what missteps she had. Now she could just pick it apart clearly and really she probably got some real great self-reflection, some really good information that she could actually help some other ladies out and say, hey, this is the mistakes I made. Make sure you don't fall for the same fucking mistakes I made. She could really clear some things up. Let me also hit some of these super chats.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Do no harm, Jack. He's sassy, dusty, and gets no cheeks. I'll match Thomas $100 to keep the AM cam down.
Damn, he ain't playing.
All right. Do no harm, Jack. Hi, MJ. I hear you were rated best legs or something.
Jack put his bid in.
Do no harm, Jack. I'm taking bets on DL next girl also not knowing. Right.
Damn.
Do no harm, Jack. I'm out. MJDL is as goofy as B Taylor being groomed.
Damn. B Taylor was absolutely groomed. She just didn't know. She just thought she was better at doing it.
Hey, why she got to be groomed, nigga? Okay, so this is what I would ask MJ. And if you want to say B Taylor, we fucking adults. I don't understand how you get manipulated at this point.
But this is the thing: grown people are the main targets for scammers. It ain't children.
I mean, nah, dog. I can't accept that. We fucking talk all this shit. We talk all this shit, Sharon.
Rim Pookie, how many times have you heard your son, man, this girl got me for my chocolate chip cookies?
Nigga, never. I mean, if you talking about my wife, nigga, I've been together for mad long.
Grown ass woman that was dealing with a man that had 2, 3, 5, 10 baby mothers.
A lot.
All right, so most people that get scammed are grown. That's just what it is.
But in that moment, I don't think you're feeling like you're getting scammed. I think you're more so feeling like this person is genuine, and I understand their past. And you know what? I'm gonna give them a chance. And in that chance that you're giving them, they start to, it might not add up.
Exactly. And I think that's what I'm saying. That's what I think happened with MJ, especially since it was long distance. Since they had an online relationship, it was able to last for 8 months. I believe, me personally, if they was in the same city, it wouldn't have last 2 months. She'd have been able to see right through it because it'd have been live action. You could see a person lying to you in your face.
I think you're right. That is right. But what I could say is, if you were in the same city and you're dating, I don't think it would be that much vitriol because the time and the motherfucking resources wouldn't have went into that in that short of a time.
Right.
8 months is a long time, my nigga. That's a relationship, my nigga. Long distance or not, that's a relationship.
I agree, but I believe it needs that online community for it to happen. That's the only way it can happen. I don't believe MJ would have the same situation happen in person. That's why I don't think she needs to go into gardening and whatever. I think she should be perfectly fine as long as she puts herself around other individuals and trust
Hey, she talking about playing that shit where you throw the horseshoe around the stick.
You know what?
It's
No, well, so
rapping
I remember
it.
when
She
she
going into
came up
retirement. That's
a,
crazy.
a month or so ago, a couple months ago, she mentioned that, when they started dating, that she wanted to keep it private, but he wanted to make it public. And
Right.
so they, discussed, and she acquiesced to what he want.
Mm-hmm.
And so so even being long distance, right? It's a porousness of boundaries, right? And so
Mm-hmm.
that's the taking advantage of. They get you to do shit that you don't want to do, right? But
Mm-hmm.
so that's what you seeing. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you see that, that's how you know. Because somebody who genuine with you ain't gonna try to get you to do something you don't want to do. Does that make sense?
Right. That definitely makes sense. However, I understand how she could give somebody a pass because they are known to be irrational and they are known to just wear their heart on their sleeve, so called. And so therefore he made a mistake and said he was so proud of me and he's gonna put it on thick too because she's this and that and this and
Yeah,
she got
but
all these
okay.
assets
I
and I
don't want to
just
do
couldn't
it.
control myself because I want the world to know how much I love you, PhD.
But no, and so even B Taylor said that, the lady, grabbed her hand and she didn't know how to respond. I don't know. Again, it's
I
just
can't wait
sounding
till
like
meet
maybe
PhD. I'm gonna just
they
grab
need
your hand.
chaperones, huh?
I promise you, when I meet PhD, I'm just gonna grab a hand. We'll be walking down the street. Everybody gonna think we're together. I'm gonna make sure I have fake paparazzi.
Hey, nigga, me too, nigga. I'm sniffing that. I'm sniffing them
I'm
locks,
gonna have
nigga. I want.
paparazzi take pictures and everything.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nah, nigga. Hey, you paying for everything. You getting back hugs, wraparounds, wraparounds. Fuck it. I'm a wraparound ass type nigga. You gonna love me. Pecks on the neck and everything when you handing over that motherfucking debit card. Getting all that love. Nah, let's keep it
But
real.
so,
Let's
but
keep it
yes,
real though.
I think a lot of people was probably. I wish I had the time to see the other videos. I'm pretty sure people was probably being pretty harsh on MJ, right? They probably would say all types of crazy things because she should have known this and known that and this, that, and the third. However, hey, listen, man, I'm telling you, PhD, I'm telling you, I almost fell for a stripper. I almost did.
Right, but almost, right? You ain't
But no,
telling
no,
the
no. What's
story where you
almost, nigga?
actually
Because
fell
almost could
for it
be
and you
nah,
took the
PhD. But let me
money.
talk to this nigga. Almost could mean 99%. What's the percentage you went with her, nigga? What you mean in the strip club, or you communicated with her outside of it? You started a relationship. What's
Yeah,
almost?
I was about to start a real relationship with her, but and then one time she wound up popping up at a party that I was at, and I seen her, and I was like, oh, I can't do this.
Yeah, but okay.
If I didn't see it, who knows what
How
I'll do?
much
But
money did you give her?
and no, and you gotta ask the timeline, PH. You gotta, nigga. What was the timeline? 2 weeks, a week? What you spend on her? What was the timeline and the money spent?
You know, it's crazy. I'm not big on spending money on people. I'm like Diva. I like.
You ain't answered none of our questions though, my
I'm just
nigga.
saying, like, hey, listen, if we going out, I'm going to pay for the things that we do it together. But if you say, hey, I need rent,
No, no, no. I'm sorry. So you entertain? No, not entertaining her. In your pursuit of her, how much money you think you spent on that pursuit?
that's what I'm saying. I don't really count that as pursuit because
Round it off, nigga. Do
I was
algebra.
enjoying
Round it
it
off.
too. So if I spent if we everywhere we went, I enjoyed it as well. So it's not me
Right.
spending it on
But
her. What I'm saying, like,
I'm just
the way
asking you
how I look at it is
monetarily what you think you
the way
gave up.
how PAZ would look at it. If she was to say, hey, I'm short of my car note.
You don't, but okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're not paying her life expenses, but to court her, you're gonna have some kind of expenses. What are those expenses?
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So those things,
I'm gonna start begging for money.
courting her, to me, courting her doesn't equate to me spending on her.
Okay, it was just so you had discretionary spending. It
No,
was
it's not
nothing.
even, is that so? If I buy her a dress that we like, hey, I want you to go. I want
You
you to
bought an
go. Like,
outfit.
you goddamn right. I buy my woman an
You knew
outfit.
her size. You bought that by yourself.
Hell yeah.
Ah, this nigga's different.
Oh yeah. I dress my women. Goddamn it, shit. You ain't gonna be going. You
I
ain't gonna be going.
mean,
You
I
ain't gonna be
tried that,
going out there with your own fashion sense. Are you crazy?
nigga. I tried that, nigga. Hey, nigga, this ugly. Yeah, all right, nigga. I never do it again. My wife don't like flowers, nigga. My bouquets is ugly to her. I don't know how to pick flowers out, nigga. I don't buy flowers. I don't buy them no more.
So look, my house always have flowers in it, and I don't buy.
Oh,
I don't buy them. I like
yeah,
here's your budget for the flowers because
yeah. What does
like what
Anja like? What kind of flowers she like?
uh
Oh,
she go by the season, like so we got these
Right.
around her.
Okay, hydrangeas.
Okay, so you know the names. We got those what's those dandelions back there? I think
Okay.
the yellow. I don't
see,
know.
y'all saying all that American shit. I
I
be
like
trying to buy shit
tulips.
from Brazil and South America, and they be shitting on me. The shit, and you wanna know what's crazy? When I buy the regular shits, and they y'all not gonna water them, they gonna die in 3 days. So
No,
I buy
you
y'all
put
the
the little
shit that's
stuff
gonna
in there.
last, huh?
No, so
You put the
the
little powder stuff in there. It's
Yeah,
actually
yeah, I ain't
faster.
talking
I
about.
seen it
No, I'm
work.
gonna buy the shit. You ain't gotta put powder in.
and
These shits
also
is built.
let me tell you another tip. So after you do the powder and everything, they start to droop a little bit. You put hot water inside, and then they wake back up.
Oh,
Nah, I'm gonna
okay.
buy you. I'm gonna buy you them shits that don't need no sunlight,
That's like a
minimum amount of water from the rainforest.
see, but those plants right there, that's good for like oxygen, like a snake plant. Like it don't need much light. Like those plants is good, but those are good. Those are good house plants for like you want some better oxygen and get
So
some.
who
Right.
taught you how to make a bouquet, nigga? That's what I'm trying to figure out because I didn't know.
And listen, I'm telling you, DB, you absolutely love the fact that I pick out your clothes every day. You like, God damn, baby, you got me looking good. You did right, baby. You will match your man fly. Absolutely. What's up, J Rock? I see you hopped off of mute. Let me see if your microphone working. J Rock, go ahead and talk.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay, there you go. Yeah. What's your thoughts?
Man, I still trying to keep up on the MJ situation. I don't know what y'all. I'm lost on that one.
Okay, so it's a young lady that she was dating a young man online, and online they live in two different cities, and so online he was presenting himself as a good righteous man that he just made a couple of mistakes. He had 3 children by 3 different women, but he's turning a new leaf. He went to college. He's getting a cybersecurity certificate, so he never got the cyber certificate anything, and he never finished college, but he was in a long distance relationship with her, and he was able to present himself in a different way. And then eventually it comes out that he was a piece of shit, and it eventually came out, and he turned his back on her, and he threatened her, and he threatened her son, and all types of craziness. And she wound up spending a good amount of money on him as well.
Damn, that's sad to hear.
Absolutely. And so so that's why I came up with this conversation about do women love toxic men?
Wait, hold on. So
No.
MJ, you saying he hated your son? What does that mean? So while you were actively dating him, you knew that he didn't like your son?
No, MJ, you gotta hit the link for that.
Yeah, and PhD, I would rather her hit the link, but I would summarize that. I think that was if she, so what she's explaining it came on later towards the end. If I'm
Okay.
correct in how she explained it, it wasn't at the beginning. Maybe I don't fucking know. I don't even like even talking about this shit. It's shit crazy. I know Sharon, you're a content creator, but it's to get like we digging into the weeds of what the fuck they was going through. That's crazy. I get it. It been going around,
No,
and
but
they both been
it's
talking they
not even
shit.
the weeds. We just had a see. So for me, I could just see things obviously. Like so, once somebody that was, if you claim that you love somebody for 8 months, how long you was in love with them? Where it was the 5th month, the third month, whatever. So if by the fifth month you felt like you was in love with this human being, so that means you was 3 months in love with this human being. Y'all had private relations and everything, and then soon as y'all break up, all of a sudden this person is a B. My D was in your mouth.
No, see,
That's
Sharon,
crazy to me.
that's what I don't like, because
Yeah.
if,
And then now she's saying that he was jealous of her son. This is crazy to me.
so more so in any relationship, not so
He's-
more so to them. This just overall, when you are with somebody and y'all have a certain connection, I don't see where it makes sense to shit on them after it's over. Fuck
Right.
it, y'all split. It is what it is. I understand what MJ doing. Daryl said some shit and she feels she has to defend herself. So I'm not talking in this conversation, but just in general, a lot of people do that when shit don't work out for them. They go right to the vitriol, right to fuck you, nigga, and they forget everything they had good with each other and focus on that 2% that was the worst.
Hmm.
That's how it be though, Sharon. That's how it be. Fuck you, nigga. Your dick little. See,
Right.
they're gonna hit you with that.
So,
You,
so here's my thing. I'm cool with all that if the woman does it in the moment of heat. I'm not cool with a man doing that in the moment of heat. Like for some reason, I think if a woman does it and she say all of a sudden that, like, to me, like, again, it doesn't make sense. If I'm with somebody for 8 months and I had sex with them more than 5 times, and she says my dick is little, what does that mean? When we was together, you was loving this little dick.
no, she was lying to you, nigga.
But why would
That's
you
what
do
they
that?
do.
I get what he's saying. Like, okay, but why would you sit there and like why would you keep taking it if you didn't like it?
Because y'all like the nigga more than y'all like the dick. Come on,
Right.
PhD.
So therefore, right. So that's what I'm saying.
Nah,
So
bruh.
therefore, it doesn't make sense to even address that. Okay, I got a little dick, fine. But you
But it's gonna hurt your ego though. Is a woman would do that to hurt your ego, you little dick nigga.
well, so this is a lesson for all the men out there, regardless of your penis small or not. If you had sex with this woman more than 5 times in the relationship, you shouldn't worry about if she think it's small or not. You was born with that. It is what it is.
I
Damn.
think I want to push back on that a little bit though, Sharon.
Go ahead. What's your thought?
Just from the perspective saying that you don't agree with the man doing it. You understand like a lot of men, they have those emotions as well where they want to, I wouldn't say retaliate, but more so just want to speak their own side of it,
Mm-hmm.
defend themselves. Um, you can get in the heat of the moment as well. Some guys may not comport themselves as well as others, but um, it's kind of hard for me to kind of side with you on the fact that they should just kind of be stoic through that situation, so to speak.
So you saying
In
that?
what situation? Wait,
So,
because so what we talking about is a man initiating that, right?
right.
So the woman being totally happy to just move on and cut bait and just go on with their life, and the man initiating some bullshit like that. So now you agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that. What and you're mischaracterizing what I'm saying.
So
I was
okay, so you
speaking. I was
J Rod,
speaking.
so that's all right. So J Rod, so that's the situation. So the situation that you're talking about, J Rod, saying that if a woman was to go and throw that ad hominem, you don't mind a man throwing it right back, so to speak. That's what you're trying to
Yeah,
talk. Okay,
I'm
so
saying. I'm saying it's fair game either way.
it is not.
While while we can have our differences and say, oh well, you, Sharon, you don't agree with that. I more or less. This is all opinion based, but I more or less say whatever's fair game.
Right.
All is fair in love and war.
What?
And right, so the reason why, especially in the public sense, I don't think it's a good sense. So imagine if me and MJ was together, right? And then so now I do the same thing Dara did, and now I'm trying to holler at PhD. But what do you think somebody of her level is going to say about me? She's going to say, "Damn, this nigga cannot hold his fucking tongue. He gonna put the whole world that I licked his gooch."
Yo, that's
Hey,
one side of the story.
if you gonna put their business out, it's fair game, man. You can't
Yeah,
That's
really
what
but
I'm
we're
saying, but
not
it's gonna mess
talking
you.
about
That's what
that.
I'm saying. It's gonna mess you up as a man by you saying all the nasty things that she did, and you using it as a disrespect towards her. Like she's supposed to do all those nasty things to you. That's your
Yeah, that's
girl.
what.
That's the person you
Yeah,
love.
but
You're
I'm not.
supposed to feel
What?
comfortable.
Is that a standard, Sharon? Look that gooch.
That's what he said. That's what he
I'm just
said.
saying, what position? You
Look
ass
at
up
you.
or legs up?
Why? You trying to get a
Well,
middle picture?
I'm
hey,
just trying
listen.
to, yeah, I'm just, cause
Why you want a middle picture? Your
Clearly,
boss
hey,
around
nigga,
is.
I'm getting old. Nigga might want to explore. Fuck it. Tired of
listen.
role playing, nigga. Want my
Hey,
ass
listen.
flipped.
That's what he said. I just took the words that that man said. He said that whenever he see NT, he's gonna bend him over and lick his ass too. So clearly, that's something that he's into. I don't know if he was bent over, legs up, like he had the winning touchdown. I don't know how he did it. I had to ask MJ. You got to see if MJ is willing to give that information. But what I'm saying is this: it doesn't make no sense to me that when somebody do whatever in private, that you use that as an excuse to come at the person. I would never in my life tell a woman, fuck out of here, bitch, suck my dick. That sounds so stupid to me. I want the woman to do that. That is not a disrespect. It's not. If a woman sucking, especially a girl, that is not disrespectful to me. If a woman
Hey, I
if
seen,
a
I
woman
seen,
puts her mouth on my peen, I'm not gonna now use that as being disrespectful. That's why my
hey,
was in your mouth, bitch. What?
hey, hey, listen. I seen Robin M. She said we learned from Ashton. Ashton said he squatted. I think if you gonna do it, that gotta be the best position to do it. I'm gonna sit my whole asshole on your face, your nostrils, and your eyeballs. So you better not ever tell a nigga nothing about me, because I'm gonna just say I sat my asshole on your face. So nuts on your eyeballs. So let's
You know
keep that
what?
tucked in the back. Let's not speak of that ever.
So now we understand that if your wife ever has pink eye, we know how she got it.
Facts.
Sweaty nuts. Sweaty nuts.
Facts.
Wait, so J Rock, are you like Manosphere or Red Pill? Because I noticed
Uh,
you were in the comments defending that turtle guy pretty ferociously. So do you identify as a rim brother?
I don't even know what that means. What is
Oh,
that?
are
Red
you Red
pill?
Pill or Manosphere?
Not really. I mean, I
Oh,
watch content like I watch Sharon. I was watching Sharon back when he's on Anton's joint. What was that called? Fight Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I mean, I just watch everybody. I kind of just like watching debate style shows and stuff.
okay, okay.
Yeah, but I do have. I would say like I have some like aligning ideologies,
Right,
Mm.
but
right.
not necessarily like I'm all the way like I don't support like for example like Fresh and Fit and the way that they talk. It's just like over time you just catch the goofiness and you're like, you sound stupid, bro. Like so that's kind of where I'm at.
Mm. Are you married or with a woman right now?
Yeah, I got a fiance.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Good.
Thank you.
Good. How long y'all been together?
Uh, 2.5 years.
Woo! All right, that's a good time to get married. That's awesome.
Yes,
That's
Is
sir.
she
good.
black, J Rock?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Woo! Any children?
She does.
Okay, okay. All
Okay.
right, J Rock, we liking you.
All right, J Rod, do your damn thing, player.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do she?
Yeah.
We'll leave it alone from there. We'll just leave it on. That's a great beginning. Awesome. Y'all live together already?
Nah, not yet. I don't subscribe to that because
All
I'm
You
right,
know,
doing it the right way.
I don't know. Oh, what you don't subscribe to?
living together before marriage.
That's right, J Rock.
Did y'all have did y'all have relations yet?
Yeah, we have, but
Okay.
it's just one of those things where I think even though sex is a big component, living together is also a big component. And I've just seen and also talked with a lot of people, not just in the church, but like other people saying that when they live together before marriage, I don't know what about marriage changes the dynamic, but it causes them to split off when they get married. I don't know why it is, but that's what they said. So kind of leaning on that advice and kind of avoiding that until we get married. Not
Well,
avoiding it, but
I can
doing
tell you
that.
what happens to people when they get married after they move in. I can tell you what happens.
What is that?
that shit become real. You like, oh shit, I can't just quit you. Like, what the
Right.
fuck? That first, like it's all good when you do the wedding and all that shit is all beautiful. You're like, yeah, you my wife and all that shit. 4 months later down the line, your homie's like, yo, you coming over to the party? Like, my wife and I.
That's a fact.
Like,
Hey,
holy.
but I
Look,
never been to
look,
that.
you start to put the phone down. Damn, did I just say that?
That's
I
right.
can't go
Y'all
out.
watching a movie.
I can't go outside because I'm at home with my wife
Right.
eating pasta
It's a
and
sign of
doing the
respect.
dishes. That's what happens. So you start to get this this real sense of being locked
No,
up.
not really. It's
Yes,
responsibility.
your freedom feel like it's being taken away from you.
But it has to be. It has to be.
Happens somewhere in between the 1 to 2 year, the day 1 to 2 year. You feel this extreme that you don't have your own identity no more. This is what happens to a lot of people, and you got to figure out that balance and make sure that you got to. Well, at least now that you understand that's what's going to happen, regardless if you're moving or not, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Around that 1 year to 2 year mark, you start to feel this anxiety coming over you that you don't have
Yeah, taught that shit, Sharon. That 1 to 3 years, we out here, we
that's
still
the
cheating.
toughest. That's
The 1
the
to 3.
toughest.
Listen, ladies.
Once that
Listen, ladies.
happens, and but you gotta work your way through it and understand that y'all still
Sharon.
have y'all still have your own life, but y'all also love each other and y'all come together. So
Hey.
just be prepared for it when it happens. Just remember that I told you that it's gonna happen at a time when you just going one day you're gonna feel like you're trapped and you ain't gonna understand what the hell is going on.
Hey, ladies, listen to Pookie's sexy voice. 1 to 3 years, hey, we out here wilding. Marriage, got the ring on your finger. We fucking.
No, that's not what I said.
Give us a grace period. Shit is very new to us. It's very
Absolutely
new.
not.
What? You was committed off the rip, nigga? You've
Yes.
been married just as long as. You know what? I got married younger than you, though. I got married in my early 20s. The shit was different, dog.
So how long
I,
did
I
it take you to settle your ass down?
I would say if I got married at maybe it's around right 1 to 2 years. If I got married at 23 to 25,
Okay.
niggas don't be understanding. This is why I don't promote getting married too young because we really don't know ourselves. Like I got married because I knew that's the woman I wanted to be with. She had my children. I knew I wanted to be with her, but I didn't know how to control that urge. It's not that I didn't want to be with her. It's just I what the I don't. It's the fuck. I'm in my prime. It's really something hard to control. So I
Yeah.
will wait for a man that's more mature and ready to really settle down. I don't like anything under 27. Don't get married, ladies.
No, that's bullshit. I don't agree with that. But if you have the mindset like how Pookie had, then I agree with it. But J Rock,
I'm
how old are
marrying
you?
Pookie.
30.
Okay, that's a solid age. You should be well past what Pookie talking about that you need to
Right.
look at every goddamn ass walking by. No.
Nigga, I was 22. Nigga, I was sitting there. What
Nah,
am I
bro.
doing married at? Somebody should have stopped us.
No, absolutely
Fuck, nigga, I don't understand that.
No, absolutely not. No, you need to change your goddamn. The problem is that we got to change our philosophies. That's the real problem.
But I didn't have that. But see, Sharon, we are old enough to impart that on the younger generation. I didn't have that.
Correct. Right. So we could change the philosophies. That's why I do fight so hard to let people know that these Rim brothers is full of shit. They liars. They don't, first of all, they can't even live the life that they are talking about. That's number one. They are liars. Number two, all these so-called Rim brothers that talk about they are providers and protectors. Can you please show me one person that they provide and protecting for? Because we don't see it. And for some reason, as men, we allow them to say this bullshit every fucking day. We allow them to say this remedial rhetoric every single day, even though they got fucking beige walls and a microphone, smoke weed, drink, and all they do is talk about the same woman that they talk about that we should not be dating. They are in those women's DMs. This is ridiculous. And we fall for it every fucking time. It's wild to me. It's disgusting. And we gotta stop falling for the shit. We gotta stop allowing these toxic human beings just because they could talk good, just because they funny, that we allow them to shape the way how other people think and be afraid to be just with one human being.
But see, Sharon, this is what I don't like. In your experience and in my experience, I could say, yo, I wasn't ready for marriage. You obviously have the same type of situation. I don't. I get it. We went through it, and we're supposed to impart the wrong things and how to move about it in the right way to future generations or our peers. But we can't stand over niggas and be like, I'm better than you because my outcome is better, even after I did the wrong shit.
Oh, so Pookie. Okay, so now that so let's say when you and your wife get into like your 40s and your wife is hitting her sexual peak, can she cheat on you for a couple years until she get it
Fuck
out her
yeah,
system?
hey, you get the fuck out of here. Hey, nigga, I got 4 sons. Well, what I look like with her coming home with dick breath? And I gotta look
God
my sons
damn.
in the face. Nah, that's not happening at
It
Why
might
all.
be.
not?
It might not be dick. It might be gooch breath. But
Hey,
Joseph Lamar, yes, I had 2 baby mamas in my 20s. Yep. I don't know why they asked that. Like that's supposed to be something wrong, but yeah. I did.
PhD, but she should have been getting that dick when I was getting that pussy. Nigga, the grace period,
Why she got to be on your time
the
frame?
grace period is over, baby, because you're an adult now. You know better. Do better when you know better.
No, but biologically you can't keep up with her now. You know what I mean?
Damn.
First
No,
of all, okay, you
all you
talking
gotta
about
do.
them? You talking about them Rim brothers, nigga?
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, what the fuck? We ain't doing that.
Yeah, we do our 2 push-ups a day, PhD, but
Hey, nah, hey, nigga, I got all boys, nigga. That's all toxic masculinity right there, nigga. There's no femininity at all in a nigga like me.
oh shit. Oh man. So what is it? What you think it is, Pookie? Because clearly you was a toxic man, and clearly your wife was a good woman. What was it that? Why do you think your wife enjoyed your toxicity?
It wasn't that she no. See, you can't say enjoy it. It's I think for a lot of us and what a lot of women go through, we give them all sides of us, and they might weigh the good against the bad. And a lot of the times the good might outweigh the bad until it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? I can't. Are you talking? Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. What you mean?
What I mean is, first of all, when I was cheating, she didn't know. It wasn't like I was just out here like nigga, fuck it. It was me doing some devious shit, and it was just and I can see it now, and I can look back at it. Was like I probably shouldn't have married her at the age I married her at, and that's really what it is. I wasn't mature enough at 23 to handle that responsibility of her being my wife or me being her husband. And I don't, and I'm not gonna
All
ever
right, so
give it
that's
to.
fine. Okay, so now what was it about your toxic ass that she said, I'm going to marry you anyway?
I would. She'd say this. It was the protection type shit. I ain't no pussy nigga. And it
So
might
the
be
only
for.
reason why your wife, do you
No, I
believe
was
that this
nice.
woman,
Also, I had other attributes, dog. It wasn't just a lot of it was protection, and a lot of it,
She
you know, what's
could.
crazy? A lot of it was protection, and I have a
perfect.
very very nice side. I have a very catering side.
So
I
perfect.
have.
So now I want to go back to PH Diva and MJ, right? So that's exactly how MJ got caught up too, because he seemed like he was a protector, regardless if it was a lie or not, because it seemed like it's clearly a lie. However, he acted like as he was a protector and also a protector of black women. So she thought that she being with that man, that he was going to protect her tooth and nail.
That doesn't make sense though when he was getting into it with people, and then the whole thing with him beating off with some other woman, right? Because so that him not doing that type of stuff would have been protecting her. The fact that people were able to expose that left her vulnerable, right? And
So
so
again,
if she
so
thought
this is
he was a protector, that incident right there should have showed her he wasn't. And that's when she should have ran, right?
so
And
that's
where
perfect. But even Pookie will let you know like that protector shit goes a long way because they would give that protector that excuse of cheating. Like it happens. So she like, okay, he popped himself off to another woman's voice. Okay, we can move past it. This is like how Pookie
Look,
said. This
no,
is in the
Sharon,
first. This is
no,
the 1 to 3 years. It's the truth, Diva.
no, Sharon, you make
No, nigga, I was
again. If
22,
this is all the
23, nigga.
truth,
I
then
wasn't in
these
my
women shouldn't be
35s
allowed
and
to date.
40s, nigga, giving bitches other women dick, nigga. It's a difference.
But at the same time, it wasn't him physically putting his penis in somebody.
That
But it's
so
emotional.
what?
It's
It's the
yo,
fact.
imagine finding out your girl was popping her shit to another nigga voice.
Well, and then no, just the fact that it left her open to ridicule and that type of shit. Like, don't embarrass me.
And that's why you would never hear me say anything bad about my wife. I don't give a fuck what. Hey, you can shit on me. What you won't do is I'll never give you niggas no ammo to shit on the mother of my kids.
Right.
Say
So,
whatever you want to say about me.
What I'm saying, PZ, is that we know that a lot of women forgive their husbands for being out there in the open cheating. It happens.
Okay. Forgive their husband. Okay. Well, so okay. First off, that's a marriage. That's different, right? This is somebody that you dating and dating long distance at that. So you mainly having a computer love. Cuter. What was the name of that group? Whatever the group that made that song. I like that song.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like look, Sharon, there's no way you're gonna get me to understand this. I can't do it.
Damn.
But PhD, but what I would say is I wouldn't necessarily put the long distance shit as a staple on why we would think. So more so, what I'm saying, I wouldn't understand why two people who have a long distance relationship without actually meeting each other and being around each other for long periods of time would commit
Right.
to more so long term relationship.
Okay, so she corrected me. She said it was never about protection. She thought they had similar value system, family first, self improvement, and love of movies, books, and travel.
Chill. Does she date Daryl Long?
My
Yes.
thing is,
This
if
nigga
the
lost.
I
man
thought this
gotta
nigga.
ask you for money, where he traveling to?
Could it be dating though? So if I had a question, I would ask MJ if
Hold
she
on,
has
no,
a
but I mean, with those things, right? So, where did he self improve that? See, this is the problem I'm saying. So, like, he faked his self improvement. Like, we know that he faked his
But
self
you can't.
improvement.
Okay, so
The
how do you
family
fake
first
self
thing,
improvement?
he also faked the family first thing too. He made it seem like he was family first.
Why would? Okay, look, I'm sorry. A man with 3 children from multiple women. How is that family first?
Because
I mean, if he take care of his seeds, that is family
Man, get
first.
out of here.
Shit, he got a
That's
big family.
Hey, but so
what you said, J
I
Rock?
ain't gonna get into that.
He got a big family.
Where he traveled to, MJ? We out the country or just in the country?
with what money? If he asking her for money,
That's the money
Damn.
he used.
I mean,
see, that's
PhD,
my
but
thing. If you got money to travel, then you certainly shouldn't be asking me for anything, right?
That's just a bar.
no comment.
Yeah, okay, Diva, you better stop talking about me.
Damn. Robin M throwing shots at you, nigga. You gotta survive, nigga. Nigga, we see you. You ain't no.
Hey, Strong
But no,
already
no.
got his.
I would want to know why would Sharon fit in that category for her? Like, I don't get it. Honestly, it's funny, but I don't get it.
Yeah,
Because
no,
he
yeah.
got 2 baby mamas, and then he married to his wife, and they have children.
But hey, Sharon, okay, put it in context. Your 2 oldest. How old are they, and what age were you when you had them?
They are 24 and 22.
And how old are you?
I'm 43.
Oh, so
Oh,
you
you
was
was nigga,
young.
you was
Goddamn.
20. Yeah, so I
I
see
told
that's
you I had two
he was
kids
a
at the age
kid.
I had 2 kids at the age of 20.
Oh
Then,
wow.
in the same year?
Oh, you was in the streets.
Hold on, nigga. What they call them? Them Irish? What they call
No,
them?
no, they,
Motherfucking.
Project Twins.
no, they not Irish twins. They 2 years apart.
Nigga, how
Oh,
you
they're
had
not
nigga? They
twins.
can't be 2 years apart if you had them at the age of 20.
He said by 20 he had 2
Oh,
kids.
Yeah,
by
but
20, by 20.
yeah,
Damn. Oh, you was young then. See, this what
yeah.
I'm saying. Niggas ain't got no common sense until you about 27. My bad, fellas. I just gotta say it. Nigga, 27 is like, I gotta get my shit together.
And by the and mind you, by the way, when that happened, and I took care of my children the whole time. They know who their daddy is.
All right.
Their address was under my house.
But we see it. Your daughter come up and to show you love. She be in the chat, all that. So we can't knock you for it, and it don't seem like you telling no lies. So it is what it is.
All right, so you
I'm all I'm saying is when we young, it might seem crazy. We might have babies. We might get into relationships, but I think we don't even know who we are when we're getting into these serious relationships at too young of an age. And we expect people to be able to handle those situations. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't
Hmm.
really agree with that.
Eh, I don't.
I don't
I
really agree with
I
that.
think
Why not?
what I really believe is this, Pookie. If we was to start talking to our kids at a younger age and tell them to have the value system the same when they're looking for a partner, that they need to start being mindful of looking for value system instead of just on how the person looks. I think people can get married early and stay married at a longer time. But people need to start teaching their children how to have a value system. They need to know by high school how much money they want to make as a grown human being. They need to know that already. They cannot just keep going through life and just I'm just going to work for the city and they gonna give me $2 a year. No, we can't do that. We gotta have a value system. Hey, I want this kind of woman. I want her to look like this. I know how big her ass is gonna be. I know how long her hair is gonna be. I know what kind of style. Goddamn right. All my women, I knew what they looked like before I got with them. And then when I seen them in the street, I was like, there she go. And I went and got her ass.
I don't think people should be married to the physical appearance. I think it's more important for them to focus on the internal qualities. I mean, so certainly you got to be attracted to them, but to have like down to, I know how long they hair gonna be, I know how fat they ass gonna be. I think too many people get distracted by that type of thing.
How smart they are, what books they read, what movies. Like I do all
That
those
type of stuff.
things.
Yeah.
I even knew what kind of laugh they have. Yep. And I'm like at a 90% clip. So Mr. Lyman says Sharon, the first black man to have his last erased, I guess past erased, and people only focus on who he is today. That is wild to me. What you think about that comment?
I don't even understand that comment because we only dealing with who we know the person to be when we encounter them, right? For the most part.
See, so that's the thing. People do not want. This is the problem, right? So this is why I think toxic men can't exist. It's because the men that actually change for real and they actually show the results of them changing. Hey, I start off at $8 an hour to owning my own company and having employees, employing my wife as well. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't matter because you had a checkered past, because a lot of people that had the checkered past, they never did anything to say, hey, I moved step forward to change my philosophy, to change my life, to change my thoughts, to change my family. Like they don't do nothing to prove it but talk about it. And this is how women especially get caught up in this man they just get caught up in him just fantasizing about how he's going to change his life from the government holding him down as a black man. Because that's what they're going to use. But when a man, he actually shows and prove that he was once one way and then now he's a completely opposite, and he actually has proof of it. I got goddamn certificates in cybersecurity that I don't even use just in case something happens to me and I physically can't go to work anymore.
Damn.
I just said the same thing, Sharon. I'm a jack of all trades.
It's not even about me being a jack. I'm just saying that I know I work in an industry where something could possibly happen where I cannot climb a ladder. I need something just in case. At least give me a fighting chance. Like I know it's be very difficult for me to get a job in that field because I don't have the experience in it. But at least I have the certificates, and they can say at least he started something, completed, and he's interested in. I can start at the bottom somewhere eventually. Make say the same way how I did it in construction. I would go get an $8 an hour cybersecurity job, whatever, and I
Okay, but Sharon, look,
I'll
look,
work
look,
my way
look,
into fucking owning a company and that shit too.
look what you're saying. We 40 plus, dog, and if you're single, so we're not in the field like a lot of these men are. 40 plus, 35 plus, 45, 50 plus, and you're single and you're dealing with single women your age. What is that dynamic? That's what I be trying to figure out because that shit seems mind boggling to me. I know it's a lot of single men and women out there our age, but y'all still communicating and um acting the same as you would have 20 years ago?
I think a lot of people do.
Because it sound is to me it sound so I'm listening to a lot of people our age and it sound like we fucking had yeah, like y'all having the same problems I had at motherfucking 22, 23, 24, shit,
But you 40.
19. Yeah, and I don't that's where I'm disconnecting. I don't get it.
Right. So, but even Mr. Lyman, he trying to hold me accountable at 40 for what I did at 20, even though I raised my kids. Like that's the part that he don't understand. So yes, so technically my past is erased because my future, you could see my daughter, you see my like we moved past it because they are living a life already. Yeah, I even heard her talk on panels. If my son wasn't such a goddamn introvert, he'd probably be on a panel too. But he barely talks. It's just what it is. He not my daughter. She's the one that's just like my youngest daughter. My youngest daughter and my oldest daughter, they like the same kid. And my oldest son and my middle daughter, they like the same kid. They both quiet. They be more chill. They ain't doing all that rah rah. Those two, they problematic. I feel sorry. They problematic. They like PA diva.
What?
Yeah, absolutely. They are always going to be hurt. What? Listen, my youngest daughter came in the room. I'm asleep. She's like, because she had no clothes on, right? I was like, where's your panties and your shirt? She's like, oh my God, Dad, I'm going to the pool. I'm put on a beta suit. How you don't know that? I'm like, this is my first time talking to you. She's like, ugh. All she had to say was men, and like that would have been the cliche.
If
Right?
you don't get your ass back in that house and put a t-shirt on over that shit,
Shit was wild. So like it is what it is.
hey, I got 6 sisters, Sharon, and my sisters to tell you, hey, this nigga was different. Get your ass back, nigga. I seen my sisters in the street. Hey, what the
So
fuck
now,
you guys?
so now
Take your
my thing
ass home.
right. So now my thing is this. So MJ says this. What do you think about this, PhD? But I'm not holding no one down ever again. I will support my son while he soars in this life. What you think about that statement?
Yeah, I mean, like the holding someone down. Yeah, no, absolutely not. I agree. Don't hold nobody down.
I disagree.
Let that man be able to stand on his own 2 feet. No, absolutely not. Especially, no, that's crazy. A grown ass adult man. And look at Sharon, you don't disagree. For the
I
simple
do.
fact, you just told us that you went and got some certifications in cybersecurity just in case, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something happened to you, you can't do what you're doing now. And so no woman's gonna have to hold you down, right? Because you're gonna make sure that you able to get out there and get it for your family. Right. And so what's the problem with requiring that of a man that a woman gonna be with? Him to have that same mindset and not need her to spoon feed him and hold him down.
I think the issue comes in, like, for the example that Shamal gave. Well, if he gets injured, he's injured for 6 months up to a year. What happens if a significant life change? Let's say, God forbid, he breaks his back.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's paralyzed from the waist down. So I guess it depends on what she means by holding somebody down, because that's kind of vague. Like, I guess we could assume that she means like, um, helping him on the come up. He's still in his like potential phase, shit like that. Or we could assume the other side and say, oh well, something traumatic happened to him, And then she not hold him down. Then she say, "All right, I'm out. You're
Mm.
sick. You got cancer. I'm not fucking with you no more."
No,
Yeah,
That's
so
how that.
I guess I look at it like I kind of look at it like how if the man is, I guess I'm looking at if the man has proven to do a great amount of things, and you need to hold him down for a little bit. I guess I'm looking at it in that sense. I'm looking at it way too responsible. So I, the way how you just presented it, PhD, I understand that part, and I do understand MJ at this moment right now. Why would she ever think about holding another man down, especially after she got scammed by a man that act like he was some righteous, value, family first type of situation? Where even within the 8 months, she thought she was going to marry this man, and to come to find out that he was she wound up laying with the enemy, literally. That's heartbreaking. That's not an easy thing to deal with. That's why I would love for her to come up and have the conversation. So this way we can get, it's very rare, I think, that we can have somebody that we know going through it in real time that's willing to talk about the situation. Because like that breakdown that she probably had, I gotta go and watch it. But I'm pretty sure that breakdown was on some how it would be if she had her homegirls sitting at the house, sitting on the couch saying men ain't shit over some wine and alcohol. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But I didn't get a chance to watch it yet. That's what I think that's what happened. I think this is a normal thing that people get, and women go through this type of situation. It's just that MJ was able to allow us to see it, and she was able to be vulnerable twice on the internet. Right? She was able to be vulnerable with a man that she didn't know, and then she was also able to be vulnerable with her breakup and people could see in real time what breakups look like, especially if you was tricked. It hurts a little bit more when you feel like you was tricked, especially if you feel like yourself is intelligence and you got tricked. Woo, that hurts.
Okay, so certainly, being able to see it play out in real time, but I think in addition to what he said, she said, or whatever, I think it's also important to note that there were people telling her throughout the process, hey, this ain't it, right? And so at some point women got to learn to listen to people.
Yeah, that's facts. I agree
Like
with that.
these are the people who know and love you. What they're not gonna tell you nothing to hurt you. And so why not listen to that? But it's like women, I'm gonna say women generally, but especially black women, you can't tell them nothing about no man. They got to run into the meat grinder themselves. They got to do it. And
Yeah.
I don't even understand that.
So, but here's the thing. So, like a lot of people told me that I should. They said send her the link. Let me hit the link. So just in case if anybody that needs it. But here's the thing too. I don't know. I can't use my life sometimes because I really don't care.
Damn, what happened to Flora?
I really I don't be caring PSA because my mama, she said, my second baby, she said, you better leave that crazy Beth alone. I can't stand that bitch. I'm like, damn, ma. I was like, well, ma, I love her. That's my food. I didn't give a damn. I don't know why Black Dog said don't take the bait. What bait? You think I'm trying to hurt MJ? Like, why would I try to hurt MJ? MJ, no, I'm not gonna try to disrespect her. That's crazy for somebody. That's wild to me. Like, it's wild to me that people understand that I do not try to paint no narratives about nobody. I definitely don't try to hurt no goddamn woman at all. What bait? Like, what is that? What you think that is? When somebody like Black Dot says, don't take the bait, MJ. Like, what does that mean? I don't understand.
I think it means exactly what you just said.
Jesus Christ.
And I don't understand. And this is somebody that, and this person right here, Black Dog, she don't mean nobody well.
What Black Dahlia do?
She doesn't mean anybody well at all. When have you ever seen her support anybody besides a comment? Mm-hmm. She's known for getting into arguments with people. She tries, anytime she gets into a conversation, she turns the conversation into her. This is somebody that doesn't care about it. She thinks she's smarter than everybody else, even though we'll prove her wrong in real time. She kept going with the whole quantum entanglement, even though we
I knew you was
proved,
gonna mention that.
even though we proved that she was absolutely 100% wrong about quantum entanglement. Well, sir, what? It's weird to me what some of these people say. Like, and you know, I mean, but I understand if MJ don't want to come, but don't make it seem like MJ. No, I don't got no ill will towards her or try to make her look strange in some way. That's crazy for Black Dahlia to say that. Don't take the bait. What's bait? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand that. What bait? Bait to do what? That maybe piss me off. I should need to stay out the chat sometime, but sometimes they just piss me off when they just say dumb shit. I'm probably one of the most neutral people in this goddamn space.
What's a disingenuous statement, Alignment? Alignment, you always got something to say. Come up here and tell me what the disingenuous statement was, Alignment.
So I think that's probably, you know, the disingenuous thing about Mr. Alignment is that he feel like he had a checker pass and he want to be judged for who he is now, right? But he haven't made no steps. Right, because he haven't pushed no steps to change anything that he used to be. He's still exactly the same way. And your life is proving it clearly, right? I don't know your life, but clearly you upset that something you are getting judged on what you used to be. And you mad that somebody like me is not being judged on what I used to be anymore. So that shit bothers you. Well, that's because I made real life adjustments. Like you can go on my LinkedIn because it's my real name and you can see the qualifications that I have. I don't have to hide. You feel what I'm saying, PSD? So you can see the certificates that I got. And they got to be accredited places. You cannot just fake the certificates.
All right.
That's why it's weird that people believe that this plumber dude could just like, no, it got to be linked to something.
Nah, see,
I cannot just say I have an AWS certification. You can look it up.
The reason why I was supporting him though was because he's been posting constant videos of his plumbing, like because before all this blew up, he didn't really have no like social media posts. He had like 2 pictures or something, and then like he would post like one like it seemed like he was maybe using Snapchat more or TikTok because his videos were only like 5 seconds or 10 seconds. They were like short, quick videos, and you see him like soldering, linkage or replacing the pipe. So he does do it. I just don't know to what extent. I don't know if he's probably more than likely working under a contractor or a couple different contractors. He's probably like more like on the day labor side. He probably does have his license, but only in Phoenix. So he's probably apprentice, like you said.
So like I don't know. I think it's kind of weird because like even PhD have seen me on a construction site before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if it's really a part of your life, you have some kind of evidence of it.
Yeah, he does. He does. Well, he's posting it now because everybody keeps asking for it. So he's posting it now.
Okay, well he better because that's the only way he's gonna be able to. But so far, the whole license thing that's bullshit.
No, it's not. If you search up,
I did. I looked it up. It doesn't exist. So that 5-digit number. So first of all, a license, a plumber's license, the way how they do it in the state of Arizona is a 6-digit number, not a 5-digit.
No, I'm not talking about for the state. He's not licensed with the state because he has to go through his journeyman first, and then once he completes his because Phoenix offers like journeyman licenses only in the city, so you can do work in the city under a contractor who's I think it was
Yeah, but
837. So he has his journeyman license. They call that an apprenticeship because you have to work the requirements. I looked it up. The requirements were 4 years. Had to pass the plumbing test with 75% knowledge, or the knowledge test with 75%, and then you get that license. And so they consider that an apprenticeship. I don't know. in Maryland, like where I live, they consider a journeyman to be an actual plumber. Like you're not apprenticing. An
Right. So that,
apprentice is the guy.
that that goes to show like he is full of shit.
Not fully.
Because yes, it is
He said he's a
because
journeyman plumber.
you're not a journeyman. Clearly,
No, it
you're an apprentice. You
in
got to do it. You got to be in the field for a certain amount of years before you become a journeyman. You cannot just go ahead and read a book and take a test.
no, I know that, but I'm saying the requirements for Phoenix, the requirements is you have to have a minimum of 4 years experience to get the journeyman license, which he has. But
Right,
he
but
can't get a
what I'm
he
saying
can't
that
get
it's
a
not
state
registered.
license.
If he was in Phoenix, Arizona, right? You saying the city gave him no? It's a state thing. You got to be able to work in a state, not just in the city of Phoenix.
No, but the city can give you a license. Just
Like
like
so,
in my area,
for example, I have 50 hours of OSHA. I could go anywhere in the country and use my OSHA cards.
yeah, because OSHA is a nationally recognized
So you saying he's only
body.
a journey? So what you're saying, he's only a journeyman in Phoenix. He goes out
Yeah,
the state. He is not considered a journeyman.
no, he can't take that experience with him.
That's okay.
He
So
has,
that's what I'm saying. When you are certified licensed in construction, you got to be certified within your state, not with your city.
no, I get that, but he wasn't lying. Well, what I'm saying is he wasn't lying in terms of being licensed in whatever
I guess I'm
jurisdiction
at
he's
the. I
in.
guess I'm at to show up my goddamn credentials. Yes, OSHA cards. I got 50 hours worth of OSHA. Yes,
Because I got my OSHA 30.
right. Because that's the new
Other,
requirement now. OSHA 30, and the next
yeah,
requirement probably in the next 2 years is going to be OSHA 40.
yeah, that shit was boring as hell.
And then so where I'm at, where I could run other crews, you need 53 hours or more to start running other people because now I'm responsible for death and everything. So if I'm on a job site and I notice something that is dangerous and I walk past it without saying something, somebody was to fall and die, you know who they're going to send to jail?
You,
Yes.
yep,
So that's why. So yes, you could get a lot of hours. You could get a lot of hours. But pretty soon I'm gonna have to get another 50 hours. I gotta get 100 hours of OSHA, which is absolutely ridiculous.
cool. Yeah,
But yeah, you should get as much as you can. It's gonna help you
yeah.
save your own life. God damn it. So you in construction, J Rock?
I used to be in the field, but now I'm doing the PM side, engineering side.
Oh, so you don't really need the OSHA there. What you got?
No, I mean,
You're in school for engineering?
yeah,
Good luck.
I got my last year.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of schooling. Whew.
That nigga
Yeah.
lying. You on the internet, nigga. Pull that, pull that paperwork up, nigga. Nah, fuck it.
What kind of engineer?
Electrical.
Okay. So are you going to try to go into the civil side of things?
I might.
That's where
I'm
the big
kind of
money at.
looking. Yeah, everybody's been telling me that. They're like, because I'm in the electrical utility sector right now.
Yeah,
So
go to
I'm doing.
civil. If you're going to do it, do civil.
So when you say civil, that's government?
No, that's like I think that's what road
Structural,
design
right?
stuff like that.
Yes, it's more that's probably the easiest way to explain it. Structural.
Yeah.
That's
Like
probably the easiest way.
building commercial buildings and all that type of shit.
It doesn't matter if it's commercial or residential. It's that you are dealing with the earth. You're dealing with the earth.
Oh.
So you figure out how to get those electric, like if he's doing electricity, he figuring how to turn a grid on and getting the wires underground and where it could go. And because the most dangerous thing about being an electrician is turning that power box on for the first time. So he would be making sure that shit turns on safe without nobody blowing up because it can blow up, literally.
Oh, he going to school. We ain't got to worry about that nigga fucking up.
That very first time you build that building, and the very first time you put power on, is one of the most dangerous things you can do. They got to put on full bomb suits and everything.
That's crazy. We ain't got to worry about that nigga. He just getting out of school. He going to school. We got 15 years to worry about his fuck ups.
Now you know. 2 years in the game. I was blessed to get a job while I was in school.
Right out of school. Oh, that's what's up. That's good.
Nah, but so more so when you saying, I know it's entry level type shit, but more so when you saying when you get to that level, it's actually that's like you're planning and actually doing the motherfucking what's the architecture drawings? What's them shits called?
You just
The
said it.
drawings.
The plans.
The plans. You like grading that shit out, measuring shit, and you doing it and you getting all that in.
Yep,
I know it
that's
take
what I do
time to
now.
get there. I'm not knocking you. I know it take time to get there, but you're on the right route because
No, I'm there
cities are
now.
getting cities are getting bigger. Cities are trying to figure out how to go more green, all kind of crazy shit.
Because the beauty about my field, specifically what I'm doing, is um, a lot of transmission line engineers. They have PEs, so they have their professional engineer's license because they're dealing with super high voltage. We're talking about like 300 kVs and shit like that. Like as soon as you switch a breaker off, that shit sparking and arcing and shit like that. I'm more on the distribution side, so they're more lenient towards like who's doing what. But like if you see a lot of transmission dudes, they got to be suited and booted, like Sharon said. They got to
J
wear all
J
rubber.
Rock, they don't
They
know
plant.
one word you talking about. You talking a whole nother language right
Yeah,
now.
you getting too technical. That sounds like a career. That sounds like a career that doesn't get no bitches.
Oh, nah,
Nah, I'm fucking around. I'm fucking around.
electricians are the pretty boys of job sites. That's what they call them. They call them the pretty boys. They don't get dirty.
Yeah, nigga, go to school, figure some shit out. Niggas want, these niggas want to be out here digging ditches and shit. You see these niggas laying blacktop in the middle of the summer? That shit crazy to
That
me.
shit
Like,
is
where did
hot.
you end up in life where you got to be out here putting blacktop down, nigga?
You stupid as hell. Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Do no harm, Jack. He's sassy, dusty, and gets no cheeks. What? Dang. I would come up, but Sexy Red said no. Help. Christopher J. Hey, Christopher J. Plastic flowers from the from the dollar store never die.
Damn.
Do no harm, Jack. How much to get you on the panel, MJ? I got questions. Not questions. Do no harm, Jack. Stop hogging all the juicy deets, MJ. Cam up here.
Damn.
Do no harm, Jack. Hey, MJ, did you say you needed a dusty house husband? You know what? Right. MJ should have been going after Jack.
I mean, I think you don't think like I think this shit get tiring. Like, I'm sad she even had to go through that. Like, this shit is like your whole relationship get exposed online, and you gotta defend yourself. A lot of people, that shit is real. I've been through it. I mean, but I'm a nigga though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think I have a different perspective when I got exposed, and I don't look at it the same way.
Yeah, I think it's wild if anybody say because like the pre-probably I gotta watch it, right? But I'm just assuming what people say from the previous things that I experienced with her, right? I'm pretty sure everybody's like, oh, she knew, oh, she deserved whatever she got. She's crashing out and all these things. Some of it is, I guess, is fair. However, but this is how people deal with breakups. We be emotional, we upset, we happy, we cry, we mad, we make a joke, then we back to mad and upset again, especially if we was drinking. You know what I mean? Drunk people I've seen that got into a breakup, they laughing, they get like, yeah, man, it was all good. And then, man, fuck that bitch, man.
That ain't my baby. I hate that bitch. That's
Right.
that.
I don't know. Me personally, I've seen it before happen in real time. What about you, Pookie? How you seen the?
Hey, that's a fact. I've seen niggas get mad emotional over breakups, over disagreements, and I don't think it's bad in all instances. I just think it's sometimes niggas be needing a motherfucking outlet, and if you a person they can get it off with, or just in general, some people in the best space might be online. The only reason I don't like online is because it opens you up to criticism outside of the people you're used to dealing with in real life.
Yeah, that probably be the only criticism. But I think hopefully it was a healthy Hopefully it was healthy and it was a celebration more than a because you could cry through stuff like like how it was on the shit where he said ding 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 my divorce. What movie was that when he was celebrating his divorce? Best Man or some shit like that. He met his girlfriend at the whatever. So what's your thoughts, Supreme guys? Do you think it was healthy for her to crash out online and air everything out and get everything off her chest, no matter how bad or good it make her look?
I mean, if she felt it was helpful, then
That's a good question. MJ, do you feel like you airing it out in the public was helpful towards you? I would love to know that answer because maybe she can answer that. She says, nobody knows the amount of trauma I've been dealing with. I lost friends. She had a fake mate. She lost respect and credibility. Completely public with my family and friends watching everything. So it sounds like it might not have been a good, I don't know. So,
well, okay. So
I don't think she lost any credibility. Why would you lose credibility? Go ahead, Diva.
Well, no, I'm just hold on. Unable to find and notice something that has been taken away or cannot be. I was looking up the definition of loss, right? And it's something that's been taken away or cannot be recovered. So I don't think any of those things can't be recovered.
Right.
But I also think none of those things were taken away. I feel like she gave them away, right? She gave away her friends. She gave away her credibility.
I don't understand. What do you mean she gave away? I don't.
It's not like they were taken from her, right? So by her participating in that relationship, even after, everything that she saw and that everyone else saw, she gave it away, right? She gave her credibility away. She gave her friendships away. She said people were trying to warn her and she chose to continue on. Okay, so you gave those things away in exchange for a relationship, for what you thought would be a relationship with this man. And then, that didn't pan out. But it's not like they were taken from you, right? Involuntarily. Like you gave them away.
Okay, I get it. Yo, fuck that. You know where you at, MJ? You gotta survive, nigga. You stand, put them big women drawers on. Fuck all this shit and keep it moving. That's the only
but
thing
here's
you
the thing.
can do.
I think she. Well, according to what she's saying in this chat, I think she's doing a good job. She said,
I think so too.
She said, I took accountability. I taken this L, and she's moving forward. I think that's what you got to do when you got caught and you feel like you've been taken advantage of. Hey, just own it up and leave it there. I don't think nobody's gonna. I think this is gonna pass. Like he's not big enough for you to actually lose real respect or credibility. You was taking care of him, so I don't know how you're gonna lose respect and credibility from him from you trying to take care of a grown man. Like you're not gonna lose respect and credibility from people.
All I'm saying is, Sharon, she can't be MJ no more. She gotta be Tish.
What do Tish mean?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I think we here.
All right. Do no harm, Jack. He's sassy, dusty, and gets no cheeks. Hey, MJ, did you say you needed a dusty house husband? Do no harm, Jack. Jordan, are you in a desert? Because you sound thirsty.
Damn.
Do no harm, Jack. I believe you, Jordan. MJ deserves a good guy right now.
Absolutely.
Do no harm, Jack.
No. My bad.
Do no harm, Jack. Sharon, why MJ let people know she gives good head? You know what
you mean? That's what.
Nah, you
What
just
you
gotta
mean?
watch the video.
Oh, huh?
Oh, you seen the J-Rock?
You seen it, J Rock?
I'm assuming that's probably what they're referencing.
MJ didn't say she get no good head. Stop.
Yo, Sharon.
Yes.
Chill.
What you mean?
See, okay, I'll let MJ say it. Either way.
Bro, just say it.
Nah, no,
She did say it.
no.
You could just say she said. We don't have to.
I don't like to do this. But yeah, she did say it. But I don't know if she was just being facetious and she was just going along with. She was in her moment.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? How true could it be? Do I really want to know that? Do I give a fuck? Like, I don't think I really give a fuck to even know that. I don't know why most people would want to know that.
Well,
Shit.
so I think the one important thing to point out is okay. You can give the best head. That ain't enough to make them love you.
Shit.
Hey, you suck the soul out of me. Listen,
So no, so like, so no, that goes
you
back.
paying for childcare for the next 6 months.
No,
Just
so
know
that
that.
goes back to what I was saying before. Like any man that used as dick sucking as a form of saying he being disrespectful to a woman, he don't respect head in the first place. So if
Right, but no.
a
So
man
I'm
ever says to a woman or says to somebody, you recognize him saying A B SMD to a woman, he does not respect
okay.
fellatio. Let me use a better word. He does not
Uh,
respect fellatio.
put that together again. Say that again.
A man that is walking around and say A B S SMD, he don't respect fellatio. So whatever woman he's with, when she's doing that to him, he don't respect her.
I think I got a way more wilder fetish than getting your ass licked. Yeah, you want to hear it?
No.
Why not?
Absolutely
I
not.
mean, I'm just saying we're gonna be truthful up here.
It's just like all I'm saying is that men that say SMD to women, he probably doesn't respect getting head, and a man that is saying that a woman is a hoe for having sex, he probably don't respect sex neither. It's just one.
Hey,
Right.
real
But the
talk,
flip
Teron.
side of that is women a lot of times think, having good pussy or
Mm,
giving great head is supposed
mm,
to mean something, and it's not enough to make them love you.
right.
Nah, you. I know you. Listen, PhD. I know you love me. I'm gonna lick all your whole face. Fuck
You're
it.
so
I'm
you're a
licking your whole face. Mad saliva.
face licker.
Fuck it.
That's disgusting.
What I'm saying, that's different. Don't
Now
knock
her.
it until you try it.
So now you say her face cheeks smell like cigarettes and
All that,
things?
all that. Henny, cigarettes,
Wait, you smoke,
motherfucking kitchen
Pookie?
grease. Yeah, kitchen grease, Henny, and cigarettes. I'm looking at your whole
Steve,
face.
but have you ever seen a Pookie that doesn't smoke Newport 100s?
I don't smoke no goddamn 100s.
What you smoke? Menthol? What?
Nah, menthol. Nah, menthol.
You better not say Marlboros.
Why do you
No,
smoke,
You gonna say
Pookie?
Marlboro
nah,
Reds?
menthols. I don't know. It's an addiction, but I smoke nah menthol.
You need to stop smoking.
I mean, I need to work on a lot of shit in my life, but let's get into that. Let's get into me face licking. Why I want to lick your face? Nah.
No, because I don't want to smell like cigarettes.
I mean, that's what you got mouthwash for. You gonna Listerine? I'll Listerine your whole grill piece. Don't fuck with me. I'm licking all in your eye sockets, all that.
But MJ, she defended herself. She said the reason why she just put it out there because she knew he was going to say it because he said it already. So she was just like, "Fuck, I'm gonna own it." It's pretty much type of thing. But that's understandable because you got to take away this thing that he think that he has.
Yeah, sir. I mean, hey, but I'm just,
Yeah, that's wild. I think it was wild that he called me his ops.
I thought that was crazy
Yeah.
too. I don't see y'all as ops.
I ain't know I had any problems with him. I don't know why he would. Like, you don't want no problems with me, bro. You can't beat me with words. So
Yeah, that nigga want all that smoke, nigga. Don't you got nigga? That's the same God, nigga. You got to stop. Yo, don't ever
oh yeah,
under.
you're right. Because he do it. Like, 'cause maybe if he talk about me, he could get 12 people in there.
Damn, Jerron, we not doing that. Hey, you gonna do it? All right, all right. That ain't got shit to do with that. Y'all content creators, y'all do
Don't be
y'all thing.
scared. Oh, don't be scared now. You gonna be the 13th one watching. Don't worry about it.
Nah,
Wait a minute. Pookie, is it true that you like your pussy licked?
First of all, Pookie ain't got no pussy for the beginning length. Nigga, I got a whole dick and testicles, and that's all you gonna work with.
That's not the pussy.
Oh, fuck it. You're not even touching the gooch area. Actually,
Damn.
if you want to
Y'all
lying.
get
cut
it,
off from the gooch, lady.
actually, no, the gooch area is the penis technically.
No, it's not.
And
No,
no,
it's
that's
not.
where it started at, Sharon. See,
No, it's not, nigga. No.
you niggas don't know anatomy, fam. Your penis starts from where your asshole ends.
Wait, do
Nigga,
women
what?
have a gooch?
Yo,
Yes,
so like,
absolutely.
listen, you grown ass men. Listen, you grown ass men.
Hold on, you missed it. Do women have one too?
Women have a gooch?
No. We have different anatomies.
No,
Oh,
they
so
definitely
women don't
have
have
one.
a
Nigga,
gooch.
they have.
It's
I
a
mean,
it's
if you talking about between the do y'all have a separation between y'all separation between the asshole and coochie is very small. I think.
It
hey,
is very small.
that's
It's very
called it's
small.
called the gooch. That's what the gooch is, and you
That's the
gotta
gooch?
I
lick it.
mean,
Yep, you gotta lick it too.
nigga, you not missing that area, nigga. Nigga, it's a real thin, it's a real thin line between asshole licking and
Hey,
coochie
so here's
eating,
the
dog.
thing. So, hey, ladies, I'm gonna give y'all some
So
advice.
you done lick some
Don't let the
asshole, is what you're
you gotta
saying.
go. You gotta go from top down, not from down
I'm
up.
just saying, know your
Right,
boundaries,
absolutely.
PH Diva.
You know, because you know y'all be eating corn and everything. So
That's disgusting.
So this is the problem. Niggas don't know their anatomy. Yo dingaling starts from where your ass ends.
wow.
This is why they tell you men
What?
have a G
Your
spot and
balls
they
are in
booty.
between your
No, it
dick
is
and
not.
your.
That's all muscle. Your dick starts after your testicles. It still continues. That's the whole
Bro, you
muscle.
ain't got no muscle in your dick. What are you
No,
talking
see,
about?
see, see. This is why. This is why they say niggas is dumb. You niggas better take sex 101 anatomy or some shit. Yo, dingaling goes all the way. It extends past your testicles. Y'all know that, right?
The reason why
I
they
did not
do
know
they
that,
say it's
gentlemen.
the
Did you
G
know
spot.
that? Let me look it up.
See,
Yeah.
Nah, it's not.
now, this is
The
the
reason
reason
why they say
why.
they do that is because well, your prostate
It
can be
ain't your
reached
prostate,
through
dog.
your
It's the
ass.
whole muscle of your penis.
Nigga, you don't have no the muscle. There's no muscle in your penis. It's only a tendon.
Okay, let's
It's called
let's
the
see.
flexor. It's like called the flexor tendon. If you cut that, that's what makes your dick go up and down.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
You ain't got
Okay,
no
dog.
muscle in your penis.
It's I
None.
don't give a fuck what you call it. Technically, the penis starts at that point. You can give it a different name. It all encompasses the penis.
Y'all are crazy as
This
hell.
nigga.
But it's I mean it's nighttime. So
Nah, so niggas don't want to learn. Niggas don't want to learn anatomy now. Yeah, nigga, I'm 14 and a half. If you start at my ass crack, slanging, nigga. Pookie out here slanging, nigga. I'm taking them extra 4 inches, nigga. And I'm gonna give myself 3 more, nigga. Yeah, fuck it.
Okay, well, did y'all know that clitorises have feet?
What the fuck?
it has what?
Feet.
What?
Hold on,
What?
I gotta turn my computer. It has what?
A clitoris has the woman's clitoris has feet.
Has
Feet?
feet?
Yes,
What the
it's got
fuck?
feet.
What you mean?
Where's it going?
Got feet.
No wonder why that should be crawling all over the place.
To her
I don't
G
understand
spot.
what you mean. What you mean feet? Like what are
Like,
you?
so the anatomy of it, the inside part is like two little feet, or two, maybe more like two little legs. Do no harm, Jack. Thank you, MJ. I get it now. I get it now about getting whatever. Do no harm. Okay, now about getting next. Oh, okay. Do no harm, Jack. MJ is not a victim. She got played. Hit my line, MJ.
I agree with that. She just got played. That's all.
I
But
mean, who's looking at her as a victim? I mean, that shit happens. Well, the only thing
Nigga,
the
how you
only
even get played?
I just I'm trying to figure out because I haven't been single and long as fuck, and I think we are at a lot of things at our age. How do we get manipulated and played by people at our age? I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't understand why people don't understand that it's only grown people that's getting scammed. Those are the people that get scammed. It's not a whole bunch of kids getting scammed. It's grown people and old folks. Those are the people that get scammed the most.
But
The whole strip club is a scam that men go to willingly.
that's voluntarily though.
All
You
right.
know you got to spend bread. It's
Exactly.
not getting it's not getting scammed when you walk into it knowing you're gonna have to spend some money to get a result.
Damn. So
Hey,
I guess Daryl is we might as well call him strip club Daryl then.
I don't know. We gonna call him that, but I don't know. I just don't like niggas whole relationships being spewed over the internet. I get it. People want to get shit off their chest, but more so it's just a lot of niggas gonna take it and they gonna warp it into what they want to make it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, that's I like MJ. I think she's intelligent, smart. This will pass. She got to get through it the way how she got to get through it. I think it was kind of good in my opinion. I gotta watch it to see how bad it was or how good it was that she was able to get that shit off her goddamn chest and put that shit out there and just say her piece. Like fuck it, say your piece, drink your goddamn wine. I don't know if she cried or not, but if she had to cry, scream, yell, she gave good head and what get all that shit out. Say that shit. That's the
Nah.
only way you get past that shit, in my
Hey,
opinion.
you want to know the real way to get over it? Go get you some dick right now.
Get
Right.
up under another
And
Go
make
nigga.
sure
hop
and
on a
make
dick
sure
right
and
now and
make
just
sure it's
go
bigger too.
loose.
You gotta make sure you gotta come back and say, yeah, I got some bigger and better.
Just go crazy on a rando. A rando. No last name needed.
Nah, you gotta go fuck his cousin now. Fuck that. You go find that nigga cousin, you go pop his ass up like, yeah.
Nah, nigga, you don't want to. Nah, don't say I fuck your cousin. I don't even know that nigga name, dog. That nigga came from Idaho. It was a whole nigga from Idaho. This nigga name was Track from Idaho. Whole black nigga named Track. Fuck it.
Oh man.
Hey, is that not how y'all get over shit? I mean, when I thought that's how everybody get over shit quicker.
Hey,
Just go.
Diva, is that one way to get your ex-man say, yeah, I had a bigger and better?
A
No?
big and better what?
Dick.
Tell him I
And when
sat in
he
your
asks you,
daddy
so who
face.
was better, you say it's different.
You know what?
Hey, that's why you don't even ask that question, nigga. Do you really want to know the answer? Hey, do you niggas really want to know your shorty got a 12-inch smacked on her cheekbone in 2016, nigga? Y'all want to know that answer?
And then she said, hey, he smacked it on this cheek and you just kissed me.
Nah, nigga, I don't, nigga. Hey, what the nigga George Bush had? Don't ask, don't tell. Man, I don't want to know that. This is the crazy thing about body count. Y'all niggas want to know about body count. When is she really truthful with you?
Tell them, ladies.
I don't think
I think so. Hey, be real with a nigga.
Do no
Alright.
harm, Jack.
Uh-huh.
He's sassy, dusty, and gets no cheek. DB, shut up. I'm giving her a shoulder to cry on, hater. Do no harm, Jack. MJ, me, and Daryl Long are best friends. Want some get back? You know what?
You really want to get them mad? You can come and suck on. What? That's crazy, Jack.
So I would ask MJ, and anybody who's going through a rough breakup, how much time do you think you would give yourself until you think like, all right, I'm ready to get back up out there, open myself up?
Right.
So like,
You gotta give yourself some time. Hold on one second. Welcome to the show. How you doing, Miss Ava?
Hey, am I on?
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Just making sure you're a real person. I can trust you. You're not gonna do nothing crazy on my show.
I am real.
Okay. Good day to you. What's your thoughts?
Well, I just tuned in a minute ago, and you were saying something about women lying about their body count.
No, we wasn't. We was talking about women loving toxic men. Do you think that is true? Women love toxic men.
I think that's too general of a statement.
Damn.
Like, I mean, it depends on the woman, but like a healthy, stable, good woman maybe a little tiny bit toxic, but no, not generally.
I'm just a little bit
What does that
toxic.
even mean? A
Just
little
a
bit
little
toxic.
tiny bit, you know? Like, there's gotta
What
be
does
a
that
little.
what does that
just-
consist of though?
I'd say it just means that, like, there has to be a little bit of game, right? Like, you can't just immediately go in, put all your cards on the table, be like, well, if you're hot enough, you can. I think you can do whatever you want if you're hot, but if you're going for somebody like above your league, like you gotta play a little bit of a game, like play a little bit hard to get. But you know, like,
So how
I mean,
toxic is your
some women
boyfriend?
love drama. If you wanna be in a toxic relationship, then yeah.
What up, Aaron? Oh, good to see you. What? So what? How toxic is your boyfriend?
Extremely.
Oh
My
shit!
ex.
And are you toxic?
Extremely.
Ah,
So
Yeah,
if you
But I
if you
try not
toxic,
to
what do
be.
you what?
I try
So
not to be.
if you're toxic, what do you expect in return though?
What do I expect in what?
In return, if you know you're going to be ignorant, why
Well,
why would a
I've been
man?
toxic. I've been toxic in the past, but like, I think just in terms of like not having emotional maturity, you know. What? I'm being real.
Wait, Savon,
And
are you seeing the comments?
hold on.
oh, I can't read the chat. I cannot read the chat. I will not read. But like, no, what I'm looking for now, like, I fucking love a man that's just straightforward and just like nice. Just a nice
Yo,
guy.
you look like you watch a nigga in his sleep.
Right.
What?
It's the angle that my camera is at.
Nah, nigga,
Do
she
no
up.
harm, Jack. Alright.
Yo,
You would like it too.
I'm off MJ, yo.
ugly.
Ava, you need a house husband?
You know what? I do.
Jack.
Hey.
There you go.
Oh,
You got
Jack, you might got one. Ava says she's
Right.
looking for a house husband, Jack. So now, when I was saying about the toxic men that's dealing with women, I wasn't saying that the woman is toxic too, because you're saying you as equally as toxic as the man that you chose. So y'all like to scream,
Yeah.
yell, fight, y'all like because y'all like to make up sex and y'all scream at each other, then y'all get back and then y'all enjoy that roller coaster of events. But what I was talking about was more of the woman that is more of a solid human being. She got her money together, career together. She got her own house, her own car. And the dude, he doesn't have any of those things. He have no house, no car. As a matter of fact, if he do have a car, if he get into a car accident, he's double
Absolutely.
homeless.
A woman with a savior complex.
A woman with a savior complex. I
Yeah.
agree, and I think
I'd say
a
that's
lot of
that's who those guys should go for. You'll have it laid out for you, you know. You can be a house husband.
Yo, Ava, honestly, you fit the profile of the white woman who got the black man savior complex.
how she fit the profile. The lady just came up here. Like,
I
what
mean, we
about
know,
her
hey,
fit the
niggas know the
profile?
look. Niggas know the look, PhD, but
Dude,
she like
you
black
are
boy. She like niggas.
profiling me.
You don't, yo. What
Do
color
you
is
like
your
black
baby
men,
daddy?
Ava?
I don't have a baby daddy, but my ex is gringo.
What's that? White?
Yeah.
Hey,
Mexicans.
how many black men have you dated?
None. I've only dated one person. I'm 22.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you get the fuck up out of here. Get her up out of here. Drop her ass. What the fuck we talk to a child.
I've been around, like, but I've only dated one person.
Damn, she's the same age as my daughter.
She's 35.
Lord have
Shit.
mercy.
Take everything back I just said. That's a
Diversity.
whole.
Need diversity of thought, you know. Feeding my cats.
I don't think you have it. So diversity, cool, but I don't think you have experience to even talk to like to the experiences that we're talking about. You just going through. You got the
What
beginning
experience
stages.
do you think you have that's different? Like,
Ooh.
what enlightenment do you have that?
You like 4 years removed from high school, thinking the nigga you went to prom with, you was gonna be with for the rest of your life.
Oh shit. That's a Marlboro.
Nigga.
Huh?
That's a Marlboro.
Nah, that's,
Or a
that's
Newport.
kind of American spirit. Shit like that.
Yo, these Caucasian women gotta relax when they come up on the panel.
You the one that gotta relax. Like, go ahead
Okay,
and
he
tell
all
everybody.
excited. Do no
Huh?
harm, Jack.
Nah, that's
Hold on,
Hold on.
hold
So when
on.
Pookie found his match,
Do no harm, Jack. He's sassy, dusty, and gets no cheeks. Got one. It's a numbers game. Let's get toxic, Ava.
I don't even know what that means.
Ava, are you in
man, I thought she was 45
a
feet.
trailer?
In a trailer?
Yeah.
I'm in a wealthy neighborhood right now. And I
Are you?
actually feel like someone's gonna come out and yell at me for doing this.
Oh, okay.
oh, she's one of them type who rebelling. Nigga, this is her slumming it. You don't get your ass back in the house and go. Hey, she 22, so I don't know what she could contribute to the type of shit we talking about.
Well, I'll listen. I'll
That's
listen.
fucked up.
Go ahead.
I mean,
You know
Yeah,
what?
because you allow 20-year-old men talk shit all day.
no, I don't.
No.
I don't think them niggas. I look at
Who
them
are
as
the
the
women that
same.
you go for, the Rim Pookie?
I mean, I'm married, but if I was single, I would go for a grown ass woman my age, and I'm 40.
You're 40?
See,
You look good.
see.
You look good. Damn.
Wait, did she say you look good?
Yeah, I don't acknowledge compliments from white women
Why?
because
Wait, did you say he looked good?
Hey,
Yeah.
PhD, what nigga? What you trying to
You
say,
look good.
nigga? Yeah,
No.
ah, you trying to say, nigga? I'm ugly, nigga.
No,
Fuck
no,
out here.
no. I think she means like you look young, right?
Yeah.
Nah, don't
Right.
try to change it. You see,
No.
I don't
That is
care
what
what
I
she
was.
said, but what you saying is different. Fuck that. Nigga, I'm
I
fine,
understood
PhD.
what she was
To the black
saying.
women, I'm fine. I don't care what this white girl did. And she too young. Like, that's crazy.
No, but I think it's funny that she
You are
thinks you
hating
look
on me,
young,
dude.
right? Because
I'm
like
not.
we age differently.
I'm not hating on you. I just explained to them. I think at that age, I don't think we have the wherewithal to even be.
That's so you
Yeah,
was
but you
just
won't even
talking not
accept
too
my
long ago,
compliment.
Pookie, how you got married at 20-something years old, and now we can have a conversation with somebody that's 20. You saying that we shouldn't have the conversation.
No. More so. What I'm saying, what I said was, I don't think I was mature enough, and I think a lot of people at 22, 23, 21, 24 not mature enough that really
So,
have
so,
serious
so you're
relationships.
saying they so immature that we shouldn't have a conversation with them.
I'm not saying they're immature. I think it's more so they more so exploratory and they want to see what's out there for them and for them to try to get into a serious relationship at that young of an age. I think it might be detrimental to them.
Right. So you saying that
What?
we shouldn't. So you saying that we shouldn't have a conversation with them.
No. We got a conversation. My bad. We got a conversation. I ain't gonna do you. I ain't gonna do you like that. We can have a conversation, but what I don't. I probably more so won't take heed to what she's saying.
Let's have a conversation.
I
but
feel
I'm
like
not gonna
you're
listen
saying
to
young
nothing
people
she
shouldn't be in
say.
serious relationships.
No, y'all can. That's a little to me. That's a little girl in me. Like, what can she impart on me? She,
What's the
I
youngest
mean,
you would go?
Oh shit!
Hold
what?
on.
All right, hold on. Let's read some super chats because Pookie keep losing his mind right now.
Right. Do no harm, Jack. He's sassy, dusty, and gets no cheeks. Don't blame the white queens. You ninjas are stressful. Do no harm, Jack. I can't let y'all jump the white lady. Let me up, yo. Everybody jumping her.
Yeah, so I don't think there's nothing wrong with having a conversation with young people. I think that's how we get an understanding. I think a lot of times young people need to have conversation with different mindsets in different places. So this way they can hear conversations that they would never have normally. The problem is with a lot of 22-year-olds and anyway, I say anywhere from 30 and down, they don't have a lot of conversations with people older than them that's going to give them honest answers, that don't really care about them, don't know them. They usually talk to their aunties or uncles. That's the older people they talk to, or somebody at their job that is in the same position as them, and they can't get no real information. So
I don't think that's true, in my experience.
so you get a lot of great information from older people?
Well, most people that I work with are older than me,
And they're in the same position as you.
No,
Damn.
Why not?
because I'm a lowly expo at a restaurant, and there's servers.
Right, they're in the same position as you.
Expo.
Expo means that she brings the food, but they're in the same position as you. So what I'm saying is this. So me, I don't have nobody that's
Nah, that's not what Expo mean. Expo means she's telling people where to bring the food to.
Yeah, I'm the boss bitch of the food line.
you gotta have employees to be the boss. But yes, but what I'm saying is that all those older people that's in the restaurant with you, they're in the same position as you. They're not much further ahead of you than you. Just
It's
because
the
they make
I
it
mean, I kind of think the same. I think they're kind of losers for being like 40 and still serving. But I mean, it's their
Damn.
career.
So what is it that you're trying to do with your life?
Oh my god.
You don't know yet.
I'm trying to get a electrician apprenticeship or like aerospace technician.
Okay. Well, you're speaking to a electrician next to you, J Rock. He's an electrician. He's about to be an engineer. So that's pretty dope. What made you want to get into electric work?
Well, either that or IT. I just like solving problems, and it's like the only thing that I can do now at the point that I'm in my life where like I will be able to live on my own and support myself while also like training for a real career. Like if I go to college, I have to pay for college and then work full time. So, but if I get an apprenticeship, then I'm just working and learning at the same time.
Yeah, just get that.
What do you do?
Me personally?
Yeah.
I do HVAC work. I'm a project manager on job sites. I run my own construction company, my own HVAC company.
So this YouTube thing is just a side thing for you?
Yes.
Nice. And
Just
do you have a woman? Do you have a toxic relationship? Or
I do not have a toxic relationship. I've been married for 13 years. I never had an argument with my wife, not one time.
Well, there you go. There's your answer. Women don't like toxic men.
Yeah, you didn't say it before this.
So how much money do you want to make a year?
90K plus. Ideally.
Not bad. And you think being an electrician is going to make you 90K a year?
Where I live, yeah. In Seattle. Oh, yeah.
Okay. As long as you got a plan, I guess. If you like it, I love it. That makes sense.
Yeah, and I can meet lots of toxic men.
Lord, have mercy. Now, why do you want to meet toxic men? Why you don't want to have a nice, stable
I
relationship?
don't. I'm just being.
Yeah, it's also some truth to some jokes too.
Hey, so when you say 98K a year, is that's not entry level, right?
No. That's the long-term goal.
Yeah, that's definitely not entry level as an electrician. Absolutely.
Yeah,
no. Do you come from a married background?
A married background?
Yeah, like your parents?
No.
Oh, okay.
Divorced. Yeah.
Okay, so that's probably why you like it toxic. That makes sense.
Yo, no, don't do her like that. She was raised by a single woman. Shit
I
crazy.
was.
You was raised by a single woman?
Uh-huh. She's still single, man. She's literally just given up, and like it makes me sad. She's just like, dude, I'm too crazy for a relationship.
She said she's too crazy for a relationship.
Yeah.
Well, at least she knows that's everybody ain't built for relationships. How old is she?
54. Yeah, 54.
Yeah, well, she's stuck in her ways. Yeah, 54. She's like, I ain't doing nothing. She said, I ain't cooking, I ain't cleaning, I ain't doing none of that shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
And so, what, she teach you to do the same thing?
No, I don't think she really taught me anything.
See, this is why it is important for us to have conversations.
She gave me one lesson. She gave me one lesson. She said, this was my sex talk. She said, Ava, don't ever hook up with a guy and give him head and not get it in return. It has to go both ways. That's
what?
That's straight up what she told me.
So your mama's 69 God.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Our body count is 84 at 22. Shit crazy right now.
84, bitch. It's 11.
That ain't help
And I
at
think
all.
that's a very respectable number, you know?
You for who? For your mother or for you?
For me.
Shit.
Whoa.
Do no
Right?
harm,
Absolutely
Jack.
not. You're gonna have to
Whoa.
slow it down, Ava. God damn
Do
it.
no harm, Jack. He's sassy, dusty, and gets no cheeks. DB, if I get you in a nice nursing home, will you chill? Hey, get off DB. All right. Do no harm, Jack. Ava, let's elope to New Jersey and start a new life.
Dude, I fuck with New Jersey.
That's
Hey,
pretty
what
far.
state you from?
He says Seattle.
I'm in
Lord have
Seattle.
mercy.
Oh,
Seattle, Washington.
Seattle. Oh yeah, everybody trying to escape from that motherfucker.
What? Yeah, I kind of, yeah.
This shit is trash.
No, you can
You
say
the
that
man
about
love it there.
anywhere. That's just, you're consuming the wrong news.
Seattle
not
is good for
trash.
3 days at max. Nobody want to live there.
It's a great place to live.
No,
It's
motherfuckers,
beautiful. The
motherfucker.
nature is
Hey,
beautiful.
parolees. The only niggas who go to motherfucking Seattle is parolees and niggas who just got off parole from Cali.
There's not a lot of black people. I'll say that.
It's 12.
There's
It's
a lot of
12.
Asians, a lot of Indians.
Oh, that makes sense of why either man. That makes sense.
You know what?
Yeah.
Do the harm, Jack. Ava, mom's dragging a wagon, and she's single. I'm off Ava.
That's so stupid.
Hey,
Jack,
no, but real. Hey, so do you consider where you just came to as a black space, or you just wanted to have a conversation?
Both, I think.
What
So
you
why
thought
do
you?
you want to seek out a black space?
I just saw the title and I was like, this seems interesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
that's right. Everybody's welcome. Lord, everybody's welcome to the party.
What's the title?
You
Do
said what's
women
the
like
title?
toxic men?
Oh,
What the? You just
my
cooked the link,
bad.
Cookie?
I mean, I'm niggas are forgetting, dog. I've been sipping and shit.
You
Like,
didn't realize that I actually have titles and I actually plan out for a show?
no,
What you
nigga, I seen
sipping?
it. I mean, when I'm on the show, that doesn't mean I'm gonna remember it. We went all
What are
over.
you
We went
sipping,
around the world.
Pookie?
Me?
Yes.
Crown.
Oh,
Lord.
you sipping for real? Okay.
Damn.
Yeah,
So you smell like Crown Royale and Newport 100s?
I don't smoke 100s, nigga. I just told you. Non-menthol, nigga, and I'm gonna lick your face. Wear those shit. Lick your whole face. Fuck it. Nasty. Let's get nasty. Nah. I wanna hey, I'm gonna lick the corner of your eye where that booger, that eye booger come out in the morning.
That's
Lord,
disgusting.
Try to catch your eyeball before you blink. This shit get crazy over here.
yeah, you wild.
Hey, try it. Lick your girl face in public and see how she react.
Absolutely not. But the link is not there. What you mean, Jack? The link is there. I ain't stopping nobody from coming
No,
up.
it's not there. Okay. Do no harm, Jack. He's sassy, dusty, and gets no cheeks. Let me up, Sharon. Y'all gonna scare her away.
Hey, man, ain't scared of nobody. She 22 years young, all the way across on the other side. It just turned nighttime over there. She ain't afraid. Shit.
So, can I ask you a question? What do you think is the difference between people our age relationships and people your age relationships? If you do know, you ain't gotta answer because you might not
The
know.
level of seriousness and emotional maturity. I feel like you kind of just like, as you get older, it's more just like you cut straight to the chase, you know? Like, there's less bullshit, maybe, but it's also more complicated because kids are involved and whatnot.
Do you want to be married?
Yeah. That's all I want.
Right now, though, you think you're ready for marriage? Be honest.
How's she gonna know that?
You might. I don't know. You might be. She can tell us.
Probably not, but I would do it at age 25.
What you think is gonna happen
Did
in
I
3
not
years?
say that shit?
My age,
Did
my
I not
Griffin
say
will
that
be
shit?
So now
fully
you
gone.
agree with a 22-year-old. Before you say you don't think she could say anything that you agree with.
No, I know for a fact they're not ready for that type of commitment. I said that. I didn't agree with them. I'm agree with her on this. I don't think you're ready before 25, 26, 27. The 24, 23, 22-year-olds, that shit is a different
That
ball
crap
game.
is starting to hit you hard, bro.
I mean, I would get in a relationship like I'm into is like well the one relationship I've been in is like with the intention of
So
like
what is it that you're looking for in a
hopefully
man
marriage.
at 22 years old?
What do I look
Huh?
for in a man?
Yes.
Somebody who has good ethics, like honesty, and just like a very strong moral compass. Not too, like I shoplift mascara from the drugstore. And I don't want to, I want somebody
That is
that's like
crazy
cool with
work.
that. It's not gonna like, oh my god, you can't do that. But like, like a good person to people with like not somebody that's gonna be lying to you and whatever.
A good
And
person to people, but also steals a little bit.
like, they're not like super rigid. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't
And you
have
know what, Ava? I got
yeah.
the perfect candidate for you.
Oh
Somebody
yeah?
that meets all of those criteria.
You my
Welcome to the
nigga.
show, Trickin' Jack.
Yo, what's up? Yo, Cammy, she challenged me. She said we're gonna have a Riz off. And she said find the nearest white chick and you gotta get her to fly. You gotta fly her out. And so I'm like, God damn, this is my only chance to find a chick I could fly out. I'm like, man, Ava came at the right time. Yo, Ava, you gotta help me win this challenge. Come on, Cammy, she playing with me. She making me feel like less of a man if I don't get some chick to fly out.
Nigga, fuck all that challenge, nigga. Holla at that. Yo, Jack, how old are you?
I'm not gonna say my age because
Alright, fuck that.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be called
okay.
a groomer because this one's 22.
Are you below 40?
I plead the fifth.
That nigga, that nigga trying to
Oh
win a
yeah, it's
challenge.
a no. It's a
Holla at her.
no.
Y'all don't know how
Damn.
to, y'all see a woman that y'all don't know. Y'all know how to act.
Nah, it's a white woman.
Well, that's not true. If I
Okay,
knew her,
what
I'd.
got to do with this? It's a white. What do you mean by
Because
that?
you
What
could be
is
a Karen.
different? A Karen. What do you think would
Look,
make
you're
me
like a
a
unicorn
Karen?
in this space. We don't get too many fair skinned folks over here. So when we see one, it's like, oh my god, stay, watch your move. I don't know. People act weird. You need to get
Nah,
away.
more so it's her age. She a little girl to me, so I wouldn't,
Why you keep saying?
What?
Why you
Nigga,
keep
she
saying that? And
still
you
Age.
just
she
hold on.
spills mascara, dog. Come on. No,
You
no,
keep.
no,
I'm saying
Wait,
people.
hold on,
It
hold
depends.
on. Are you a redhead? Is that a natural red hair?
Yeah.
Yo.
Lord,
All right,
man.
everybody, y'all gotta drop down. This is a me and Ava conversation at this point. We got red hair, white skin. Y'all, she's hitting all the markers. Y'all gotta let me have this. Ah, hey, Ava, how you doing? Look, we don't know each other well, all right, and I think we should get to know each other at least a little bit better than I know most of the people on the panel because I hardly know these folks, but they swear up and down that you might be a good person, and I take their word for it, even though I hardly know them. So, what do you say?
Uh, you barely know them.
Well, I barely know anybody on YouTube. It's a very strenuous relationship.
So
Half the
then,
people on here are weirdos. The other half are bots, and the other half might be FBI agents. Can't get too personal on this place.
so, but you come on panels. Do you have your own channel or
I do have my own channel. Thank you for asking.
Trick and Jack?
Nobody really ever asks me. Yeah, it's go. Well, no, it's not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what, what,
You
what,
ain't
Your
got no
audio
what
is
you got
so
going on in your
horrific.
background, Jack?
Oh man, y'all came back.
Okay.
You know what? You should
Do I
definitely
have a
hit me up on
credit?
my channel. Oh shit. Hey, Ava, I gotta go. They about to drop me. I can't even afford to bring myself back. So you know what? It was nice meeting you. You know where my channel is. You go over there. You say hi. You say bye.
bro.
You
You ain't even
say
gonna get
whatever.
the
Just
ID
say
of
something.
it.
Get the IG.
All
I
right.
don't do IGs, nigga. Y'all be trying to share nasty photos and shit. I ain't down with that. I'm an old folk, all right. I don't want to show no nudies. Y'all got me messed up.
Ah, okay.
Crazy.
Oh wait, am I getting dropped or not?
No, you're not.
Not yet.
All right, I'm gonna stay quiet until PSG forget I'm here.
So Ava, so all right, so since you the young spokesman here, so now what is it about young people that love toxicity?
I think it's just been normalized a lot on social media. Because people want to be toxic. I think, like, I mean, ideally, like, that's kind of a lot of people's default is to be like a little bit crazy, and you have to fight against that, and you have to work on yourself to become like, most people are not just born and raised and they just become perfect and emotionally intelligent and mature and like secure with themselves. Most people are not that, especially nowadays in the age of social media and just the state of the world and whatever. And like, and it's probably always been kind of that
So you
way.
mean to tell me
Like,
none of your
and I
friends,
think that people
Ava,
want to be enabled and they enable each other.
so you mean to tell me none of your friends are saying, I want me a good old wholesome man that never screams and yell at me. I need somebody that's he ain't gonna never hit me, but I want him to threaten me with slapping me every once in a while. That's
No,
what they
none of my friends say that. I think most of my friends are much more well adjusted than I am, but like, I don't think that it's that level of toxicity that they want specifically. Like,
Oh, okay. So you say you kind of a one off out of the friends.
yeah, I'm definitely the black sheep, so
Mm.
I definitely don't speak for like the average
Oh,
person,
okay.
but
So you
for the
think so? You
toxic
like? Do
people.
you like toxicity because you grew up in toxicity?
Yeah, and like, I mean, and I think the main thing that I see that is toxic these days is people just not being able to break up. Like,
Mm.
they, it's like the breakup, get back together, still seeing their ex.
Yeah.
That's kind of the main thing that I see.
Mm. Huh. What you think, Diva? PhD Diva, you there? No, I guess she's not there. She's probably taking a shower. I think it's highly different. So what is your idea and thoughts of do people have you ever been asked what's your body count in real life?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
people actually that men that's trying to
Dude, the
date.
first time I ever did mushrooms, we like went and picked up these two dudes and like and then and then it was kicking in and then I'm like sitting at a table with these guys and one of them is just this fucking one. He's like, "So what's your body count, Ava?" And and I'm like, dude, it gave me a fucking bad trip, I swear to God. But like, I remember I actually lied to him because I was only 17
Lord.
and I wanted to seem cool, and so I said that it was 4, even though it was only 1.
So you lied up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why did you lie up?
Because I felt like I wanted it to be higher and it wasn't. And I felt like I was insecure about that.
Sharon,
Holy.
this is a surprise to you.
So you was actually embarrassed that you had a low number, like you was more closer to a virgin. You was actually embarrassed by it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit. That's crazy to me.
I've never heard that.
Exactly. I think that like a lot of people in this space, like on YouTube and just like older people, like they don't realize that like that's not like they're like, or like, at least I don't know if you're a red pill or like what you are, but I think that they just kind of have like a one-track mind when it comes to that stuff. It's like, oh, I don't want to hoe, but it's like, I think most actual normal people, like, they want a woman that's a little bit experienced.
Really? Well, no,
Yeah.
so I'm definitely not red pill over here. Actually, we got a saying over here. We call them rim brothers. So we called red pill. Yes, red pill, incel, manosphere men. We call them rim brothers, and we are
Okay.
completely the opposite of those rim brothers.
Completely the opposite. How so?
Because we are rather a woman that we treat women for who they are. We're not saying we don't get them. You better have a body count less than this. You better not have no children. The best, she's only work for vagina. She's only good looking if she's young, and all that bullshit red pill shit that they be saying. We don't believe none of that shit over here
All right.
because it's bullshit.
Hold on, I do got a question though.
Yeah.
Yeah, J Rock.
Yeah, so is there any red pill ideology you do agree with?
Say it again.
Is there any red pill ideology that you do agree with?
Any red pill ideology that I do agree with? It's probably a lot. It's just that they're not really executing the ones that they're talking about, like men working out, men getting their finances together, men not
Okay.
creating babies out of wedlock, men being about their purpose. So yeah, I agree with all those things. However, when you hear these people that follow these philosophies of red pill, they are not following those things. The only thing they want to talk about is a woman's body count and if she has children and all this bullshit that they be saying. They actually don't try to actually make men better.
I mean, that's not true.
So that's my issue with the red pill incel manosphere, especially those rim brothers, those no good suckers. That's my problem with them.
Mm-hmm.
They full of shit. But I think it's interesting that we got somebody that's here that's 22 years old, and she said that she feel like she got to be promiscuous because that's the only thing that men like. Men like promiscuous women. So for her to get a man, she got to be promiscuous. They don't. She said it herself that men do not want a woman that is not experienced, which is weird to me.
Yeah, but you gotta think about where
That's
she's coming
not true.
from saying that,
That's not true. Sharon, you know that's not true. It has nothing to do with experience. We don't want to have to take care of her bill. We know, if she's a virgin, all that, she's going to be expensive because it's a high quality woman. We want something that's cheap and easy to get rid of. So she got to have a lot of bodies. Just saying.
You did not just say that, dude. That's crazy. I feel like why would you want to be with a virgin who
I just said the premium on a virgin is too expensive. Most dudes is like, yo, that's gonna cost me a job, a house, some good family values and principles. Damn, that's kind of high. You know what? She got a high body count. All I need to show up is some vibes and a horoscope. and then you know what I mean.
So he's saying that.
Why would you want to fuck a virgin? Like that is not going to be good sex.
Why not?
Because they're going to be all nervous, and it's going to be like they're not experienced. They don't know how to.
Yeah, but that's going to be a one-time thing. It's not like every single time afterwards. It's going to be that. It's going to be that one time. Once you get over that hump, what I don't see the problem.
Nah, it took me years to become.
It's weird. I just never understood that. It's like she's only going to be a virgin once, and then once that's over, it's just an inexperienced lover.
Yeah,
and then
it's just sex now.
It's just it doesn't make sense. I mean, you get better with each thing, each time you do it, right? So I don't know, by the 13th time, she'd probably be not weird.
Yeah,
maybe, but like
I think that like bodies to experience.
It's like, do you not think that people can change? Like somebody can go through a phase of like I went through a phase in a year where I was much more promiscuous, but I realized that I didn't enjoy that at all. And like, if I were to ever like every man that is like a prospective like love interest for me, like I'm like, you're gonna have to take me out on a date. You're gonna have to act like a actual gentleman, and like I'm not gonna just fuck you on the first or second date.
So you saying you got your whole phase out?
Yeah. I was never really into it. Like I just wanted validation from men.
Shit.
Yeah.
I don't think that really changes though. I don't think people change.
So when did you get this idea that you wanted validation from men? So you thought that you having sex with them gave you what?
I thought it was like evidence that I was attractive because I didn't have like that feeling in like within,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in terms of so like white people's beauty standards, where do you think you rank in terms of that? Like, are you considered very attractive,
I think
or are you in the middle,
I
or
think
what?
I'm above average, but like maybe like a 6.5 to 7.5 in some people's eyes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Why?
Well, you said you were looking for validation that you were attractive, and
Yeah.
so I was wondering if you've been told that you weren't very attractive or something to that effect.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, I mean, just society, like, I mean, I've just always been very skinny and like very small boobs, and like, yeah, you know, like I think that the beauty standards are like crazy these days, so it's hard to know where you fit in. Like, I feel like it's really difficult to, like, if you're not like really hot or really ugly, it can be difficult to figure out kind of where you stand without the input of others.
Well, you're good with me. Red hair, not crazy. I mean, a little bit crazy, kind of flat,
You know,
not too attractive. You're my type. I would definitely marry you because I don't ever want to marry a super hot chick because I'm just not man enough, macho enough, alpha enough to like deal with that kind of constant try to fight off niggas. I just can't do it. So you actually the perfect wife.
yeah. They're not too attractive.
That's crazy.
Definitely marry you.
Wait, did you say
Oh my
you want to
God.
marry me or no? I'm sorry, you broke up. All I
That's
heard
what,
was
like,
marry me,
I
Jack.
feel like.
Y'all both. I guess y'all both are breaking up right now.
See, I thought it was just me. I
Yeah,
thought it
yeah,
was me. You heard her say she wanted to marry me, right? I heard her say she wanted to marry
yeah.
me.
That's not one. There you go, Ava. I think you're back now.
No, I said, he said, not too attractive, definitely want to marry her. So you want someone that's not a 10 out of 10. You're going to be too threatened by
Fuck
other
that.
men.
Fuck that. Do you know how stressful it is trying to deal with someone who knows she could fuck every guy in the room,
Wow.
get every guy to bend down to her will just
Wow.
because they want to slip her fart or some shit? You know how annoying and aggravating it is dealing with a woman like that? It is so fucking annoying. Because you can't tell her no without her fucking throwing a hissy fit and say, fine, I'm gonna go fuck three of my best friends. And you know, you're like, you know what? She can do that too. She can do that too. Because you know what? She's just so fine. Niggas just do weird shit just trying to get near her. And it's impossible. Nobody wants to live like that. This is why most guys who are wealthy get an average chick. Because no one wants to deal with a chick who knows she's fucking bad. It's fucking annoying.
Jack.
Unless you know that you're fucking bad too and you're just as willing to walk away as she is.
Okay, man, we're more realistic. All right, we're not gonna pump ourselves up like that. We know we trash. We know if we didn't have money, most women wouldn't fuck with us. We know if we didn't have six pack, most women wouldn't give us a side eye. We could literally have a heart attack right in front of her, and she would just step over us. Most women. So we know we not him. Most of us, at least me. Okay, I know I'm not him. You know what? I'm gonna shut up now. This is making me look bad.
I think you
Nah, that
underestimate
happened about
yourself.
10 minutes ago, bro.
Jack is wilding out. But yeah, I think it's interesting. While the red pill thing that they are doing a good job for young ladies, is actually is doing the opposite. So they thinking that it's making women more promiscuous. They want more validation from men, and so
I don't
they
think
out there.
that has to do with the red pill thing, but like,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
No, I think there's like a cultural component to it as well,
Okay.
right? So I think that like I've heard of, a lot of white girls being put on birth control when they're still like teenagers in high school, right? And so there's an allowance for the girls or the women to go out and explore, right? And it's not held against them like it is against black women or black girls. Um which is a normal thing, right? They're young, they're supposed to try to have fun or whatever. But so I think there's a cultural component. I don't think the men are as rigid in terms of uh sex and holding women to a particular standard.
So, Ava, are the young men, are they saying that they don't mind marrying a promiscuous woman? They don't hold it against y'all?
No, I don't. I mean, I think it depends. It depends what you define promiscuous is, because like I don't think any secure man would have a problem with me or my body count. Like, but I think if it's somebody who's like fucked like 50 plus people at my age, like that would definitely be a red flag. I think for anybody, like that would be a red flag. If a guy told me that if he's the same age as me and he told me he's fucked 50 people, like I would be turned off by that. Because that sounds almost like a more pathological problem. So, yeah.
Mm. Mm. I don't know. I think it's pretty weird that these new generations seems like sex doesn't really matter like that, and they could just be promiscuous without no effect. Do you think that being promiscuous, because me personally, I think being promiscuous at a young age is going to affect you later on. However, I think at the same time, if you get past whatever hurt that brought you into being promiscuous, and you get past that hurt, I think it'd be helpful as well. So I'm a little conflicted.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like, dude, it's weird. There's just some people that just like, they just don't mind. Like, they just don't get attached and they just want sex. And it's like, I mean, it's like, okay, if that's you, do you. Like, if you're horny and you can just have sex with somebody, like, so be it. But like, I think that like, I don't know how many people are like me, but like, I don't want that. Like, it's not satisfying. Like, it's not.
So now you're saying you want a more meaningful relationship, a more meaningful sex partner?
Yeah, definitely. That's all that I want. I don't want any more of like, promiscuous stuff. Yeah.
And so what about life made you change your philosophy to I want to be a little bit more monogamous? What about life changed that?
I've always wanted that.
Really?
I've always wanted that, but I've just never been able to get it. I was just kind of delusional because I think that all of my friends are like really fucking hot and like and it's just kind of normal to like hook, like a lot of them, like they would hook up with a guy and then it would turn into a relationship from there. So like they would have sex in the beginning and I'm like, oh, and I'm like, well, I guess this is normal.
So at one point you was looking at that you got to have sex first, then a relationship, and now you're looking at relationship first, then sex.
Yeah, I couldn't find anybody that I was attracted to that like wanted to actually date these days. I feel like it's a lot harder to find because that standard has been like kind of demolished. Because it used to be that if you wanted, I don't know, right? Like maybe I'm totally wrong. I could be totally wrong, but it's like if you wanted to have sex with somebody, like you're like, oh, okay, I gotta take her out first, and that was kind of like the standard. But now, like guys know that it's like, oh, I can just hook up with this chick.
So what is your plan for finding a good guy? What's your plan? How you gonna find this good guy?
Oh, dude, I don't know. I've been on the apps, but
I told you, Sherrod. Hey, nigga said, yo, Pookie wrong. Nigga, at that age, niggas is lost, and niggas telling you wrong. I want to find somebody out there at the age of 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 that like, nigga, it was solidified. Nigga, I'm good. And I will ask you, Ava, and I think I did ask you, you know you're not ready for no serious relationship. You like having fun.
No, she said is asking the opposite. She said she don't want to have fun no more. She want to have
lying.
Nah, she lying. I was just about to say it before Pookie got to me. I was about to come up and say, okay, so what are you gonna do to build
Yo,
this
yo, yo.
relationship before sex. I
Nah,
was
nah.
really about to ask you, Ava, like before I fly you out, how are we gonna build a relationship? Like I just want to know, like, what are these steps? Cause I didn't actually feel like you knew what you were talking about when you said that. You was like, build a relationship before having sex? No, what are we talking about here? But
Y'all
go
are
ahead.
y'all are insane. I was
Right. Y'all be losing y'all mind when
It's
the
not
white
losing.
niggas come up.
It's not losing our mind. So what I would say to her is, okay. Outside of dating, what things would make you personally, what things would make you think you are ready to have a serious relationship and settle down outside of men?
you realize that's why I
Probably
just
her
asked her, right?
culture.
My bad. I just clocked in, Sharon. Come on.
God damn,
Probably her
Pookie, you
culture.
scared her away, man. I almost had a shot. I was about to
Nah,
be
her
out of these
signal is
YouTube
down. That's
streets,
that
man.
trailer park. She gonna come back.
Man, I was about to be out of these YouTube streets, man. You know how hard it is to be a dusty house husband and nobody wants you. It is
Nah,
fucking
you
sad,
wasn't.
man.
You was on her. You was on her top. You was asking her, "Yo, why would I fly you out?" You started doubting yourself with the fly out.
What? No, I'm very confident in my ability to fly out random strangers who may or may
Right.
not be
I feel
psychopaths.
the same way.
Well, I don't know what I did. I just my bad.
Pookie, you let out the real nigga, all right? You let it out. You can't let
I
the
didn't
real
let. I
nigga
didn't
out
let. I
around
think
these
I
white
thought I
folks,
asked
all
a
right?
very. I
All
thought I asked a
right.
very valid question.
Do no harm, Jack. He's sassy, dusty, and gets no cheeks and annoying as fuck. Unsubscriber. You're correct. Never flown out a chick.
Yeah, apparently that unsubscriber's been watching me for a while. He said, yeah, and all these times you've been on here, you have never offered to fly a chick out. I'm like, damn, how does he know that? I've been on here for quite a while. I'm like, shit, that's what I mean about the FBI and shit. But nah, I was like, yeah, no, I ain't never offered to fly a chick out. And then all the chicks in the chat are talking about, he's never been this charismatic with
I would
black
beat
women.
Jack up if he flew
What?
me out. I would go fly to meet him just so I could beat his ass.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
No,
For
she said
real?
her phone died. See, I ain't running
For
off.
real, yes.
That's an excuse. Come on, you know. I'm
Nah,
just messing
nigga.
with you. I'm just messing
Nah,
with you. You know.
nah, nigga. You gotta get your step your white girl game up, nigga. You ain't there yet.
Well, I can't be flying these white chicks out. You know they get niggas for shit like that. You can't be flying white chicks across state lines. It's,
Nah,
they
but
got
Jack,
laws
but
against that shit.
in all
He didn't even give
seriousness,
us no good stories though. Like I used to
who?
live with a white chick and she always had like that girl was wild. Like I remember she told me she went out on a double date with this guy that she had just met and started dating, and then a friend of hers who was dating this guy that she was also friends with. It was an older guy. Anyways, they went out to dinner and then they went to the guy that she had just started dating his house because he had some type of like intricate stereo system that he wanted to show them. She says they go back to his house and I don't know what happened, but her and her friend decided that they wanted to eat each other pussy for hours and hours while the two guys were there. And
What
they
the
kept
fuck?
coming in the room and they were still eating each other pussy. And then, finally they finished and went home. Anyways, she ended up marrying her friend's boyfriend at that time.
What? Yo, PhD,
Yeah,
bro.
Crazy. What the
absolutely.
hell?
Don't
And
give
that's what
us.
I'm saying. Like, they don't care. Those men let them women do whatever.
Hey, black women, get
Look at how
eat that
Sharon
pussy.
looking.
Black women start eating that pussy. Fuck it.
No, it's like, so her friend's boyfriend, the girl whose pussy she was eating, she ended up marrying her boyfriend. They got 2 kids now.
So, I mean, it
He
worked
set
out
her
for her.
up with a business and everything. Like, he had money, the whole nine.
Damn,
Absolutely.
he probably was black too.
No, what? He got money. I said he got money. It's an older white
Yo, yeah,
man.
yeah. You always go. Oh,
Whoa,
older.
whoa,
Oh, she
whoa,
went for the low
whoa.
hanging fruit.
Yeah, man, y'all be having some some interesting. You know,
Hey, we doing mad hypotheticals right now. PhD out here just making up stories and shit.
That's not,
No,
I'm telling you, that's a real fucking story.
No, I can
Like
believe you. I can
I
believe you.
done
But
lived a very wild life. I know some wild characters. So
what you
yeah.
mean? You know wild characters and you living a wild life is two separate things. Tell us about your wild life. PhD
Well,
was
I know
wild
wild
life.
characters. I'm a
What?
choir girl,
Yeah,
so
whatever.
I
You
just
done
know
been
some
around a
wild
lot of shit.
characters.
Your quiet ass done been in some strange situations, queen. What you out here doing in these streets?
Hey, hey, hey. But yeah, so the men are very understanding of those women being, sexual beings.
I don't think they give a fuck.
They
Honestly,
don't.
and you want to know what, PhD? Europeans are very lackadaisical on the sex topic. They don't give a fuck neither. They're very sexually open. So I don't know if it's a Caucasian thing. I'm not saying it. I mean I don't know if we can characterize it as a bad thing, but I do know when you go to Europe, they're very open. They don't give a fuck. That they do, but what they do give a fuck with starting families and all that type of shit. But even then, it's just it is what it is. But men gonna be men. They gonna show their ass. We gonna show our ass. But in real life, a lot of them they don't give a fuck what they girl did 15 years ago. Niggas be out here. What was your body? You know what niggas would say with Ava? You 22, 11 with 11 bodies. You motherfuckers done had 11 bodies before 10th grade. And these niggas know, and they are still wife you. And we playing body count games. You better stop doing the body count game with the shorties.
Hey,
I
Sporty's
don't.
talking shit about you, Pookie.
What you saying? Stop the
Nigga just
cook
be
that
talking
nigga.
until somebody stop him or interrupt.
Nah, no, no, nah. You wanna know what? Cause 40 don't wanna have these real conversations. He don't wanna talk about his girl body count because he ain't never asked her.
A mess.
Living that fantasy, dog. It's
Sporty's be
76.
talking shit.
It's
I ain't forget Sporty.
76. Nah, I'm fucking with Sporty. Sporty's cool, but that nigga's he's a lightweight hater. But what I'm saying is he don't talk a lot. He don't talk a lot. But my thing is, if you gonna say something, what does it mean? Because I
What?
guarantee. No, what I'm saying is, how many niggas really want to know the woman they're laying up with every day and they committed to? How many of y'all niggas really want to know their body count? When are they really honest about it?
Nope.
It's not that they want to know the exact number; it's the habits.
No, nigga, it's housewives out here, nigga. You wouldn't know that suck 89 dicks. It ain't no habits.
Yo,
They can turn that
yes,
shit
it
off when they
is.
want
There's
to, nigga.
clear
You crazy,
habits.
nigga. You
No,
bugging, nigga.
I agree
That
with
they can
Bookie.
turn that off when they want a nigga they want, nigga. That shit'll go right the fuck off, nigga. After 90 dicks,
I,
nigga. You crazy.
I can't even deny it. Pookie is spot on. I said if men knew what their wives was doing before they met them, they would never kiss the bitch in the mouth ever a fucking year. They'd probably be sitting
Why?
sleep in separate
What the fuck was
rooms.
y'all doing? Y'all be out here sucking as much dick as the women do. Stop it.
Yeah, I was out here licking faces. What you
Okay,
talking about, nigga?
hold on, Pookie, hold on. Hold on, she gonna put us in the category of out here. What does Mr. Fantastic call them, brotherfuckers? Look, all right, not everybody out here sucking dick, all right, especially not us men. But
Hey,
let me tell you
at
something.
this point, y'all guilty until proven innocent.
You know what? I can't even fault you for that because he the man. He's been a champion to treat all women like hoes until they teach you otherwise. So if you want to treat most dudes like they down low until otherwise, I actually won't even I actually won't fault you for that. All right, just stop being mad at us and treating women like hoes, and then I'll give you that.
Nah, more so, I'm not trying to shit on chaotic, but more so, I'm saying men in general. I think in public, we like to put on that machismo, like, yeah, I gotta know that body count, who dick sheets. Nigga, I don't want to. Maybe at 20, in my 20s, I would have. No, not maybe. I would have asked your body count. if I'm single right now, I don't know if I really, I don't know if I want that answer, fam.
That's because you're smart, Pookie. How old are you? And the women that's next to you,
I'm
you don't really
40,
want to know
nigga.
that shit.
What am I, nigga? I
No,
don't
you
want
Go to
smart.
to.
Most
bed.
niggas is dumb when they ask that question. You smart enough to know. Hey, look, dog, you really don't want to know that fucking question.
You
You
45?
don't.
Yo,
You,
what y'all say?
you
What's the
45,
goop?
she 38. You don't want to. Don't
Yo,
ask that
cause I'm,
question.
Okay, okay.
hey.
Listen, this is what I think is crazy when people say something like, if you seen what your wife done, shout out, thank you, Jordan. If you see what your wife has done, you would not marry her. Of course not, because then she'd be a porno star.
No, she wouldn't, Sharon. She would just be a woman expressing herself sexually, getting dick down.
No, because
You done dick them down in your past, and you ain't gonna hold that woman to the same standard as a porno star that you're saying now. Would you?
no, because what I'm saying is this: people do not normally see people that they know have sex. It's not a normal thing. So to have that talking point, if you seen your wife be with,
That's why it's weird to ask that question. That's why you don't ask that question.
what you mean?
You body count. Okay, as men, what comes after when your wife says, "Yo, my body count 37," and you like, you know what? I could slide by that. I can get past the 37 body count. But now you thinking, what kind of niggas was dicking you down? Mentally. Now you go to a mental space like, yo, can I live up to them 37 niggas? Or which niggas really put that pain in on that poom poom? Who tore that poom poom up? Who I gotta live up to?
Yeah, to me that sounds crazy.
That's what these niggas be asking though, Sharon.
What I'm saying, it just sounds crazy to me. I ain't never looked at any potential woman and say, "Oh, I wonder if I could be better than everybody she had before me. I wonder how he had it. Did he have how his
Right.
I never thought of no shit like that."
Hey, I thought you
Never
was the
done that.
rim killer. You don't understand what I'm saying to you, nigga. This is what these niggas is. This is their mentality, nigga. They want to know this.
No, they don't.
So no,
You
aside
didn't.
Tanisha, no, I just like to I just eat a lot. That's all. But I do burn a lot of calories. Like, so I'm at a job site where I walk about like 10,000 steps a day on this job site. So, and plus I run 7
Oh, I do
miles.
at least 10,000 steps a day too.
That's awesome. And then when I run my 7 miles, that's another 10,000 steps.
Oh man, I did 14,000
Woo.
today though.
That's crazy. That's good for walking. That's good. So that's why I eat so much.
Nah, you be stressed, nigga, thinking about that body count, nigga. Stress eating. Stress eating, nigga. This nigga out here eating guacamole spinach tortillas right now, nigga. Gluten free stress. You gotta eat 80,000 grams of them shits to be full, Sherrod. Nah, real
You know
talk
what I
though.
always hold on, Boogie. Do you know what I always say about this body count conversation? It's like you guys don't actually really think about the real world consequences of you fucking a bunch of strangers you don't know. I've
Right.
actually seen how that shit could go bad. Like I remember this one chick, she was like about to marry this one dude, but then they found out one of her exes was like convicted to be a fucking child molester or some shit. And then
Hey,
that
she.
shit followed her all the way to him. And he's like, yo, wait, that's the dude you slept with? You slept with that guy?
Hey,
It's like shit like
you wanna
that.
know what's
Always
crazy?
fucking, it's crazy.
You wanna know what's crazy? That is the minority. You wanna know what is more so likely to happen to you? You fucking catch crabs, gonorrhea, syphilis, motherfucking what's the other shit that don't go away? HIV and it's the other shit too. Herpes.
Uh, herpes,
That's
yeah.
more
That's
likely to happen to your dumb ass than running into a nigga who got some foul shit with, with on that level you
you're
talking
wrong
about.
about that one. You're wrong
How is
about
it,
that one because there are a lot of women out here fucking niggas who out here gotten catching bodies. You got niggas out here being
man? We
scammers.
ain't
You got these
nah.
women being connected to these niggas
You
that they
said
don't
catch it.
fucking
You
know.
talking
I'm
no
just
no
saying.
no. You're talking about a murderer. They'll get over that. You're talking about a scammer. They'll get over that. I'm talking about the girl you wanted to go up in raw, she gonna leave your dick leaking. You cool with that?
What?
Actually, most niggas ain't cool with that. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people never
Niggas
talk
is
about the
cool with that.
actual real world
When the last time
effects
you got a
of the
Q-tip
men
stuck
you
up your
fucked with
dingaling, nigga?
affecting
See, this is why. When the
the
last
next life.
Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. No. We are not talking about leaking peens. Absolutely not. I gotta wake up in 2 hours. So since I gotta wake up in 2 hours, I do not want to talk about no leaky peens. God damn it. The hell. All right, listen, all those beautiful women, stay away from those goddamn toxic men. Get you a man that got the same character, same value as you. Don't have no goddamn superhero complex. Stop trying to save them. They don't want to be saved. They want their ass licked. They want their gooch grease wiped. Leave those rim brothers alone. Leave those fake ass plumbers alone. If his ass is homeless, living in his car, let his ass be homeless and tell him to be careful at the stoplight, because if he gets into a car accident, he's double homeless because now his car's in his shop and he got nowhere to sleep. Lord. Be careful, these goddamn scammers, they are out there. They make it dangerous. They make it more difficult for people that's out here trying to grind. Tato. That Pookie said he wants some last words. What you want to say, Pookie?
more so, and I'm not even being funny. I think a lot of men we think about the different repercussions, pregnancy, what this woman body count is, but it's a bigger concern out there. It's a lot of STDs out there that we don't talk about. So a lot of niggas said I ain't want to have that conversation. I think y'all probably need to have that conversation. I don't give a fuck if I'm married or not. Every couple of, I'm not gonna say I do it regularly, but I do get STD checked. And I don't know why I do it. I just do it because it needs to be done. Figure that shit out. It's not to say I'm trying to indict my wife or anything, but I don't fucking know. I think it's regular that you would do some shit like that. And we know, like I said, I took sex education classes, anatomy classes, dog. It's a lot of niggas out here with the drippy dick. And they ain't gonna say nothing to nobody. And this is how your queen bring you back herpes. Hey, check your drippy dick. That's my last word. Check your drippy dick. Handle that, Sharon. Niggas don't.